It gives me great pleasure to bring you guys the 12 hours racing here at Daytona International Raceway in the battle against cancer for Macmillan. Excuse me. Shouldn't have choked, but there we go. How you guys doing? Get yourselves ready for 12 hours here at Daytona in support of Macmillan. Donation links are in the description. The guys have already started to grid, and it's going to be I can't wait, lads. I can't wait. Harry, it's going to be a cracker for 12 hours, isn't it?
Oh, wow. It's happening. I've been waiting for however long we've took to set this thing up. And we've finally got cars on the grid about to start. And I'm buzzing. It just feels so good to see this event bring in 42 cars we've got out there. And I'm just excited. It's just such a good feeling.
Going around now, HPDs and GT1s, a bygone era. I mean, for you, it might be a good few years since you've seen a combination like this. But how you feeling seeing the old girls and the old machines going around one more time?
It just feels great. I mean, the reason we've picked these cars is it's just something different. It's something something that you don't see every day, and the racing they produce is very underrated. And we've had some great times in these cars, and now we're out here seeing them go around to start a 12-hour race with 42 of them out there, and it just feels really good. Yeah, it's just such a good feeling to have this amount of cars out there.
12 hours, remember, on the top of your screens, we will be going for those exact 12 hours. Qualifying, we won't need to brush over qualifying. We can just see how they do in the race, really. As the HPDs flash their lights, pace car is in, and here we go. This is it. Here, we're off. Oh my goodness.
Wow. It's happening.
Into the first corner on the HPDs. The gridded are doing well, and then oh my goodness gracious, the literal sea of cars. Oh, got a few around.
Oh, we've got an accident at the back. So that's Tom Fisher in the GRG Esports car. Had a bit of a nightmare into turn one. I think they were going 3 wide. And gets turned around, and the MH Designs car as well gets turned around. That's the website hoster and the guy who's done a lot of promotion. Has been turned around in the first corner. So, ooh.
They should be fine. Do we have fast repairs?
We have 2 fast repairs for this event, and we do also have 2 competition safety cars, which will be brought out completely at random when we feel like it. So. These guys, you've got plenty of opportunity if they do have a bit of a a scare early on, like we've just seen, to get themselves sort of squared away and back up to some sort of pace.
It feels weird seeing these cars going around the modern circuit, by the way. Racing, by the way, live timing.raidillon.tv for your live timing needs. Manatee out in... Crikey, Manatee is really out in force. I got Manatee racing white, black. I think there's another team out there somewhere.
I think we've got 3 entries for Manatee, which is there's a guy knocking some cones over there. That's one of the Nomad sim races.
Oh, he missed the bus stop.
Oh dear, he's had to go straight on. Ooh. Wow. That was a clenched moment.
Yeah, that was a clenching moment, but he's down on the bottom. Currently being driven by Jason Dilworth. Started 7, he's currently 14th. So, oh, we got another car. Having a go around. Where is it? The Twisted Corvette Red, driven by Christian Furs. They've gone around in the first corner. What's happened to them? Still going to keep the replay spooling. What's happened to them boys?
Well, that's my car, so...
Oh, Christian. Oh, well,
Oh,
he kept it at the wall. But
where's he going?
that's not the right way. And Team Who's about 235. It's also gone on. There's action. Oh no. Oh, that's a bit of a shunt.
Oh dear.
I'm just...
Wow. So in the very early parts of this race, we've got some serious drama happening, which isn't particularly what I wanted to see. But I'm sure these guys will all get themselves calmed down and chilled out and be able to get back into some sort of rhythm.
They will. They just need a moment to space themselves out. With the car of Raidillon being driven. Oh my goodness. Really nice car.
Yeah, we've got some really nice liveries out there. Some of the guys have put some serious work in, and there's one thing I want to say in specific. There's a gentleman who's put a lot of time in and a lot of effort into one specific skin, and that is Julian Rambo. And I really hope I pronounced his surname correctly there, which I probably haven't. But the guys there have done a really good job in making some skins and then actually raffling them off for the cause, and they've raised £100, and you can see one of the Corvettes just going through there in that very fancy sort of turquoisey art car that we can see, and those guys have raised £100 for those skins. There's one for the Aston, and I think there's one for the Corvette as well. So fantastic cause that they're raising money for, and really good job on making that car look as good as it does. So yeah, I just hope they have a very good result today, because I think they deserve it on the work they've put in.
Now Daytona it's used in a 24-hour for I think for iRacing as well as the real life 24. How long have you actually tried to stay up for that 24?
I did it as a 4 this year. I think it was 4 of us who did it this year, and it was a good laugh. We were 14th until we had a very heavy impact with the Ford, and then that put us to about 30 something, and I think we finished within the top 25, which was nice. But it is the same layout that they use in the Rolex 24 as what they do today, and yeah, it's to be fair, I think it's one of the best tracks for multi-class racing, because you've got such a big, long amount of straights where you can have the quicker class make the overtakes quite easy, and the infield section is quite short, and you don't necessarily lose a massive amount of time. The lap time differences between the two classes today are not very dramatic. There's only about 5 to 6 seconds depending on who's in the car and what talent they've got, but you're looking probably race pace that we'll see from the HPDs would probably be 36s, 37s, maybe some of them drop into the 35 at the end of their run, and then the race pace of the GT1s are sort of in the 140s, maybe 141s and above. So there's only 5 or 6 seconds gap between the two classes. So and really that is actually made up a lot on this bit here that you're seeing. This is made up on the straight section, where they just seem to have a lot more go. They have a lot more pickup out the corner. As we do, I believe, have another car around. Oh dear, I think that's. Oh no, he doesn't. He's got himself going. He's just an off track from one of the GT1s, and then managed to get himself squared away again. But yeah, we've had some really, really positive sort of engagement from a lot of teams. You've got Manatee out there in full force with a lot of teams, a lot of good drivers they've got. We've got the Nomad sim racing guys. I think Simon Underhill is their top guy, and he's
somebody's been in the pits.
Oh no.
This is Casper Decor of 5 Star Motorsport Black. Oh no, he lost it himself, and
oh bang! Oh dear!
Oh, he's stuck in the wall.
Is he stuck?
Oh no, there he is. He's out. Well, that's a bit of a shunt.
Yeah, that's going to have bent every bit of suspension on the right-hand side. I think you can see him as he's steering down.
Oh yeah, you can see his steering wheel and the damage at the exact
Well,
same time.
You can see bits of car that you're not meant to see there. I think that's I think that tube there is part of the cooling duct for the brake system, or would be on the real one. But you definitely shouldn't be able to see through that section of cowling on the right-hand side. But yeah, I mean, again, Casper's a very. I think he's part of the IVRA series, and he's been very sort of helpful in when it comes to safety cars and what we need to be doing and what we need to be looking out for. So, yeah, there's been some really good turnouts from the guys. Yeah, you got the VEC guys. I think a lot of those names you guys commentate, I believe, on a Friday night.
We do indeed.
So there'll be a few names, obviously out there that you guys are probably gonna recognise. Yeah, and they've come with two, actually three full cars. It's just great. It's just great to see such a good level of support, you know, from multiple teams and multiple cars, which is nice. But the other one as well is we've got RSR Esports, who are a bunch of guys who do a lot with our series, the RSR World Series, and they've got an entry out there, Jesse Jones and Oscar Coper, and it's just great. And you've got Scuderia Racing Raceways, and if we was having a competition for the most interesting name of a team, I think that's got to be up there.
I'm gonna let that roll and grab my lunch because it just came in.
Nice. Well, I'll yeah. I mean, we'll man the fort from here. So we've got some tasty manoeuvres here. So the Corvette Racing Red, which is my car. Hopefully Christian's in that. Oh, and he's been hit. Fantastic. So we've got a turn around at the start again in a turn one with Thomas Fisher and Christian Furs, but those guys will get themselves sorted. We can see Robert Abrams there in the Scuderia Racing at Race Place Purple, and he's being chased down now by a HPD behind. And again, this is a section here with a HPD. You're probably not going to want to be doing anything silly going into this section, but he does have a look to the inside. And again, it runs him out wide. He's on the grass, and he's just skimmed the barrier. Got the car back onto track, right in front of Twisted Racing Corvette Red, and Christian able to just keep the tighter line out of that corner there to avoid any contact with those guys. And yeah, just while we're on this, I'm going to be bringing you some news of where we're at in regards to funds raised. So as it stands at the minute, right up to date and right now, we have raised £2,538.72. Now, we've set a target of 3,000, and we'd really like to get to 3,000. We are currently ranked 6th on the top 10 Macmillan Game Heroes leaderboard. If we can get any more, we will be very, very happy. And if you guys do wish to donate, then please share that link around to your friends, your family, anybody that you think has been, you know, would like to put into this cause, or anyone that's maybe been affected by this, then please feel free. It's very simple to do it. You go to the link at the bottom right-hand side of it. There's a big green button that says donate. Just hit that button, fill the details in, and you are away. I'm watching this now with a bit bated breath because that's my car that I'm seeing out there battling. He's been turned around twice, so it's a bit clenching to see the guys, to see my team dropping down the order. But yeah, you can see it here on the left-hand side, just on this on the overlay that's up. The cars that have a 2 at the front of the number, so anything in the 200s, those guys are a pro car, and anything that's in the 300s, they're an AM car. So the way that these differentiated between the two is the pro cars will have 2 or more drivers above the 2,500 iRacing threshold. The AM cars are allowed to have 1 driver with above a 2,500 threshold, but no more than 3,500. And we actually had an incident of that we noticed in the qualifying, that the Twisted Racing HPD car is car number 155, currently out there leading. They are numbered as an AM car, but they are actually a pro car, as Jonathan Hoggard has gone over the threshold of 3,500 K. So he's now that car has now been upgraded to a pro car, and Jonathan is out there having a real good time by the looks of things, and currently out there leading by nearly 2 seconds. Jonathan is a real world driver and has competed on a high level of motorsport in various different series and categories all over the world. Porsche Carrera Cup Asia. He's actually competed here in the real Daytona 24-hour, and he's a driver that I'm sure we'll be watching out for. And it'd be great to grab a word with him at some point during the stream just to get his experiences. He's probably one of the only guys out there, if not the only guy out there, that's actually driven round the real Daytona road course in a real 24-hour endurance race. And
I just noticed, by the way, I noticed the way before. Team.
Yes. Team.
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 That is not a mistake. You're not hallucinating. You're not anything.
No, you're not. No. Well, to be fair, it is a mistake, and we've ridiculed Jesse Jones, who's the driver in this team that's not in the car at the minute. He should have signed up with his RSR Esports car in his RSR Esports team, which has got the livery on and everything. But he decided to just click on something called Team, and he's now registered as Team. But you can see that the team should actually be called RSR Esports. So that's Oscar Coper and and Jesse Jones.
I've never seen somebody of these teams just called Team.
Team. So Team.
I mean, he's being very what's it called? Definitive on what it is. It's a team, but
it is a team. Yeah.
There's no name for it.
no, just Team, and yeah. I mean, where do you go with that one? He's just literally.
To be fair, team. I'd still rank it over Scuderia Racing McRaceface.
Yeah, I think Scuderia Racing McRaceface is. Yeah, I don't know. Can I take that seriously?
I mean, it is for charity.
It is for charity. You're right. It's for charity, but I think they're. Yes, Jesse. Yeah, I know RSR boys, but we don't know it's RSR boys because it's just Team with an iRacing Scott paint on. The really annoying thing is those guys have some absolutely awesome paint schemes, and they have this really cool sort of, electric sort of black and red thing going on over the cars. And the HPD, I saw it and I thought that looks amazing. And unfortunately, they're out there now in a stock iRacing paint. So all the hard work they've done in painting the HPD has just gone down the toilet. We can see a bit of spice here between, I think that's the Manatee racing car. And I think that there is, let's have a little look who that is. So again, we're going to go through this and be learning these cars and learning who's in them as we go.
It's a four-way duel essentially for the top in GT1 Pro.
Yes.
The VEC guys make their mark. It's actually a five-way battle now because the top five are separated by less than 2 seconds, and none of them have a gap that's greater than 1 second. So they're all in each other's slipstream. So essentially, it's the smell that won't go away because. You're looking behind you, you've got cars. You're looking in front of you, you've got cars, and there's no real reprieve either way. So you kind of just have to make do, really, at this point. We've
got a duo of Manatee Racing, and then we've got a duo of VEC, and then you've got Satellite racing against Cancer Car, and that is with Alex Gallin there at the minute, who's sort of sandwiched between two teams, and. I wonder whether this is early on in the race, or maybe it's a bit early on in the race for any team tactics to come into play, whether the Manatee Racing White wants to sort of back the VEC and that Satellite racing car up into the Manatee Racing Black car, which has got Valdemir Binder in it at the minute, and whether he's able to get the jump and try and make his way through to make it a Manatee 1-2 within the first hour, or is his priority just to sit back there and sort of learn his competition and also learn what's underneath him,
and just gauge sort of what he can do, really.
It's this part of the race. These guys have been doing some practice. We've been hosting sessions all throughout the week for these guys to get in and do some practice together. But I think at this early stage in a 12-hour race, you're always going to be sizing up what your competition is, who you've got around you, who where have you got the strengths? You know, some people might be quicker through the infield section, through the bus stop. There's quite a track where you can have sections where you're really, really strong in, and maybe some sections where you're not so strong in. So it's quite an interesting one. But we've got the two Nomad racing cars all together there in the HPD. So there's two of these guys, and again, the thing is, when you've got a lot of teams like that, the one thing you never want to see is two guys or two teammates taking each other out as they go side by side down into turn one. I'm sure they'll be leaving each other plenty of room at this early stage.
And green going on the outside and for blue.
Yeah, and blue just
green is faster than you. Can you confirm you understand this message?
Sebastian is faster than you. So yeah, there's a. It's great. It's great to see. It feels so good to see this event happen and be in progress now. And we've still got donations rolling in. I have it connected to my emails. And my phone's been pinging every minute of every day, of every hour, of all hours of the night. And it's great to see that we're raising such a big chunk of money for a great cause.
What are we at now?
We are at £2,548.72. We've just had another donation come in of £10, so that's fantastic. And there's one other thing as well, which I wanted to shout out. We do have a raffle which is going to be drawn at 12 midnight tonight to win a GT1L rig in a custom green colour for Macmillan that Chris Hamer's very, very kindly donated as a prize. So you have your chance by donating £10 and putting in the description that you are donating towards the raffle to be in with a chance of winning a rig that's worth nearly £500. So the guys at RacingSimRigs put in a really, really good cause, and all you got to do is just put a tenner in and take a look, and you might be in the chance of winning something.
Ooh, V10 are having a go around turn one.
Yeah, I think there's actually quite a big differential between these two cars in the way they handle the Corvette and the Aston Martin. And I'd say the Corvette is probably the trickier of the two cars. Or I wouldn't even say probably. It is the harder car to drive than the Aston Martin. But in the right hands, I think it is potentially slightly quicker in a straight line, which here is quite important. But you do see the top five at the minute all in the Aston Martin, which is probably the more stable, if that's the right word, of cars. It just feels better under the brakes. I think the Corvette just has a little bit of anomalies going on when you hit the brake pedal. It's like, whoa, which way is it going?
The Corvette for me is just like it goes in the straight. It's a straight line car that's been bodged to go around corners.
Yeah, it's a Yankee Doodle American machine that goes really. It's a muscle car with a body kit on it. And it goes really well in a straight line, but when you get to a corner, it's like, oh, what's this? This is a new thing.
Oh, another issue in the bus stop. That is MH Design Racing being driven by Drillsma.
Yeah. So having
a. Oh, yeah, there you go. That's. Oh, crikey! Yeah, he actually did hit the wall.
Oh dear. Yeah.
Kept it out. But just not what you want to see.
No, not within the first half an hour of the race, and hopefully Alex hasn't got too much damage or even suspension.
He's actually crabbing. Yeah, that car is not straight. Well, hopefully, quick repair, get that sorted out.
Yeah, so they do have two fast repairs to use, and a fast repair basically just completely resets your car back to how it was when you started the race, which is something that I'll be honest with you, I didn't want to see being used at this early stage. It's kind of there in the long run to get these guys sorted. But yeah, we'll definitely have some fun across this one. It's going to go into the night. I think sunset when I looked was going to be about 6 o'clock, and current time within the sim is 14:24. So they are going to be going into the night probably in about 4 hours' time.
Just to see, that is LMCgear.com Gold. Looking at the No Look EM Sport, and they're coming across GT1 traffic. I think this is going to be where the big guns are separated from the little guns, because like as you see, it's like the speed differential is actually not that big.
It's not. It's more in the drag that you get. I'd say these, you can see here this Corvette is still on the inside, and it's only now that they're really getting cleared. So there isn't, like I said, there's only about 4 or 5, maybe 6 seconds difference between race pace of the two classes. There's not a massive differential between the performance of these two cars, especially in a straight line.
And yeah, again, look, it's just he's actually going around the outside. Like I'd expect, especially when it was when the HPDs were in ILMS, rest in peace. That series is now gone. It's now European Sprint Series, which is kind of sad. So we've lost the name. The cars are still there, but we've lost the name, so it's no longer what's the word? Catchy. And you'd be used to seeing the HPDs actually starting. Still, they're not the fastest class in the world, but they're at least able to get by the GTEs with no problems at all. Then you have the GT1s, and they're hanging about on these cars. It's not a big difference. As we see more cars, that's Nomad Sim Racing Blue. They're getting up on some more cars. I think that is the... No, it's not the Raidillon TV car for VEC. Now, I know one of the VEC guys sent me paints of the Raidillon TV car. So thank you for doing the broadcast of the Fanatec GT Challenge. We've also lost that name, isn't it? The who's... what? How did I say it? Helsingveld or Husingveld?
Husingveld. Husingveld. I'm going to go with Husingveld.
I know. I know. Rutger and Pascal. They said it correctly before the race, and I guarantee you they're gonna look at me and go, "We just told you the name."
Yeah.
What's going on, boys?
You still get it wrong. No, I think it's Husingveld, and they obviously they now promote what was the Fanatec GT Challenge, and now it's Husingveld. So that's the GT1 and the GT2 Ford, isn't it? I think.
It is GT1 and GT2 Ford, yeah. The pogo stick, essentially. I'd like to. Yeah, I tell you, like, imagine if it was in this race, it'd be bouncing all over the place.
Yes, it would be. It would be. It'd be the pogo stick for real. And there's one thing, obviously, between that, because obviously these cars, the GT1 cars, have the new damage model on. But when you put them with another class that hasn't got the damage model on, like the HPD, it reverts back to the previous one, which I'm sure a lot of these guys are really thankful for, because some of the accidents we've already seen so far with the new damage model will probably have missing wheels and missing bits of car, whereas I think with the previous damage model they kind of stay a little bit more
rigid. Yeah,
together. So it's more like Husingveld. Oh, thank you for that.
Husingveld, yeah. Oi.
Someone's popped in the chat.
Husingveld, yeah.
We'll go with that. So Mel says go VRT. Mel, someone that I did. I think actually, Mel, I did the 24-hour of Daytona at the start of the year with you guys. Had a really good time. So thank you very much for all the efforts you put in, and it was a pleasure racing with you guys. And I still look back on it very fondly. So and it's great to see that his the VRT or OTCR have got. I think they've got 2 cars out in there, maybe even 3. We've got Verve Racing Team, and you've got Verve Racing Team Black, I believe. So we've got a GT1 entry, and we've got a HPD entry from the Verve Racing Team. So go them guys, really good team, and really well run as well. Really good bunch of guys at VRT and OTCR. So, best of luck to those.
Just by the way, while we have the guys or some HPDs going around, just wanted to show you how slowly they go around the like the GT1s. There it is. Still kind of there. Hasn't really gone away, has it?
No, it is. And again, this is a very interesting part of the track here, because you go into the bus stop and the HPD's got a very more efficient braking, should we say. So it's able to get on the brakes a lot later than what the GT1s are. So that's one place we're probably going to see a few dives and potentially a few issues later on in the race, to see these guys sending it up the inside into the bus stop. We can see we've got 2 cars now on the right-hand side of this Aston Martin, which is the VEC.
And the VEC guys are heading into the pits.
Heading into the pits. So, would that be a scheduled stop, or is that?
I think they might. Well, I don't see any damage in the cars. They're probably scheduled. More than likely, they're trying to cut off a section of a pit stop. Like, let's say if they had to do at the end, rather than doing it at the end, the splash and dash, to do the splash and dash right now.
It's not a bad shout because they are caught up in this battle here with obviously the 2 Manatee Racing cars, and they're going to be having obviously their time is going to be compromised because they are now going through traffic. You've got the HPDs trying to get through this battle, so obviously they've thought let's box early and let's get out in some clear air where they're going to be able to maximise that. And when obviously the next round of pit
crikey!
Oh, that's a nudge, that's a bump. Oh dear.
Oh dear, that is Satellite Racing against Cancer of being driven by Alex Gall. Getting up and close and personal with the VEC Agence Automobile of Louis Delatra, and the Manatee Racing Black. He's got nowhere to go.
No, nowhere to go at all. Bit of contact, spins him around. Yeah, shouldn't be too much contact. I think we see a little bit of issue on the right front, but nothing too major there. It just depends on how the suspension is and what his steering inputs is. If he's got any suspension damage, that could make it a nightmare. And of course, the one thing here that you notice, I think a lot more than other tracks as well, you do have suspension damage with the speeds that you reach on the straights and how long you're flat for. It can really wear out a tyre quite dramatically. So there might be something to look for if these guys do carry any suspension damage. Exactly what they're
remember the 5-star guys?
Yes, I do.
Look at them now.
Oh
dear.
That's a slow car. We've seen a serious amount of bumps and bangs in the first half an hour of this race.
Where has it gotten its damage? Because it's been carrying damage for an entire lap, I think.
Oh dear.
Where did it get it? I'm trying to figure it. It spent, I think, the last 2 or 3 minutes on the inroad. I have no idea where that came from.
Well, something's gone wrong.
Oh, crikey. How? Yeah. But how did it... It didn't even hit the wall on its left-hand side.
No, it's an odd one. Has he had a problem?
That is one bent steering rack.
I think it's the back of it that's bent. I think the problem is it's got bent suspension at the back.
Oh, and he lost it immediately trying to get it back to the pits.
Yeah, he did.
Any sort of speed. You come back to what you were saying before. Is any sort of speed.
Yeah.
You're buggered if you've got suspension damage.
Yeah, well that's it. He's got suspension damage at the back end, so then that's just thrown all the tow out the back, and then it's not going a straight line because the back's wanting to go in a different direction to what the front of the car is, and that's a fast repair job. So
it's back out.
It's
like
back
new.
out, but yeah, like new. That's it. And again, to be fair, it's not actually the only time it's going to have cost him is the time he's actually lost physically on the track, because if he's pitted early, like we saw with one of the VEC cars, they're just doing that last pit stop at the start. So you'll have to do one stop sort of halfway through, and that's it really. So.
Now, I can't remember how long they can go, or the GT1s, how long they can go until they need to actually box. Any ideas how long that... Oh! Yeah, I just saw poor car on the side. That is not the V10, guys. It is...
That's the Nomad Racing car, if you're talking about the yellow and green car.
It is the Nomads. Yeah, they were... caught unawares.
It's
they just span around by them. And the HPD having to avoid. The HPD did not avoid. That's the 48.
What a shame. Nowhere to go. Just gets caught up on the brakes, and that's it.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just nowhere really to go. Wrong place, wrong time.
And he's in. That's Casper. Casper's had a shocking start of this race, but I assume he's He's a guy who buried it into the pit barrier at the start.
He did.
And and now he's just buried it into the tyre barrier trying to avoid a spinning car. So first accident, unfortunately, probably was his fault. The second one is nowhere to go, but I doubt he want to use his second fast repair.
No, he's staying out.
First hour.
Staying out. I think that's the. I think the main thing with the fast repairs is it offers you a lifeline. Like if we were doing the 24 and I binned it in the first hour, I probably would have just called it because there's too much damage to even be able to continue.
I know.
And I've actually had situations where I remember doing the 24 hours of Le Mans in 2019, which we won.
Congratulations. Well
Okay, yeah, that was my first Le Mans as well, and I won it.
Well,
but there were several times when we power slid into Indianapolis, as in like when I say we power slid, we were power sliding at 220 kilometers an hour and hit the barrier, and we only had 20 seconds of repairs for that, even though the car was incandescently crabbing. It's a bit like I was going to say a pretzel stick, but I mean,
nice.
It's like it had a nice shape to it, like a curved shape to it, and looked like we had broken it completely. 20 seconds of repairs, driving a straight line. I've never been so lucky in my life as well, because I think we did that twice, or maybe 3 times during the race where we've had serious damage, and every time it's just been
got away with it.
Yeah, got away just about.
It's sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't, but it never usually bodes well when you end up having a piece of suspension, whether it be a toe link or anything like that ends up looking like a curly whirly. That's when it all goes. That's when your race is pretty much over with. But yeah, I'm really hoping that these guys get themselves sorted out, because we're still in a very early part of the race, and we've seen some pretty big shunts, and you know, if we didn't have those fast repairs, we'd have some cars that wouldn't be out there right now because of the damage that they've had. So, but yeah, hopefully they can all get themselves settled down, calmed down, and just get into the groove and not kill each other at this early stage of the race.
Samba Racing Team GT1 looking on the inside of VEC Sim Racing, so very nice move by them. Oh, they made it! Oh, very nice move into the second horseshoe. And just a quick replay of how that transpired. Just in very nice. He just slotted it in very nicely in the 324 car. You just see here, just coming up to the second horseshoe. And that is Rifleman running wide into second horseshoe. In and around, off he goes. Happy days.
Capitalise on someone else's mistake, and you know, it's nice to get a freebie, which that basically was. You've got no work to do for it, just the C's part, and you're able to get in the gap, which is nice.
So, according to the boys in the chat, shout out to the boys in the chat. Say hello if you're in the chat.
Woo,
woo. From Tom Z, he said the HBDs or the GT1s had 7 minutes to go, and that was 6 minutes ago. So we're bound to see some of them starting to look into their pit box and telling their spotter, "Hey, I'm looking to come in."
Yeah, they're going to be soon. The GT1s have got a longer. They're able to do a little bit more, but we've got John Casey. So, hi John. John is a driver in the RSR American GTE series, and a guy that we're seeing improve massively on his driving. I believe he's fairly newish to the world of road racing, and he's doing really well to get himself going and progress his driving. And you can see it happening race in, race out. He's just getting that bit quicker every single time. Less lockups, less mistakes, and it's great to see a driver sort of progress through one of our series. So well done, John, and long may your race continue.
Racing Mac. Oh no! The tire wall has claimed a victim.
Oh dear, that's buried.
Oh no!
Oh dear.
And just when you thought it couldn't get any worse for Racing McRaceface, this happens. And he sees the tire wall, and there's absolutely nothing he can do. But iRacing sends him a nice little reminder.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you hit a tire wall,
Yeah,
and he's stuck in there.
He's waiting to have to tow back to pits, and probably a faster pair to keep them out there. And I'm sure there was even though it was a very short period of time between track and barrier, it's a long time you could fit a decent amount of expletives in. So there's nothing you can do at that point. As soon as the back of the car's rotated there where you need it to transition back over to the right-hander, if it carries on going left, you're done.
Yeah, especially if the tire wall eats you. You've got no reprieve of that. Like
No.
with if it didn't eat you, you'd be able to at least bring it back to the pits and try and see what your options are. But he's having to tow it, so he's no reprieve. No real break. iRacing is a cruel mistress when it wants to be.
Very much is, and yeah, that's just. I mean, the track temperature at the minute is 26 degrees Celsius, so it's not a scorchio track. And I'd probably say that's going to start coming down now as it goes into the cooler track. Air temp is 23 degrees, and it's mostly cloudy, so they're not getting like massive chunks of direct sunlight on the track, which is obviously going to heat it up. So that track will come down and be cooler, which is then going to make these cars a little easier to drive. They're not the easiest things to drive. I'd actually say that a GT3 or a modern GTE or a modern GT3 car handles a lot more stable and sort of you know what's going on, whereas these can be a little bit unpredictable and quite a lot more tricky to drive.
Yeah, I would have said the HPD is probably the easier. Oh crikey! Yeah. That is the car going around the outside. That is Mulliner. No, that's not Mulliner. It's not the car 327. It's the car 310. Having to go around the outside. He's battling for position. Oh no! Well, he was, and this happens. Going wide into turn one. That's something that you want to have happen, and then oh dear, the Scuderia Racing McRaceface colorblind. I do want to critique them, by the way. That dash, there's no space afterwards. There's space before. Space, it's not after.
Oh dear.
Of all the things I could scrutinize today.
Oh no, you picked on that. I think.
I mean, team would just be too easy to pick up on. You know, just
yeah.
Look at this man. He had team in his name. But
yeah, the team. It'd be better if it had like a letter A before it or something to go along with it. But
18, team 18,
team A, or A team, but just team is. Yeah, we're not going to let him forget that one. I think Jesse, for the level of mistakes that you've made, and obviously the time that someone's gone into painting the car now that you're not using, I think it's only fair that we ridicule him for the entire race.
I mean, I'll give him a reprieve. Seeing as I'm running trading paints, he could literally load the paint on. We get to see what the actual paint is.
You know what? I think we need to let him do that. Because that car does look really good. It is a fantastic looking car. Those RSR Esports cars, you see it in the World Series. They've just swapped over to the Lamborghini and they've done all the stuff on that. They've done the paint for the Lambo and it looks awesome.
Here come the GT1s, by the way. All of them coming in for their drink.
Yeah.
So where is which car was it that came in early? Which one was it? I'm trying to see where it is. I think it was one of the VEC cars that pitted early. Pitted 7 laps ago, I think.
Yeah, it was one of the VEC cars that came in a bit early.
I think it was the SimRace design car came in early. And let's see, has Clean Air has definitely given him some welly. Up to 8th now, but the other guys have not pitted yet, so let's see where he comes into play in terms of, well, the first pit stop's always going to be the most exciting one because you've got the most changeable variables, since you can just be like, right, so I have this car to get ahead of. I'm in a group of 5. If I pit early now and get some clean air, because even at this early stage, you are going to get gaps where you have like 10 seconds either way, so you can just put the hammer down.
Yeah, that's why they've done it. So they've got some clear space around them. They're not going to be held up by anybody in front. Well, you'd like to think anyway. If it works and everything goes to plan, you can come out, not have anything in front of you, not have, and just get on with what you want to do. The only downside is if you are really strung out and you're completely on your own, you've got no draft. And of course, when 5 cars are all working together, especially on a straight like this, they've got the draft, which makes a massive difference, up to a second a lap difference. Because you're in that for such a long period of time, it makes a big difference in that. And not only that, but you can actually save a bit of fuel. And again, I don't know whether these guys have tried anything of that, of saving any fuel, or whether that's going to come into it. There's clips grass, and I'm sure that VEC car flashing the lights again because he wants to get out of his way.
He's a lapped car, he's a lap down.
Yeah, and this is exactly what we're saying, that it's not playing into his affairs. If he's having it being slowed up by a lap down car, it's not going to do him any favours.
That car really has nowhere to go. There's an HBD on the outside, and that's the VEC car going on the outside. I'm going to see if he can get past. And the lapped car slows down for turn 1. Let him by. I don't think you want to let him by in the bus stop because didn't think that he was actually that close, and actually turns out it was. So VEC Sim Racing, they've actually they were at the back of the 5-man group. They're now in the middle, and the gaps have all sort of changed a little bit. The car number 16 of RacingSimRigs, they actually lost the position. They started first, and they are now 4th because they spent 6 extra seconds in the pits. So they've gone down the pecking order. The other lads, they've actually gained time on the 2 VEC cars because they spent 3 seconds less in the pit stop. So Satellite Racing against Cancer is up into 2nd place, with the Manatee White car just on its own, really, in 1st, almost losing it coming out of the bus stop.
Well, there's one driver that I've got to say, and I don't know. I said about Jonathan being one of the only few drivers to take part. I'm completely wrong in that because we've got Louis Delatraz out there, and Louis Delatraz is a GP2 driver who's competing with Raidillon Racing, and I believe he's actually the reserve driver for Haas Racing. So one of the test drivers for Haas Racing. So he's a pretty sizable name to have out there in that grid. So we welcome Louis and thank you for your support and taking part in the event. So it'd be great to see if he could have a quick chat with us at some point during the race.
Yeah, and get to see what it's like to be a. That's one of the sides of what the Formula Series is that I never really had an idea for, which is test driving.
Well, yeah, I mean, all the test drivers in modern motorsport are probably competing on quite a high level before they get that job, and they'd have to do a lot of driving and a lot of things that he's competed in. F3. He's gone through the ranks, so probably karting, F3, F4, stuff like that. But he's out there today, giving up his weekend to have a play with us, which is absolutely fantastic, and we wish him the very best.
And HBD is still going through traffic, and it's actually quite interesting to see that there's now sort of the tribes of GT1 where they just formed up into groups, especially after the pit stop. So all of the GT1s have done their pit stop. The HBDs, I think they're going to be going for another 5 to 10 minutes, if memory serves, because they do have a larger fuel tank and they go for a bit longer. Their endurance tank is actually not too bad. Oh, that is a car gone off.
Oh dear.
That's not the MH. What car was that?
I was kind of holding my breath there because when you see a car going straight out of the bus stop with other cars around it, the chance of there being a rejoin incident is quite strong. But he managed to get that car slowed down on the grass.
I'm trying to find which car it is. I can't.
It's let me have a quick look here. It's one of the black Corvettes.
SimRigs designed pits, by the way. And the HPDs are in force. They're all coming in except for Frederick Bassani of German Sim Racing Green. Oh no, he's just coming into the pits, so
He's in the pits as well.
correction.
So first round of stops for the HBDs. Are they all in? No,
They are all in. So I'm still trying to figure out which poor soul got sent around the bus stop. I'll have a look again as we see that the HPD is coming out in GT1 traffic. I'm used to saying GTE traffic.
Oh, that Nomad car got incredibly close, but
yeah.
He's threaded the needle and found the gap and worked his way through. But it's the same with the Manatee Racing blue car. He's now on the back of all these GT1s, full send racing the VEC car, and he's going to be trying to thread the needle through these guys.
I mean, there's not much you can do other than hope and pray
hope the gap appears.
Yeah, because I mean, these guys are all racing for position. They're entitled to do it.
Yeah.
So and they've actually just all sat in a neat line. But with the HBDs, they are. Look how slow this Manatee car is going.
It's not whizzing by him.
Yeah, they didn't expect to be like, get going. I need to race. That's what's the poor guys in full send racing are. They just overtook Just Roll with it. But they see their next target, Sim Race Design. He took another pit stop, by the way. It's all sort of in the balance right now because we're trying to you're trying to see how things are happening, and that is full send defending its position from Just Roll with it. Why do they name themselves Just Roll with it? That's another name I'm going to chalk up to. I should make fun of later. As they come around. The crew chief calls us the International Horseshoe. I don't know why, but there you go. It is actually called the International Horseshoe, or it's called some other name now. I can't remember, but it is the Horseshoe.
It's the Horseshoe, isn't it? Horseshoe 1, I think it's Horseshoe 2. I want to just very quickly say we have had another donation come in from Mal, who I was talking about earlier at OTCR, who's just put £50 towards the charity. Thank you ever so much, Mal. And that is that's a big chunk of thank you. I really appreciate that, and hopefully all you guys again do really well and have a good time. And I'm sure you've got a reason why you're not out there having a go, but whatever reason it is, I just don't feel it's going to be good enough because I think you should be out there having a go with us.
Brings us up to how much?
It is £2,598.72.
And the goal is 3,000 before the end. So
the goal is 3,000, but you know what? Whatever we can do. If we hit it, great. If we're under it, great. If we're over it, great. It's just we've raised such a big chunk, and you know this is what we wanted. That guys are watching the stream, tuning in, and they're able to just put a bit in and put whatever they want in, whether it's even if it's just a couple of quid or it's whatever you can manage. You know, but to put that donation there, Mal, thank you ever so much, and we really, really appreciate it.
So we have battle of Adequate Racing versus Samba Racing Team GT1 and Satellite Racing against Cancer. So another three-way battle for third, and Satellite Racing obviously not too bothered about the damage to the front left because they didn't get it repaired. They were very competitive in the pit stops. They were in and out, probably one of the quickest GT1s in and out of the pit stops. And coming through, they have a lapped car ahead of them. They want to get by and bookmark and have them sat in between themselves and Adequate Racing. I mean, it's not one in the first hour, but I mean, if you could set yourself up for the first hour, and that's going to be toasty. Full Send Racing under threat from the VEC Racing Sim Race Design. as they come onto NASCAR 3 and... Is that NASCAR 3 and 4? No, that is NASCAR 1 and 2 onto the bus stop. VC thought about it. Can't do it. They're not got the legs for it, and they have the boys of just roll with it behind them. So GT1 is spicy. It's really hot enough, and we have Macmillan Motorsport Sim Racing Pro in third position, battling with Nomad Sim Racing Blue. Now, Nomad Sim Racing Green, they've kind of fallen off their sister car, and that's
did they have a driver change, or have they stayed with the same guy?
No, they stayed with the same guy, but I think what happened was they had an issue. I mean, to be fair, probably had an issue in the bus stop, if I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, the last lap time was quite a bit slower than the others, so yeah, I've had a bit of drop off. But I think we'll have a little look through what's happening, because we do have, even though we've said we've got 2 classes, we actually have 4 classes, and I've been through this before. But there is a GT Am and a GT Pro, as well as a HPD Am and a HPD Pro. So when you look down those list of cars, if you see a car, now there is a couple of anomalies to this, because we have had some issues with car numbers that were a little bit out of our control. But if you see any of the GT1 cars have a 2 at the start, that means that they are a Pro car. If you see any with the number 3 at the start, that means they're an AM car. And when you look at the HPDs, if it's a car that's within the hundreds, i.e. 100 to 199, that is a Pro car. Any that are just 2 numbers, so for instance the 21, the 70, the 78, the 55, they are all Pro cars. The only anomaly to that in the 2 anomalies to that in the HPD, car 224, they are an AM team, so that should be starting with a 1. And car 155, which is a Twisted Racing HPD car, they are a Pro car. And they were actually only upgraded to a Pro car in the qualifying when I realised one of their drivers has gone over the threshold, and that's that driver that's in the car now there, Jonathan. He's gone over the threshold of 3,500 iRacing, so he's actually bumped up. That team has actually bumped up to a Pro car entry. So they're not an AM. I know they look like an AM with that number, but they are not an AM. So they are now a Pro car. So we should see, as things go on, the pros sort of fizzle out with the AMs and stuff. And obviously with the early parts of the race, we have seen some contact and some bumps and bangs. So they should.
Yeah, Daytona. Well, I mean, turn 1 in Daytona is lethal.
Yeah, it is. Really,
I mean, it's like the rest of the track. You could probably just do it with your eyes closed, because it is essentially two bus stops. NASCAR 1, 2. The bus, or no, sorry, not 2 bus stops. It's 2 horseshoes.
Yep.
NASCAR 1, 2. Mm-hmm. The bus stop 3 and 4.
Yeah, the bus stop can be quite tricky. I think turn 1 is probably definitely the trickiest of corners, and everyone seems to have a different line. You can stay really out wide and cut in. You can keep it tight to the inside and then bring it round close to the wall. There's a few different lines that you can take through turn 1, but I think the quickest is always to go sort of bring it in, then cut it out to the white line on the right, and then really pull the car in, so you get as much corner exit speed as you can. That brings you then down through a little chicane into the bus, into the horseshoe. I've just seen the chat. Hi, Jamie. Jamie's another chap over at OTCR and Verve Racing team. So really good. I think he was also taking part in the Daytona 24 that I did earlier on. So welcome, Jamie, and hopefully you enjoy the racing.
Just to say, Pascal Rutchin says, Harry, my car is dead. Big boy dead.
Oh dear. What's happened to them? Oh, they are dead. They're really out of it. How many laps did they did 2 laps. Oh dear. I'll try and do some digging and find out what happened to him. Well, that was the Team Husingveld entry, so that was quite I mean, that's the guys who promote the GT1 challenge. We did have an entry from those, but unfortunately they didn't make it past the second lap. Say hi to Wayne. Hi, Wayne. So Jesse Jones, I forgot to say Jesse has been a. I don't know if he's actually. I don't know if Jesse's ever raced cars or something. He's definitely raced bikes on a few tracks around the UK, and we welcome him with his team, just team.
Just team,
because you made a mess at the start of the race and didn't want to put the right team in. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this combination of cars has raced before Daytona. I'm trying to remember what year it was. It would have been probably about 2008? Question mark?
Probably about that. I think all these cars here are around that time period. So probably about 2008-ish. Yeah, it'd be a while ago.
Just to see the overtaking of LMCgear.com, Verge Racing Team Black taking the position.
Oh, we do have a slow LMP2. That's one of the Nomad cars. It's slow out of. He's going slow onto the oval section. What happened there? Oh, wow. So the third place car, the Nomad Sim Racing Blue, currently with Simon Underhill, who was their team chief, just had a spin or a half spin going onto the oval, which has probably cost him a little bit of time. So we can see here as he goes through onto this left-hander, which is a left-hander you want to try and maximise as hard as you can, because it's what brings you onto the quite a long sections of straights. And half spin, locks the backs up, but gets it going again, stays well out of the way of the GT1 field that's coming through. But I believe does lose a spot to Joshua Meyer in the Manatee Racing Blue car, so he's now picked him in the through Simon's mistake,
and he's able to get him to third position. So he's got the Manatee car in a good way. We also have the team. Yeah, he's actually caught up to the back of Nomad Sim Racing Blue.
Oh, that's a car in the barrier. That is a car wedged in the barrier. That's Tom Fisher in the GRG Esports has done the same as what we saw Casper do in the HPD, and he's just buried it into the tyre barrier at the start of pit road.
Let's have a look.
Oh
no!
That's death.
And the tyre wall claims another victim. Oh dear! Like look at this in slow motion. Like he's the brakes just kicking back. He jackknifes the car and into the just ate.
Yeah. That didn't go well. What that is, it's not under braking. You tend to find it says you go through the downshifts. If you don't blip the throttle properly through the downshifts, it locks the rears up and then rotates the back around. So you have to manually blip these cars.
It's a bit of an effort.
It is a bit of an effort, and some guys are. I mean, the guy who's in my car out there, Christian Furs, I believe he's actually clutching on the downshifts and doing the whole heel and toe thing. But what you do is when you're under the braking, you have to manually blip to get the shift to engage. So it's not the same as a modern GTE car or GT3 car where you just bash paddles. You actually have to match the revs with the road speed, and that is a little bit challenging, which is what's bitten Thomas there, unfortunately. But is he still out there? Is he using his fast repair?
He's still in the pits. He had to tow, so
he'll be waiting to tow back, and then it'll be a fast repair for him to get him back out there and have a go. But you see here, this is our second car that was just on the screen there. That's a Twisted Racing Corvette Blue team, and we had a bit of a nightmare with entries for that. And we do have one car, if he's still taking part, and he is at the minute, which is the Twisted Racing Corvette Green. Tom E. Fisher is currently doing 12 hours all on his own because of sign-up mistakes, and he was like, I'll go with it. So I was like, okay, best of luck.
Yeah. VRT in 11th position. Car number 333 being driven by Dandridge. He started 18th, so he's up into 11th, so he's doing well for himself. in
those
terms of.
those guys had a really nice skin on the car, but it's not showing it, which is a shame. So those guys have got a custom green, black, and silver paint with a big Union Jack on the top and Racer Macmillan on the side. So trading paint's giving us a curveball again there, I think.
Let's see if we can get it back. I can dynamically re-download the paints, so let's have a look and see if we can get the paints back again.
Yeah, because it's a really nice looking car. I think it wasn't Mel. I think it was Mark Bailey painted that car, and it's got a really handsome, big whacking silver Union Jack on the roof.
We've got a blinky of V10R Esports. Not
Blinky,
where you wanted to be, because look around him.
Yeah.
He's got three other GT1s and a HPD, looking to see if they can have a shot at him. And if you look backwards, and that's V10R Sport, isn't, you know what car it is? But
yeah,
there's other cars very excited to see if they can have a pop at him, because he's in 5th position, so he's in the top 5. But he's got car 279, the car 327, the 321, and the 293. Oh, no, sorry, not the 293, just 279, 327, 321. All looking to see if they can get a slice of 5th place pie.
Yeah, well, that's where the battle is at the minute. I think, Manatee Racing White, who's the head GT1 car, they've headed off, and you've got Job de Ligt in there at the minute. I hope I've said his name right, Job de Ligt. He's out there leading in GT1, and you've got the VEC guys. Satellite racing against Cancer is in 3rd. Adequate Racing is in 4th, and then you've got the V10 Esports car in 5th, with the Manatee Racing black car with Valdemir Binder, who is looking to the outside as they come down into turn 1. Is there going to be a move here? Is there going to be a move? He's on the outside. Manatee Racing brakes a little bit earlier, just not wanting to do anything too dramatic at the start of this race. It's not a spot really where you want to be jeopardising your race within the first hour. And turn 1 is not the easiest corner to do it in, but I'm sure Valdemir's probably got his eyes on getting around the V10 Esports car as quick as possible to try and get himself down the road and get away from everyone.
Come through the kink. A bit of a bracing moment, I would imagine, for the GT1s. I know in the HPDs they can just flatline and just go through it, no bother at all.
Yeah. It is a bit more hairy.
Yeah. See HPD of the car number. I'm able to get what car number was. He's stuck in the middle of that HPD.
Yeah, he really is. And there's one behind him as well, but he gets the run out of the onto the bank in what is NASCAR 1 and 2. And Josh Amaya in the Manatee Racing Blue HPD. Josh is a guy I've had some really good races with, and in RSR World Series. He usually drives the Ford, and he's become a bit of a meme for it, but he actually does really, really well in the Ford. But I think they've nerfed the living daylights out of it now.
Yeah, so it's all gone.
Yeah, that's not even, I don't think, anywhere near competitive anymore, which is a shame.
I mean, to be fair, they're also looking. The next car probably on the chopping block for GT1 is probably the Ford.
Yeah.
Because we've got that new M4 GT3.
Yeah, I got that yesterday. I had a few laps in it, and feels all right. I've got mixed views on the front end, as I'm sure a lot of people have. Some people, it's a bit of a Marmite car. I think some people love the look of the front end. But unfortunately, I'm probably more steering towards the not liking the front end. It seems to look a bit strange to me, but I know a lot of people have some love and hate for the front of the M4, or the new GT3 M4 anyway.
To be fair, I actually do like it. Probably one of the few people that really do like it.
Yeah, and you know what some people do. I'm it's not a bad looking car. I look at it and I'm not wholly offended by it, but it might grow on me. It might be one of those things, a fine wine or something. It just takes a bit of time to get good.
how it will shape up against the likes of the AMG. And I think the only cars that are on spec for it are the AMG, the Hurricane.
Yeah,
the
it's the
Audi.
Lambo, the Audi, and the you just said it, the Merc. I mean, the Merc. I drove it at Brands the other day in the World Series, and it felt all right. It just felt heavy and big. It is, but it just, it's not a mid-engine car that you point the nose and it does what you want it to do. It's a car you kind of have to get a little bit up and on for me. But the M4 feels a little bit. Oh, we got a car, Oscar there, really trying to push its way through and getting it all on the grass and getting it a bit squiggly, which could have been a problem.
I mean, if he's trying to push for lap time, he is one of the fastest HPDs out there, but if he makes mistakes.
35.9. Muller Motorsport Sim Racing did a 35.8, and then Twisted Racing HPD did a 36.2. But they are in traffic at the minute, so top 3 in HPD is. There's some time between them, but it's a long race. So, and I did fail to mention that team has dropped down the order due to a stop and go penalty they had to serve. So they had, from the contact that they had with, it was that gold Corvette into the second horseshoe where they rear-ended them, they did receive a stop and go penalty, or a drive-through penalty for that. So that has put them down the order a little bit. But it's a long race, there's stacks of time, things can happen. I'm sure there's a lot of guys out there that's going to have issues along the way in the next 10 hours and 51 minutes. So.
I mean, to be fair, at the very least, you can still get some stuff done. That's the green car in for Twisted Corvette. Let's see. Can we go down and see what's wrong with it? I don't see anything wrong. We're taking a peek at the side, but can't see much. But she's in for a long time. That's a long pit stop. Just coming up to 2 minutes now in the pit stop.
So I'm going to hazard a guess he had to tow back to pits if he's had that length of time in the pits. So I've just had a message from him. He got hit by a HPD and he's retiring.
Oh no!
So that is race over for him, which is a shame.
So that's another unfortunate happening. Oh, I thought we had a car in T1. Nope, just a bit of a power slide. I think T1's going to be posing a bit of a problem for these lads because, I think turn 1 is one of those turns, especially for the GT1s. As you were saying before, if you don't blip when you're coming down the gears.
A lot of backstraight. In fact, it won't actually let you change gear. So it's as if you physically have to blip. If you try and downshift without, I don't think it lets you do it. You have to do the right amount of blip so that it doesn't lock the backs up and then spin the car around, which is what we saw to the other Tom Fisher in the GRG car, and that's how he ended up being murdered by the pit entrance barrier. So.
Just seeing V10 Esports E1 looking at the back of Manatee Sim Racing Black, or Manatee Racing Black.
Yeah, these guys are having a battle right now. So the V10 ran out wide there. I don't think it was intentional, but then that opened the door. But he got that big run on the corner exit, which put him right on the back of the Manatee Racing. And again, quite early on to be having a battle, but it is a race. So these guys are going to be wanting to maximise the track position. And if one guy thinks he's quicker than the other, he's going to want to go for it.
Well, especially if Manatee Racing Black is the faster of the two cars. I mean, they were only faster by a tenth on that last lap, but 10th over 10 hours is
enough.
Yeah,
it really is. It is enough to make a difference to the outcome of the race. one thing that I've just noticed on the donation side of things, in the Macmillan Game Heroes top 10, we're now in 6th. But we are literally only £51 away from getting into the top 5. So we are £51 away from getting in the top 5 Game Heroes fundraisers for the entire year. So if there's anyone out there who fancies throwing some money towards the cause, every penny that is raised goes straight to Macmillan. There is no intermerson. There's nothing. Every penny goes straight to those guys, and the link is just down below here in the description. So please feel free if you do want to throw some money towards it. Every penny is very much appreciated. You can see here again. That V10 Esports car goes wide to get that cutback, but he doesn't get it right because he takes too much speed through, so he couldn't quite bring the nose of the car into the apex of the corner, and meant that he was compromised with his exit there, so he's had to drop back a little bit.
I just want to replay that and just to sort of demonstrate the point, because with the Corvette, it's a lot of weight. I mean, it's a big
lot of
thing.
weight at the front end.
Yeah. And you can hear the Manatee Racing Black on the left. He's having to give it the space, but the extremities and just the car is not able to turn. He wants to turn. He wants to turn in more. The car is just saying, nope, you can't be doing that, mate.
No, it's right. It's right. There's a point that you find where you've got all your speed off, and then you really pull the car in left to get that run through that chicane, but the nose just kept going in a direction he didn't want it to be going there. So
I think we're going to see that quite a lot between the two of them, because I mean, from our experience doing the Huizenfeld GT challenge now, the GT1s, you can tell that there's a distinct characteristic between the two of them. You can definitely tell that the DBR9 it might not be the fastest in this race, but it can actually do corners.
It very much can, and it very much can. It's a lot more stable than the Corvette, but there is one thing: the Corvette sounds amazing. Well, the Aston sounds really good, but the Corvette just sounds like a sledgehammer, and it's. I think it's probably one. I think these GT1 cars are probably some of the best sounding cars we have in the sim, and.
That distinct sound of the DBR9, but then all I can hear from the Corvette is my eardrums bursting, because all I can hear is bang, just a loud bang coming from the engine.
Yeah, it is huge, and it's just a big sounding car. It's just a big thumpy, noisy V8. And in actual fact, if you look at some of the onboard from the real Corvette C6R and compare it to this, they have absolutely nailed the sound of the car. It sounds just as it does in the real one, to how it does in the sim, which is good.
Yeah, I think back to, I know a particular video when they had it was an endurance race around Laguna Seca when the open top Acuras were being retired. It was their last race, but the cameras suddenly cut to a C6R. And you could tell, it was massive compared to, it was in GT2 class, actually, I think. Compared to a 911 GT2. And the 911 GT2 looked like it came from the 90s.
Yep.
But, my God, did it, all you could hear was Corvette. That's it.
Yeah, it's a very distinctive sound. Corvette's probably carried that same sort of sound, I'd say, from the C5. I think the C5 was the first modern Corvette to enter in competition, and I think they've used a very similar engine configuration right up until the current one, which is the C8, but that's got a completely different engine altogether. So there's the 5, the 6, and the 7, which and I think the C7R was the last of the big heavy engine front engine Corvettes, and of course that C8R is now a mid-engine car with a flat plane crank. It's got a completely different sound to it altogether.
And it sounds like it's the quietest thing in the world.
Yeah, it does. I've actually seen a video of one of the guys who races in the American series, I believe, either knows or is a technician of an IMSA team, and I think they were out testing at road Atlanta, and he sent a video into the chat of a real C8R going down through the gears into a braking zone. And I got to be honest with you, it sounds really good from the outside, and I don't quite think iRacing is doing the sound of the C8R just quite enough for justice, because it has this awesome sort of backfirey sound that is just it makes you fizz when you hear it like that.
I still want my GT3 Nissan
Nice
in this game, because when I've seen the onboards of it downshifting, that backfire, that's special.
It sounds wicked. That's massive turbocharger, and that's probably where it's coming from, is the sound of it going through the gears like that. But there's a few cars that we'd all love to see in the series. I've always wanted to see a lot more in the way of touring cars. I think touring cars for me is my favourite.
Yeah, your bread and butter, really.
Yeah, and I'd love to see. I know we've got the Audi RS3 TCR, but I'd love to see a bit more in the way of that sort of grid. Whether it be world touring cars or British touring cars, but it'd be really cool to see it. But whether we do or not is a different story.
I mean, to be fair, it'd be a good way to bring in the hybrid regs, get them ahead. I mean, they're coming in. Were they put a year ahead? Aren't they coming in next year? Or?
The hybrid touring cars.
Aye.
I know there was the Toyota Corolla was the first one that tested it, and I think it was meant to come out next year, but I think they've moved it back a year because of 2020 just being a complete shower of you-know-what for any form of motorsport. So I think they've moved it back to 2022 now, I believe. I might be wrong. If anyone does know, then correct me by all means. But I think it is 2022 when we're going to see the hybrid stuff in British touring cars.
I mean, to be fair, I'm surprised that they're moving. Probably one of the first, what would be considered, sort of normal hatchback rate. Well, they're souped up hatchbacks, but at the end of the day,
right.
they are hatchbacks. I'm surprised they're the first proper series to start doing it. The hybrid engines. Apparently, F1's doing it, but I mean, in a much more cost-effective sport.
Yeah, very much so. I mean, it's I mean, the one thing I don't want them to lose is the sound. Touring cars have got a pretty cool sound, and one thing with backfires, I remember the Subaru Leborgs, the Estates, and they've got a really awesome sound to them, or used to have anyway, like 2 years ago. And when they used to backfire, it was like a gun going off. And as is the way, I think motorsport's moving into a new age, and the one thing that's always worried me is, are we going to end up with a load of whistling sounding cars with batteries in? But I don't know, we're not there yet. And I want to hear more of these Aston Martins and Corvettes that we've got out there, because I think that's the sort of stuff that is really quite special. And all the GT3 cars now sound really cool. The Lamborghini sounds wicked. The backfire on that is awesome. It sounds like the Audi. Obviously uses the same engine as the Audi, but
it's got that Italian flair to it, where it's just like, we'll strap 17 fireworks to this car and make it go fast because we're Italian.
Yeah, exactly. And it sounds wicked. I think the Lambo sounds great.
It looks so mad comparison to the Audi is like a toy car compared to it. Like the Lamborghini just looks like it just came out of the factory.
It looks so aggressive, so huge, and got a lot more sort of track dominance to it than what the Audi has. And it's quite weird that I think that GT3 lineup now, obviously the only anomaly to it is really the Ford. And you've got pretty much all the cars there now. I think the only one that's due a massive upgrade will be the McLaren. And the McLaren is a generation behind, because they're on the newer one, aren't they? And I can't remember the numbers of it, but it's not the MP4.
It looks like they just lifted it out from hypercar regs.
Yeah, I know. It's got a very different. The new McLaren looks a lot longer and a lot more sort of. It looks
like a precursor to hypercar. It looks like. Do you know what it compares it to? Like, you remember when it's a 720S, by the way. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you, Dean. Yeah, that's Dean Timms. Thank you for that, mate.
that car looks a lot like remember the GT LMPs?
Yes. Yeah.
How they look?
It's there's a bit more sort of prowess, quite a long. There was that McLaren that used to do that in GT. What was it? That's did Mark Webber who managed to take one of those to a flying holiday in the trees?
Yeah, it was the Mercedes.
Yeah,
it was the CLK. Yeah.
Mm.
He did it twice actually. I think.
Yeah, the flying Merc.
Yeah, he wasn't scared after the first one, but I say he was sick and tired after the second time.
Yeah, one wasn't enough, so he went again just to make sure he had his pilot's license for the weekend at Le Mans.
I have to say though that would have been like, I remember he did an interview for Top Gear when that was mentioned, and he was just like, yeah, the brakes were probably on at that point. Not gonna help, but
no, not gonna help when they're pointed to the sky.
Yeah, when the car is pointed to the sky and the wheels are not connected to anything but air.
Yeah, no, brake as hard as you want at that point, it doesn't make any difference. But yeah, it must be quite terrifying seeing ground turn to sky, and there's not a damn thing you can really do about it. So.
I remember they caught that live as well when that actually happened, and you could just see the commentator, like the cameras were never ready. Then the cameramen were just like, "Oh my goodness gracious, what's gone on?"
Yeah, stop pointing the camera at the track. Start pointing at the trees, because that's where he was.
Yeah, and you could just see the camera as it's coming over, because they were on. It was actually before that section got repaved, which was Gulf Straight, to make it much more flat, and it was very bumpy. And the way that the CLK was set up, if you went too fast and you actually pointed the nose up, it actually acted like an airplane wing. The whole entire car. Yeah,
air got underneath it and flipped it over, which is something you see in a lot of the old NASCAR-y stuff around Daytona, where if they end up going backwards, the air gets underneath the car, lifts it up, and then turns it into a flying machine, which unfortunately comes back down to earth with a bit of a bump. And that's one thing with the 87s. So the legend NASCARs that have come out, they have that dialed into their physics, where if you go turn around, you end up flipping it up and back over. But we are, I believe, now we're probably into nearly the second round of pit stops for the GT1 cars.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, you've got plenty of the front runners in. 4th through 8th, or no, 4th through 7th are in for their pit stops.
They are.
So,
and I have a horrible feeling that I'm meant to probably get in the car within the next lap. So I'm just going to go and check in on what's going on with my team.
Sure thing.
I will either be back in 30 seconds to continue with you, or I will be in the car for the next couple of hours trying not to go.
Trying not to crash.
Trying not to crash, yeah, basically, yeah. So, I will. I'll be back shortly, or I'll be back within a couple of hours.
Okie doke.
All right, all the best.
Harry Wills, by the way. So, you stuck with me, everybody. Sorry about that. Still waiting for Craig King. He's currently working the postie, doing his bit. Oh, no look, don't blink. No look, don't blink. We're seeing no look blink quite badly. Don't blink, no look. You're side by side with Motorsport Sim Racing Pro. We still got team John A. Casey, by the way, saying, I am a cancer survivor, and this is an awesome thing y'all do for cancer research. Every little bit helps. For sure, keep it up. Yeah. Anything we do to help, even just a little bit, just to make sure that the things do get better, and things will get better. We can make it go anyway, which faster. We'll do our best. That is team. I'm going to keep calling them team, by the way, because, I mean, look. I've left enough space for a very long name to be there. 4 letters. 4 letters that RSR left us. 4. Not 40. No, for team 4. team, car number 55 team. Exactly. Welcome back, Harry.
Hello!
Obviously, you don't have to drive yet.
I don't have to get in yet, no. Christian's going to do a triple, so he's going to do 3. And I'm going to get in after that. So once he's out of fuel and looking at how many laps of fuel has he got, he's got 26.4 laps of juice in the car. So obviously when that's out, I'll be in. On the donations front, we've had some more. I'm just refreshing now. My phone's been pinging. So let's just see what we've had through here. Shout out to Mega Gayran from iCarly. Donated £17.69. Thank you very much for that. And thank you very much, iCarly. I really appreciate it. So that puts us at £2,636.41, and that means that we are now £14 away from taking 5th spot in the top 10 fundraisers for Game Heroes at Macmillan, which would be an absolutely massive feat of achievement.
And long may it continue into the night.
Yeah. We'll keep plugging it. We'll keep seeing if you guys can get the link shared around, and you're more than welcome. Any donations welcome. Anything you do put in is
it's in the
really
description.
Welcome.
Go donate.
Yeah, it's there. Just in the donate to, and then click that and do the thing. Looking here through the retirements that we've had. So we are an hour and a half into the race, and we have only four
retirements.
So we've had 2 GT1 Pros, I believe, and 2 AMs. BFR Racing, Twisted Corvette Green. We've had the Husingveld team obviously retire. That's a big shame to lose those guys, because that was a team that I think would have been in contention to be right up there in the top 3 or top 5 at least. And then Team Perez Laurent, they even managed to turn a lap. Nope.
I think they turned 1.
Let me have a look. Team Perez Laurent. No, I've got no lap information of practice qualifying or anything. So those guys haven't. But we have had a car. We've got Vortex Sim Sport, who are currently 3 laps down on the leaders. That's a HPD team, car 23. So have they had an issue they've had to repair for?
Yeah, they were one of the early cars that had issues early on.
Right.
But I mean, they're coming back. They're coming through the GT1 field now, so maybe back on track at least a little bit. But they'll also be essentially 2 laps down. Yeah. So, but at the very same time, all to play for. Won't be too long before something will present itself. And we're just having a look at Mulliner Motorsport Sim Racing Pro Car 1, and they are themselves having issues now through the bus stop. They were literally on the back end of the 5-star Motorsport Black, being driven by Casper Decor, and oh dearie me, they lost it. Lost it in a big way. Just having a look now on their onboards. What has happened? Oh crikey. Yeah. 5-star Motorsport Black. 5-star Motorsport Black having to slow up for a car in front of them. Obviously, Mulliner Motorsport giving themselves a right good fright. Not something that you want to see in the morning, but you know, unfortunately it does happen. And we have Nomad Sim Racing Green under threat. So still battles going on even an hour and a half in. Things are shaping up. Oh, that is the green car going wide, coming into turn 1 again. Turn 1 proving to be that little crew mistress, really, because they went wide coming through, They're carrying a lot of speed coming through. And under threat from LMCgear.com. Look now, just on the inside, and they've overextended themselves. Sent the front left brake locking, and obviously just slid off into the sort of the escape hatch. That is the sort of the outside tarmac of turn 1. Unfortunately, lost position.
He was on the brakes and then got off the brakes, obviously, to try and stay ahead of that car, and compromised himself massively. Ran wide and lost the position anyway. So you see, Oscar is now 35.9 seconds back. Now, Oscar and Jesse are going to be a force to really reckon with, I think, in this race, and the same with the Manatee Racing, because you've got Joshua Meyer in there at the minute, but there is. And I'm just going to check the lineup for that car now. Bear with me, just to make sure I'm not. Yeah, so there's Tim Matsky is due to get in that car, and Tim might have one of the highest I ratings of anyone out there at the minute. I might be wrong in saying that, and I do not mean to offend anybody who has a higher I rating, but Tim's well into the 8,000
Oh, crikey!
mark.
Crikey! Issues.
Oh, we've got that's.
It's
Wow.
Manatee. That is the Manatee Racing White. Unfortunately, lost it all themselves, but turn 1 again.
Well, that's the leaders of GT1 overall. Very unusual mistake there. He goes into turn 1, and I don't quite know what happened. Did he get contact with anyone? Did he get a help around?
No, I think he lost. Oh, he hit
he did.
Ooh. Just a
Side by
replay of
side.
that. Yeah, side by side, but there wasn't an initial contact, I don't think, because it's a very weird way to lose it. He lost the rear end, but then ooh. I mean, to be fair, there's not a lot of damage on the car, so
No, it was quite a graceful one, really. It was only the smallest bit of contact at the back that cost him anything. But I actually don't think it's. hurt the performance of the car at all.
no. He's still almost 12 seconds ahead of Louis Delatraz in the VEC Racing Agence Automobile. And he's just hoping that he can put that behind him and just sort of, dust himself off, take a little bit of a breather.
Yeah.
And get back out there. But I mean, if he got the chance, he'd probably take the optionals. Just make sure that the car's in absolute tip top. But if it's not affecting him in any way, there's no point really. I mean, if it's cosmetic damage, there's no point even really getting it done, because you just lose time actually taking the repairs over actually. What's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? You lose more time taking the repairs than you actually gain from any potential repair being. Oh, crikey! VC, the poor. This turn 1 is very lethal. My God.
Yeah, he got it all out of shape there. Locked the brakes up so the car didn't rotate around on him, and that's part of the fun of picking these cars. They are not easy. You see there, he gets it really out of shape, but then puts his foot through the brake pedal to just sort of lock it down and make sure that it doesn't rotate around anymore, and did a really good job of trying to save the car. Well, actually, not trying to. He fully saved the car there, and he did a really good job at it. Made it look fairly effortless.
Yeah, but I mean, when you oh, that's the car going round. What car was that? That was a GRG car.
Yeah, Tom Fisher, I believe.
It's Jacob Leon.
Jacob Leon, yeah, it's a different driver in that car now. So Tom Fisher was the starting driver,
and he's unfortunately, the poor GT1s are not having a good time with coming the escape right onto the NASCAR 1-2 and turn 1. I mean, not a lot of people are having a good time with turn 1. It seems to be a sticking point for many people here, I think, especially the GT1s, seeing as they have to go around it. And blip quite a lot. And now, sorry, just to say, Butt Track Sim Sport.
Yeah.
And now, passed every single one of the GT1s, and they're back on the tail end. They're not on the lead lap.
They're 2 laps down, but there's a couple of competition cautions that we're going to be having through the course of the race, and you know, it's a long race. There's still 10 hours and 22 minutes left to go, so you know, stick with it. We've all probably been there. We've been a lap or 2 down, or you know, even more in endurance races, and been able to fight his way through and get back up into a position where we're having a go at something. So as long as these boys stick with it and do their best, they'll you know, nothing's done until it's finished.
LMCgear.com versus German Sim Racing Green. Back at it again, and look, Carl, I keep looking at it. He blinks. He's blinking so harshly right now. Paul Van Loan. Oh crikey, that's the LMCgear.com of Jim Herrick, almost losing it at the exact same way that I think it was 5-star lost it when they lost the rear end and sent themselves into the wrong side of the pits.
Well, there's one thing that they're going to be having here. A lot of these guys are probably trying to double stint, or maybe even have triple stinted the tyres. So I think we've had 2 round of pit stops in the GT1s. So some of these guys might have gone real caution to the wind and be on the third round of goes on the tyres now, which is, you know, risky, but
I mean, it is kind of possible, but you're at that third stint, you're kind of nursing the tyres around. I mean, even at even at Daytona last year, I remember distinctly the boys in GTE toys were essentially quad stinting tyres because it was so, wouldn't say easy, but the track temperature and, you know, their setups were essentially just geared towards, we're not going to be the fast car out there, so if we save on tyres, grand job. And so they just quad stinted tyres. And I just had a message from Jones who says the top 2 are triple stinting. So team number car 55 team are triple stinting, and your own team of Twisted Racing HPD, the HPD boys.
I think the HPDs are probably okay to triple stint, if not more. I don't know whether they will do more on them, but they're definitely probably okay for a triple. But it's whether the GT1s are doing that, because obviously they're a bit, I think they'll be more aggressive on the tyres. They're a bit more slidey round. They obviously lock brakes a lot easier, and the GT1 is probably a little bit more tricky to drive than the HPD, or a little bit. It definitely moves around underneath you more. So whether those guys are tripling or not, I know Christian did he just changed on the last stop he did, so he changed tyres on the last run.
Yeah, I just want to see now. That is Hoggard. He's definitely feeling it.
Yeah,
he was doing a little bit of a slide. It was very subtle, but I noticed that the car was definitely, the rear end was sort of about to start coming around, but didn't come around all the way into a critical point where it would actually start coming around all the way. But that back end is definitely sliding a little bit more than what I would expect it to. Oh, sorry, that is an accident. That is an accident in. Oh no.
That's Aston Martin in the wall.
Yeah, charitable gamers. What happened to them poor boys? Let's have a look. Putting it into the wall at the second horseshoe. William Edward Allen Burfield of the Charitable Gamers.
I think he's had a lock-up down here, more than likely. He's probably, like we said, we may have gone 3 on those tyres.
Oh, yeah, that's the front end's just completely just refusing to even turn.
Yeah, and then there's the moment he knows of, there was the point of no return, and you saw him there where he's pressing the brake pedal, and then he realises, I'm not going to stop, and then he presses it more, and then locks the backs up as well, so then he just noses it in, but he's not got in too hard, luckily, anyway.
I mean, to be fair, it's better to, once that happens, it's better to not release, blip the brakes, so you come off them very, very quickly and then back on them very quickly, but you essentially smash on them very quickly to get all the tires locked up while you're on tarmac, and then get it to stop. Because, you know, in certain situations, well, you're not going to have bald spots on your tire if you do essentially a brake smash. iRacing doesn't necessarily do that on its tire model, not even on the new tire model. I don't think it does bald spots. Or what do they call them? Is it bald spots?
Flat spots.
Yeah, flat spots. There you go.
So when you flat spot a tyre, it's horrible.
I mean,
yeah.
In reality, you feel it through your fucking steering wheel.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, it is. It's rather. I mean, I the only motorsport I've ever compared, I race Legends, which are the sort of single-seater bike-powered Ford pop-looking thing. But I did that for 2 years. Never really encountered an issue with flat spotting because of the tyres that we ran, but I did do it. I remember on one occasion I did flat spot a tyre, and the level of vibration you get from your steering wheel for the next sort of 2 laps or so while you wait for the tyre to sort of even itself out is quite strong.
Oh yeah, yeah. And if you flat spot all 4 tyres, oh goodness.
Oh yeah, it's terrific. Dentures will be falling out.
Why wasn't the Daytona USA theme song played at the start? Because copyright. I really wanted to, but yeah, a big fat copyright is not something I want to deal with. But I'll hang on. Daytona, let's go to race. Let's go to... There, I did it manually.
I think we've only got a few laps left until my car is going to be bringing it in. Oh no, we've got 15 laps left until we bring it in. So,
by the way, that Scuderia Racing McRace face. I don't know how it did it. It's up in 7th now. It's come from 13th to 7th.
Wow.
If that wins, I've got to say congratulations, but I'm also going to be very judgmental of a Racing McRace face.
Yeah, he's doing well. Doing really well. And they moved their way right up through the field. And there's a couple of guys we've not really spoke about yet. And there's, I think we've got Verve Team Racing Black in the HPD, and they're only 1 lap down to the leaders. Currently, there's Nicholas in there, and at times he's setting 1:36.4. He's actually half a second quicker than Scuderia Racing at Raceface Green in HPD. You know, he's really going for it. In actual fact, on his last lap with the 36.4, it was only Jonathan Hoggard in P1 and Oscar T. Coper in team that were actually quicker than him. So if he can, he's a new driver into that car, and if he can get himself comfortably settled in, he might be able to gain this lap back and put himself in a position where he can have a go for maybe a top 5.
So we have Verge, as you were saying before, VRT Black, and being driven by Nicholas Crittenden. I was so tempted to say Christendon. Because that's Christendon, but it's Crittenden, is it not? It's 2 T's.
Crittenden.
Oh, why? Started 10th. He's currently 6th, and I think no, he doesn't hold the fastest lap by a long way. He's actually 2nd slower than the best lap set so far, which was set by Hoggard. But yeah, he's doing pretty well. I mean, from when he started, which was going to be in the mix of that. Oh, I was just say that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, let's have a look at that. And he's well, commentator's curse, I think.
Oh dear.
That is the car 258 of the car 258 of which car is that? 58.
That's Adequate Racing. They were currently 4th in GT1.
Oh, he wasn't prepared for them to break as early as it did, and oh, he's lost He's gone from 6th to 9th. He's lost all the time he gained. Did RacingSim Racing get back on? They did. They did. I actually think they got away with it, to be fair. I'm having a look at that back end. Yeah, looks like they got away with it.
I think they did, but there's one thing. I think Nick's just had a lockup going into the bus stop as well. So whether he's had any damage to the right or any of the front end of that car, we'll wait and see as time goes on. But it should be okay.
Oh, he actually does have a good bit of damage on that front left. That is not a happy split turn. He is actually. Oh, he thought about it. He looked like he wanted to come into the pits, but he's only 6 laps in on his stint, and I think a stint is somewhere
22, I think.
Yeah, 22 laps, somewhere in the region of 22 laps. And if he wants to keep on schedule, he'll have to keep going, unfortunately, with that amount of damage. If he thinks he needs to use it, keep going. And he's back where he started, actually. He's staying in 10th.
No, he's out in 10th, is he? Wow.
Yeah, he's back where the team started about just under 2 hours ago. By the way, those 2 hours went by quick.
Yeah, I know. We only got geez. So we're going now. We're an hour and 48ish minutes into the race.
Yep, and, exactly.
Yeah, they're doing really well. I think it's just a very easy mistake. It's just multi-class stuff. If you've not come up on the back of one for the last few laps, you kind of forget just how early maybe the GT1s need to brake to get all the speed off into that corner. So very easy mistake. It's they're all still out there having a go. So no harm, no foul, really.
I mean, to be fair, at the very least, he's still going. He's not going to have like critical damage, because I think in the HPD, if you do have critical damage, it suffers the same problem as the LMP1s did, where if you hit the floor, and actually the current LMP2s also suffer this problem, but the LMP2s are built like rocks for some reason. Like, the amount of times that you can hit the LMP2 against the wall at full speed and you only have 20 seconds repairs is something, I don't know how the iRacing scientists have done it, but they've made essentially an indestructible car. But if you go over like a little bump on your floor, you're buggered.
Yeah, you are, because it destroys the engine.
Which I still don't get. Like, I think that's one of the... to be critical of iRacing itself, I think that's one of the weakest parts of it. I think the prototypes, as well as any car like an open wheel car like the McLaren, etc. You hit that floor, you're done. Essentially, you've got permanent damage, which is a bit of a really odd one, because you can actually get permanent damage just from running over a curb, which is a bit, bit of a nightmare. But I would have said it needs a little bit of thinking on their part to sort of figure out what's the best solution for it.
But it is sort of relevant to real life, because if any of these cars have any major, or any of these LMP prototypey cars have any damage to the actual floor, the tub, or anything like that, it can end their race, because the aerodynamics from the top of the car are pretty much just as important to the underneath of the car as well. Obviously, it's if these guys go slamming over a big sausage curb, it could cause some issues. We've got a car blinking, which is the 113 No Look EM Sports. Just had a little blink coming through the NASCAR turns. Threw up a yellow flag on my screen. I was trying to find out where it was.
We are going to get a lot, though.
Yeah, I think that's it. Nature of the beast, you're always going to get a bit of it.
On board with Justin Koenig of Team Shankstrup. Currently racing Nomad Sim Racing Green. Two of them are going to be stuck with each other, I think, for the next little while as the sun starts to go down. Tristan passing another GT1 coming before the war stop, so He's happy about that. Nice clean air all the way through 3 and 4. We have the V10R guys still going around. I do say that their livery is probably the most flamboyant liveries of the race. Like, they've just got some insane amount of colors. Because, I mean, look at this. Just extremely flamboyant is their game.
Well, that's the car that we've raised the money for. So that's the car that that Julian raffled off and donated £100 towards the cause, and raffled off those 2 cars, one in the Aston, one in the Corvette. So a great cause in that car there. You know, we really got into the spirit of the event and painted quite a loud, wacky, pop arty sort of car, but very distinctive, and you know what it looks like. So, great work by Julian. Massive thank you for donating that money to the cause that we're racing for today.
I started much over bloom in the pits for the GT1s. I think at this stage, the sync for all of the cars, all the main points of contention, I think they're all out of whack, because we're starting to see a situation where a few of the cars, well, I mean, a lot of the GT1s, except for one in particular, I think it's this one, Louis Delatraz's VEC Sim Racing Agence Automobile.
Yeah.
It is the only one out of sync in the top 3. It pitted early on that first stint. I think it pitted a good 10-15 minutes early, try and get some clean air. It's done itself well. It's up into second, but how that play? Oh, crikey, having to go wide for the charitable gamers who were going slow coming into turn 1.
Yeah, he really sent it down in there. I mean, I've been looking at his lap time. So the Manatee Racing white car with Yacht Delit in the car at the minute, he's done a 1:42.094 his last lap. Louis Delatraz did a 1:41.5, so he was half a second quicker on that last lap. But obviously with the pit stop that he did early, I'm going to hazard a guess that he's probably going to need to come in relatively soon. Ish.
Well,
I'm not too sure when he...
Oh no, that's the poor charitable gamers. Oh dear, it's not their day today. Not their day.
No. What happened there? Did he?
I think he just locked the brakes.
Yeah, I think he locked the back. So I think again on the downshifts, he's trying to get the gears to come down.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah. Exactly what you were saying. Yeah.
It went one way, and then they had to get it locked up and stop himself powering into a tyre barrier. But I'm sure Louis probably wondered what the hell was going on outside of his windscreen when he saw the back end of that Aston Martin going left and right, and then back to the right again.
I mean, it's an alright place to actually lose the car because there is runoff. Yeah. But at the very same time, you're taking the walk of shame, really.
Yeah. So just Nick Johnson's just put a message here to say how you differentiate between the two. So if you look at the car numbers, anything that starts with a 3, so anything in the 300s, is a GT1 AM car. Anything that starts with 2 is a GT1 Pro car. The only exception to that is Louis Delatraz is in the 16, but he is a Pro car. And then in the HPDs, anything that is between 100 and 199 is a HPD AM. Anything between sort of 0 and 99 is a HPD Pro. But the only, again, I think we've got the Twisted Racing HPD team that are the 155 car. Obviously, they are a Pro car because of Jonathan Hogarth's I rating just bumping that over. So the car number is the way we're differentiating mainly between who is AM and who is Pro, so these guys know who they're racing with, really.
German Sim Racing green still hanging around the back of the Nomad Sim Racing green. the 2 green cars, and that is Barry Baird for Nomad and Julian Brewer for German Sim Racing. 2 of them are essentially neck and neck in terms of strategy at the moment, so unless there is some upset coming in terms of strategy, I think the 2 of them are going to be like this for the next few hours and possibly to the end of the race. But we'll see. We'll see how the coin flips happen, because it sometimes does come down to coin flip what does happen to the car you're racing and to your car even. And Nomad Sim Racing Blue, the sister car for Nomad, is fending off Mulliner Motorsport Sim Racing Pro, and that is for 8th position.
Oh, we've had another donation. So somebody, we just had, let's have a little look here what we've got. So it's not coming up yet, but it's a donation of £39 and 27 pence has just been sent in, and it's not showing me just yet who has sent that in, but that means that we are now in 5th in the top 10. We've now broken into the top 5, in the top 10 board for the top 10 fundraisers for Game for Heroes. I'm just trying to see who did put that in, and then I can give them a big thank you. Let's have a little look here. It's just not showing yet, so we'll wait, and when that does show up on the system, we'll be able to tell you who donated that money, and big thank you to whoever did it. Oh, got it. Ryan Hamilton, adding the money I've collected from friends and family. So Ryan Hamilton is racing with a Nomad. I'm not too sure which car he's in. Let's have a little look here. Where is he? Ryan is in the Nomad Sim Racing black car, and that is the GT1 entry, who's currently, where are they?
They're 18th in class.
Yeah, they're currently 18th. So that's the Aston Martin. It's currently Louis Foster in the car at the minute. But Ryan Hamilton's teammates just donated the money in, so thank you very much, Ryan. We really, really appreciate that, and thank you to all the Ryan's family for donating in as well. So there's obviously had a whip round, and he's put the money in, so really appreciate it. Thank you. Right, Rob, I've got 5 laps of 1 minute and 40, so I've got probably about 8 minutes before I've got to get in the car.
Indeed.
I'm going to go and get myself
sorted out.
Yeah, absolutely. I've got a request from Simon Underhill to come and have a chat. Are we okay to have Simon?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Okay, let's just yeet him out of his world, and then let's drag him into here. Sorry, Simon, if you were mid-conversation, but I felt the need to grab you now. Can you hear us okay?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Simon, welcome to the broadcast. How's your race going, mate?
It's not going too bad. A few silly little mistakes, but yeah, it's loving the race. It's some really clean racing out there. Yeah, all respect to all the drivers. It really is a good event, and to you guys for organising it, because it's just brilliant.
Oh, thank you, mate. I really, really appreciate it, and I know you personally and your team have really gotten behind this, and I just massive thank you to you guys. I know all you guys at Nomad, as Ryan's just popped a donation that he's raised the money with his family. So really, really appreciate having you guys a part of it. You've got 2 cars in the top 10 in class in HPD, and your GT1 car's not doing too bad either. So
yeah, I'd say a big thanks to everybody who's donated. So everybody from our team's point of view, but everybody who's donated to this whole event. I mean, I don't know if you know, but my mum was battling cancer for 18 months, and I actually lost her 2 days ago. So this means so much to me now, and I'd like to see all my cars finish the race, because yeah, the support Macmillan give you are fantastic, and I don't want anybody to go through what I went through, but if anybody needs support, Macmillan are 100% behind you, and they are absolutely a fantastic charity.
Sorry, I'm really sorry to hear that, mate. I did see a message, and forgive me, I was reluctant to obviously say anything for privacy for you, but you know, it's yeah, I can understand it being a cause. It's a bit close home at the minute. I think that we've had a lot of a lot of people who have taken part have come and said that it's something that's affected them fairly recently. And there's a few guys out there that have messaged me to say, you know, they've either got family who's battling with it or lost someone or anything like that. So, but it's great to hear that Macmillan actually were there for you guys when obviously you needed them. So, yeah, thank you, mate. I appreciate your support with it.
Yeah, and thank you for organising this event. It's fantastic, and I hope it all goes well. And help me back in the car again.
Yeah, mate. Look, thank you ever so much. Anything else that you want to say out? Anyone you want to say hello to or anything like that?
Just hello to all the Nomad guys that are running this race at the moment, and the sort of backing they've given me and the team in doing this race and the practice to put in. Big thank you to you guys and you know, and the broadcast and you know, everybody really. And I just wish everybody a fantastic Christmas as much as we can. We're all under the same COVID restrictions, but I'm sure we can still have a bit of fun anyway.
Yeah, definitely. Well, look, Simon, thank you very much for joining us, mate. And yeah, wicked. I hope you have the best race you could possibly have, and obviously condolences to your family what's happened recently. So yeah,
cheers, Harry, and yeah, good luck with the race, mate.
All right, buddy. Thank you ever so much. Have fun.
That's right.
Cheers, mate. So right, I now have about 4 minutes to get myself sorted. And in
it's okay. I
thought it was only right to have a chat with Simon, because he has put a lot of work in with his lads to make this event happen, and he's really been one of the guys that's been affected quite heavily by it very recently. And you know, it's obviously a sad reason why we're all doing this and trying to raise money for the cause. But it's great to see that people have got behind it so heavily, and you know, we're now sitting on raising, or have raised, over £2,500, £2,675.68. Just as we say that, one of the Nomad guys manages to spin out another car and cause a little bit of chaos into, I think, the second horseshoe. And I think that might have been one of the VEC cars that got. It was Louis Delatraz has just been collected into that. So the guy who was.
Oh no.
The guy who was looking really prompt for getting into the pole position has just been collected in an accident, but I think his car's okay. But I really must depart now. Rob, best of luck with the rest of it. I'll join you later on.
Indeed, yeah.
And if you get absolutely bored, just drag me out of my channel while I'm going around. I'm sure I can drive and talk at the same time.
It's all good. Enjoy your race, because you need to get ready and get in the car.
Yeah, I do indeed. Look, all the best. Speak to you soon, mate.
Speak to you soon.
Cheers.
Oh, yeah, just to see. That is the accident that Louis Delatraz was a part of. Go rewind just very quickly. Just to demonstrate how close he was. This is the accident ahead of him. And that's not a lot of space. Not a lot of space. And, ooh, that's the car 321. He locked his brakes. Well done to him, but unfortunately there's not much he can do other than hope and pray. Gillian Drillsma says, my sincere condolences. I had cancer 6 years ago, and one of the lucky ones my son is racing today. And the car 311, so that is MH Design Racing, currently being driven by Matt Etrick, having a bit of an issue at the bus stop when he's gotten out of it. And is the Manatee Racing coming out of the pits just a bit behind, I think, where they wanted it to be. The Verve Racing team currently being driven by Zachary Yama. He's just popped in ahead. And Liam McNinch switching into Manatee Racing White just at the end of the pits stalls there. So driver change has happened. So we're getting driver changes now happening in the race. I think this is the point where they would actually start happening, going for 2 hours, and then once you do your 2 hours, you get cranking on another driver. You get another driver on, just so you can have a stand up in a walkabout, because your legs do get numb in the seats if you've been there for too long, especially in a cramped seat like I have. But at the very least, I'm in a very comfy seat, and I've got all my items prepared. That is a very slow car. That is the Verge Racing team. Have I just cursed them? What's gone on? Do they have fuel? They don't have fuel. What's gone on? They were running out of fuel. Oh dear. On the NASCAR 1 and 2, this is definitely not something that they want to see. That is them holding the clutch. Coming around the NASCAR 1 and 2, they've underfueled. Do they have enough to make it back to the pits? Let's have a look. They're rolling pretty badly right now. I'm not sure. They might be able to make it back to the pits. They're at 60 kilometers an hour. Going down to 50. Let's get the details. That's the current speed. They're holding it in They're holding it in gear, but they have the clutch put in. They won't make it. They won't make it. Wait, they might. Oh, it's close. It's close. They see the pit stall just there. If they can make it into the pits and tow, that will be good for them because they'll have a much more reduced time. But that's 30 kilometers an hour. That is going to throw up a huge stink because you can see on the right hand side all of the other cars going by. That is for position. They're going down the pecking order in a massive way. No, they won't make it. They're running out. They're running out of speed. They can see the pit stall there. They can see it. No. That's where they are. Look. Oh no, they've towed. Oh. The poor guys. Having to tow. Yeah, we give him a push. Give him a push. But that is very unfortunate for the boys in car 333 in the Verge Racing Team toys. They've had to tow and with no fuel. That is absolutely devastating for them. Just to see where is Mr. Wills. Harry Wills just hopped into the car. Twisted Corvette red. Car 315. He's now gotten in. They started 14 and they're 10th. So they have a driver change and I think tire swap. And he's going to have a go. Crack of the whip. Julian Brewer still racing, by the way. Pretty well. He's actually overtaken the car of No Man Sim Racing Green, who just overtook their sister car again. So all sort of shaping up in the HBDs, even though it's only 2 hours in, just over 2 hours in, up into 7th as they come around turn 1. And we'll keep an eye on these lot. German Sim Racing Green versus team how do you say this? Schenkstrup. There you go. Team Schenkstrup. And it's actually going to be pretty easy around Daytona, I think, for these guys. It's not the good thing about Daytona for a 24-hour race. It's over a sprint race. It's not that demanding, but over 24 hours or even 12 hours at this stage, it's going to be demanding. It's going to take its toll, especially on the people, just because you're having to keep concentration for those 12 hours. I mean, if you're doing a solo race, oh dear lord. Coming into the bus stop, you can just see how the GSR team are doing different lines. We'll just have a replay of that. Just to demonstrate to you guys what their current method of putting it in is. So we're on board with Tristan Koenig. And they're currently 5th now. And you can just see the line as they take through the bus stop. We will put it into slow motion now. At half speed, you can just see the different line. It's a much deeper line by Koenig compared to Julian Brewer. If we go to his side of things and rewind it, and you just see again Take two on that. And you just see again. It's a different line that these two are taking between the bus stop. So a much more shallow line from green versus Shent's group. And will that be faster? Which one's faster? I don't know. I don't drive the HPD. I drive the LMP1, and that's my bread and butter. VC Sim Race Design in the pits, and I'm going to go to Freud's now in the car. So we're having I think this is the time of the driver swap, the age of the driver swap. It's coming down to the bus stop again. You don't want to catch a GT1 in the bus stop, by the way, because the big time gains for these HPDs is in the corners, because they're able to get on the power much earlier, and that's too wide. Goodness gracious, too wide. Sorry, 3 wide coming out of the bus stop. 2 P2s and 1 very scared and very afraid GT1 coming out of there. They're still going at it. There's just no letting up right now between any of these cars. 4 HPDs, 3 of them are for position. 1 is currently being lapped. I'm trying to ascertain which it is. And that is Shankstrup and another car. Which car is that? I'm still trying to figure out which one it is, because it's actually eluding me. I can't see the number. Really wish I could, but it's a rogue element at the moment. I think it might be. It is the Verge Racing Team Black in the middle. They're being lapped at the moment by the Geiger 3, but they've not really got anywhere else to go. They're kind of stuck where they are. You just see the sweeping 1-2 all going really at the same speed, just trying to keep their laps up and trying to keep a hope alive of being able to battle these guys in the next 5 or 6 hours. Oh, as they go straight on. That is not what you want to see. That is a Verge Racing Team Black having issues at the bus stop. Take 2 on that. That is being driven by Nicholas Christendon. And, oh, just not taking precautions, not braking enough. I think he overextended his braking zone, having to take an extremely evasive action while he was still on tarmac, because if he kept continuing around, he could have power slid and slammed the car into the wall, or even worse. Oh, crikey! As the cameras cut back to them, we've got a GT1 off. That is the GT1. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, that is the car 368 having issues. Another replay of that. As they're coming in, you can see the GT1 just there on the front. It was not the 369, it's the 368. Wherever they are. I think my eyes might be playing tricks on me. But less of it. Less of it. 369 Corvette Scuderia Racing with race face purple. Asking everybody to stay back 6 feet. Not long. It's not a very big gap, if I'm going to be honest. Would have put in a 0. Stay back 60 feet. They are currently in their own bubble. They're just under 2 seconds ahead of the car 388, who actually has a very bad, an extremely bad run out of the bus stop. That is the car that had the contact in turn 1. Let's actually go back to it. There's a replay of just roll with it. It wasn't the 368. It was a 388, and we see the replay here as they come around turn 1. That back is not going where it should be, and that HPD has absolutely nowhere to go. And here comes a very slow motion, and bang. And it's having to take to the pits with an insane amount of damage. Wait a minute. Has the engine blown? It's not able to go forward. What's going on? Let's have a look. Did the engine explode? On board now. Has the engine exploded? It might have had intercooler damage, which could spell the end for the engine. Needs a fast repair. Let's have a look. Christopher Skilton was the driver in the car. They're currently 23rd now. They're stone dead last of the runners, having to let everybody else around. Did this engine explode? It blinks a little bit. Oh no! That is the engine exploding as they're entering the pits. That is not what you want to see, and I think they basically crawled into the pit stall in an attempt to get essentially into the pits, and look at that, essentially just tiptoeing their way into the box, but they managed to make it, I think. And that is exceptionally unfortunate. They are back out though with a new engine and new everything, but they are now so dead last. Unfortunately for them, that is going to spoil their day. To have an interview with Josh Mayer of that is Manatee Racing. Let's get him up. Mayor, you're on the air. How are you?
Okay.
How you doing?
It's okay. I just wanted to talk to you again. We haven't talked in a while.
Yeah. How are things in Manatee Racing Blue?
Ruben is driving. He's a lot better at right turns than me, so it's showing in the left hand.
So what you're saying is he's the opposite of a NASCAR driver?
Nah, he's also good in left turns. He's just universally good. No, it went okay. I botched qualifying, but we didn't have any incidents, so...
In third now. Are you trying to chase down Coper? Is that your main goal right now?
Right now we are just vibing. We are just staying. I don't know what the exact goal is, but as long as the gap behind gets larger, it's good.
And the gap in front gets smaller.
Yeah. That's a secondary goal.
How did a car
For
feel to
me,
drive,
at
by the way?
I mean, it's the HPD on low downforce, so it's programmed to be not good, but it's acceptable.
What's
It's worse than the Ford.
Okay, I never thought I would hear somebody say it's worse than the Ford.
Everything is. Although they did with the new update, they did do the Ford dirty. I have to say that.
What did they do to the Ford?
The same they did to all GT3s.
Oh, they updated
The aero up. Yeah, and they also changed some of the suspension and they removed the gear stacks. So now you can't use 6th gear. Because it's just too long.
But can you still change the ratio?
No.
So it's
You
now
just run with 5 gears for most tracks. That's what you do now.
So you're actually slower now than all of the GT3s.
Yes. It's gotten slower again. It was fine, like, in the last round before the updates, but now it's oof.
So no, you can't actually do anything with it.
You can still drive it.
Competitively speaking, you probably can't drive it.
No. At least I wouldn't. As long as the Audi and Co exist.
And what do you think will be your next car to drive then for? If you have to drive GT3, what will be your car that you choose?
The car that gets me out of the GT3 the fastest. Basically, the car that lets me have the lowest time in it that I have to spend in a GT3.
So probably
Because
the Huracan then.
Yes. Huracan should be the fastest to the LMP parking lot.
Oh, so you're driving LMPs to LMP2, is it?
Yeah, we're driving the HPD.
Well, more so, I'm more talking about outside of this race more than anything.
Oh, I don't do officials.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm actually
Ruben going 3 wide.
Yeah, I just saw Jesse Jones switched into the car, and he's actually right ahead of you. Now
yeah.
Are they going to be the essential main goalposts, or as I said before, it's a secondary as long as we're not being hounded from the rear?
I think that the RSR guys are always a good benchmark. So we're going to see how it turns out. But they are fast in most of the things they do, so if we manage to keep the gap or even close it, that would be, of course, good.
It seems that you were definitely closing the gap, but the gap was so wide that it would have taken about an hour to catch up.
Yeah, we're only like 2.5 hours in. Besides the last 2 hours, I don't think that it matters that much right now. Just as long as you keep it clean. As long as you don't have an incident and don't get damage,
oh, why? What's going on? Jesse Jones just got passed by Ruben. What? Hang on a minute.
I didn't see that on my screen.
Oh, he's got damage. Jesse Jones has a massive amount of damage on that front end. Where did he get it?
Where from?
Oh, I think I know where exactly. I know exactly where you got it from, I think. So he's just coming out of the pits now. And, oh. No, that's not it. Where did he get it from?
Oh, yes.
Oh, he hit. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he hit one of the curbs. Those can do you real dirty in LMPs. I think in GTs they are bad, but I don't think that bad.
Would you say to Jesse if he was a teammate to pit now or to keep going? Because he is actually very slow compared to, like, he's going around NASCAR 1-2 right now, and he's already 1.2 seconds behind Ruben. So he's
probably around 20 kph. Yeah, he's like 10 down into the bus stop, so it's probably better to pit.
Sorry, the Twisted Racing HPD guys also having issues, so it's all sort of kicking off now. As soon as we brought you in, as soon as I brought you in, the rest of everything is going wrong for everybody in front of you. Oh, crikey! Yeah, he did.
No, I think it's probably better for them to pit there. What is that? 26 kph down, or like 20 into turn 1.
That's pretty bad.
That's not that nice. Probably best. I don't know. I would probably come in for fuel. Just fuel, repairs, and then get out again.
Do you have anything to shout out? Anybody you want to say hello to?
No. There's nobody watching that I could say hello to, I think.
Oh, Jesse Jones was in, but he's also driving, so he's probably... Oh no, Jesse Jones is not driving, sorry. Is he driving? Oh yeah, he is driving.
He is driving. He's driving the team car.
Yeah, the team car. The
Yeah, the team
car.
team.
The team car 55 team.
Yeah.
And be the gods. Craig King is in. Craig, how are you?
Oh, just about to stuff.
Craig.
Good evening. Good evening. I apologise for leaving Rob all on his own. I must be careful with him. I must be careful next time.
I think you've done him a service. Imagine, like, an hour without Craig's jokes. That must have been hell.
Oh, Elizabeth has got me right in the chest. Oh.
Yeah, all this humble bragness, you know. Humbly bragging. Oh, I've got the best jokes. Now, Craig. Here's the situation.
Hello.
Here's the situation. Here's the sitch. Nomad and Manatee are leading, and Twister Racing HUD, who had a minute and a half lead, they've just scuppered it. They're now in fourth.
Not what you want to say. Also, I just saw that GRG Esports just had a little bit of a spin. Thomas Wetsonis just spinning, coming onto the oval in that Corvette. I've got to be honest, that's kind of something you expect to see. It's a tough corner to get the power down in, especially in these big Corvette engines, these GT1s. So that's the first thing I see. I just missed the incident with Jesse Jones, and the first thing I see is Cars 375 just losing it entering the oval. So nothing's changed for Daytona, with no offense to these guys. Nothing's changed for Daytona.
Daytona.
Jesse's gonna have a hard time now around the oval.
Yeah, he's lost. Well, he's losing 20Ks or something like that. Like I'm used to seeing at the bus stop they're hitting just under 300K, but he's refusing to pit.
Well, Rob, do you realise that you have two of the greatest HPD drivers for a Daytona endurance race broadcasting with you right now?
Really now?
That is something new.
That myself and Joshua there took part in IELMS in an HPD years ago, so I think we know what we're talking about.
Oh, that must have been really, really long time ago. Was that still in Valhalla?
This was before Valhalla, where you literally just took MS Paint on the car livery and just drew random things on MS Paint.
Oh yeah, but that was also the time I was still driving on controller.
You were
It was enough for Craig.
Yeah. Yeah.
How can you drive with a controller?
I drove with the entire year with controller. I hit 2.3K with a controller.
How?
That was when I still actively drove.
Yeah. Did you not know this, Rob? Well,
No.
Yeah, we were blown away. We were just blown away at just driving on a controller being really good. It's doable. You know, no one's saying it isn't. But we were just blown away. And I actually remember the day because it was the same day as the Bathurst 12 hours. So ILMS was very quiet. And we got put in top split. I mean, you would get put in top split anyway, even in HPD doing IELMS. Not many people not many people did drive that. But yeah, we honestly, we actually just look at Jesse Jones. He's being lapped. He's being unlapped by Paul Van Loon in the 113.
Yeah, he's also pitting now.
He comes in. Yeah.
That's too much damage to continue. If it would be like 2 or 3 kph, it would be doable, but 20 is a bit much.
And the Manatee Racing Blue is now in the lead.
Yes, Nomad's coming to the pits. Actually, this wouldn't be too bad for Jesse because, all right, he's lost a lot of time, but he's in the pits at the same time as Nomad. And he just gets a quick repair, so he's going to get that position back. He's not even taking fuel.
Yeah, he's 2 quick repairs.
He's gone straight for the repair. Yeah, he's gone straight for the repair. I don't blame him. And just avoid the runoff. Yeah, there you go, Jesse. Making sure he doesn't hit the curbs of death.
I mean, he's gonna have some catching up to do, but with the repaired car, it should be easier.
Yeah,
I have to say, so far, I'm quite surprised how clean it is out there. Like, I haven't seen anything in the first 2 hours.
I mean, we always say it's Daytona and it's a challenge, but I think, to be fair, a lot of these drivers have a lot of respect for each other. Especially when you realise a lot of the GT1 drivers race weekly with each other, so they know each other. Some of them are in the same teams of each other, so they understand and they just stay together. But yeah, just the respect as well, and especially the HPD. It's not, it's not like an LMP1.
Oh dear, oh dear. That is a car on the wrong side of the road, in the wall. Oh dear. That is the V10 Esports 2 going the wrong way. By the way, that turn 1, that is lethal.
Name me a car it's not lethal in. Like, seriously.
The Ford GT3.
GT3's,
yeah, okay, GT3.
a go-kart, a pedal bike.
To be honest, turn 1, I don't know how it is in the GT1, but turn 1 isn't that hard.
In the HPDs, yeah, but with the GT1s, they keep getting caught on the blip, because you have to blip down for these cars. They put the Wi-Fi...
I know it was. It was very easy to take turn 1 when we had, I don't know if you remember, from the first season of RSR, the finale.
Yeah.
We were at Daytona. That was very easy turn 1 because I kept lifting like 5-6 cars before the start-finish line.
But you also were making sure you weren't having to battle the pro drivers and not holding them up, so...
I mean, I just did want to conserve my paintwork from Linus.
I'm looking for this. I'm looking for this waifu livery.
Miku!
Where is it? Oh no, I see it.
Who has a racing Miku livery? Who's the legend?
No, it's not Racing Miku livery. It's the 133 Scuderia Racing McRaceface green.
Oh no.
Just got Miku just on the nose.
No, that's a good attempt. I'm gonna give that a solid 4 out of 10.
Wow.
No, I mean, there's nothing wrong about Miku liveries. There's nothing better than a good old Good Smile Mercedes. But at least the car color could match.
I was just thinking that. Call it green, then you bring me. I'm trying to think of. I don't know any.
Actually, there's a green-haired Miku. I think there is.
What?
There's definitely
what?
red. Man, Greg, know your stuff.
Weebs,
How can you claim to be an esports sim racing commentator and not know all the hair colors that Racing Miku has? Shake my head.
I have been put down. I have just been here for 10 minutes and already I've been put down.
Bunch of weebs.
I know, is there laps at racing team? Oh no, they aren't. Otherwise we could ask their resident weeb about his opinion.
The fact that you have to say resident weeb.
That's the name. That's what he calls himself. I only speak the truth. We've done enough interviews together. You know, I only speak the truth.
The truth and the whole truth.
And nothing but the truth.
So help me, iRacing.
I mean, I'm waiting for the first competition safety car, doing some iPacing. It's been a long time.
Oh yeah, the competition yellow.
There's meant to be 2 of them.
It's going to be interesting. I will be brutally honest. I mean, Daytona's used to seeing the pace car. But these guys probably aren't used to seeing the pace cars, so...
Oh, they're wrecking! Oh!
I actually, before the race, because I tried the HPD and it's not a nice car, I had the idea, what if I solo the race in a NASCAR Cup car and just donate per lap I do? But it would have been... No, the thing is, it would have... I didn't want to bully HPDs and GT1s for the entire race. because I did it in a practice server, and they would like get stuck behind me on the exit onto the oval, and then I would gain half a second on the HPD on the oval, just accelerating.
And not to mention, because there's not that chicane that they put in deliberately for the NASCAR, for the stock car, you would have to be braking at the start-finish line just to get into turn 1.
No. You can brake like 2 car lengths before where you brake in the HPD.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah. The only problem is then braking for turn 2, because your brakes are so hot from turn 1 they don't do anything. But it's a lot of fun, that combo. When you do it right, you can wheel spin all the way from exit turn 1 to going onto the oval. Like through the entire infield.
Well, we have had a black flag. Michael Quinton, been a black flag, getting up.
What's he doing now? What did he do?
I'm trying to find it.
They're showing us a black flag.
You have to come in 3 laps or you will be disqualified.
I'm so tempted to see if anyone accidentally forgets to do that and just DQ'd.
Oh, there's a real dirty thing. We had that happen in RSR once. I don't know if you remember, but in Suzuka, someone got a black flag and pitted on his 3rd lap, but his pit stall was behind the start-finish line. So his 4th lap started and he hadn't served a penalty yet.
Ooh.
Well,
that hurts.
I will try and find out what has happened. But of course, a tier 6 is a severe incident which requires a 20-second stop and hold, or stop and go.
2 unsafe rejoins. When?
Although, I don't know if Rob remembers the old Murray Walker thing. For some reason, I always remember this from Murray Walker. Now, is it stop, go, or stop, go?
Is it stop, go, or is it stop, go? Oh, no!
You remember, okay.
I don't know if I ever saw a Murray Walker broad. I don't think. I think I'm not old enough for that.
Have you never watched Formula 1 like the 2000s?
I started watching F1 in 2004, 2005.
Okay, then you would never would have watched the great Murray Walker.
I was 3 years old in 2004. How would I remember that?
Okay, so then you probably don't even remember the likes of what's his face that replaced them.
Counterpoint. I was 7 and I remembered Michael Schumacher winning his first world championship.
Yeah, but you're old.
I mean, you also use your brain for stuff like that instead of important sim racing knowledge. So. No, I don't know. I always watched it with my neighbor. When we moved to where I live now, I always watched it with my neighbor, the German broadcast. With my little... I do think I have a picture of me sitting on the couch there with a little Vettel cap.
Your little Vettel cap.
Yeah. I like that. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna take a 10-minute break, take my leave, get set up, and get to drinking some water, because I surely need that at stage.
You have been live for 5 hours. You should have drunken this much water.
How long have we been? Actually, let me see how long we've been live for. We've been live for 2 hours, 45 minutes, and 54 seconds.
Yeah, good. Well done. So,
I mean, I also cheated a little bit. I had Harry with me as well, so.
Because you're not talking, I'm just about to throw food in my mouth. I'm doing the cardinal sin here.
the cardinal sin. Actually, I got somebody found out that I was actually eating mints. Well, I did tell the stream I was eating mints. So. Somebody,
Pascal.
somebody,
Pascal are
some-
at our
somebody-
race control.
yeah. Pascal's
Ooh,
is like,
look at the spin. Ooh.
don't eat mints.
I think we could have a fight for P4 in the GT1s.
We could. Sorry, I was just looking. The 285 Full Send Racing turning into, well, we don't even get to the oval section. Turning into the corner for the oval, loses the car. Only losing a couple of spots, but he actually did lose his P11 to Rife Mullet in the 324 VEC Raidillon TV car. I love it when someone said when I had to say the Raidillon TV car. But yes, you were saying there's a battle for third and fourth, wasn't there? So,
No, fourth and fifth.
Yes, fourth and fifth. Sorry, yes. Tom Swires in Manatee Racing. That's Regis Lemick in the V10R Esports car.
Also for P7 in HPD. P7 and P8. Paul Van Loan versus Julian Bell. They're also very close.
They are indeed. That's low luck? No luck. EM Sport. Oh, I see. EME. Okay. Electronic Motorsport. Okay, I've never heard of that one before. That's a new one for me. I'll have to remember that. EM Sport. Okay. And 5-Star Motorsport Black. Julian Bell. They're black, but they're called black, but the car's mainly yellow. I gotta be honest.
You call that yellow?
I don't know. What would you call that?
It's not orange. It's... Wait, let me turn up my graphics settings. Get the best view on this.
I would call that beige. No, not even beige.
Beige?
No, beige is too bright.
Now you're trolling.
Yeah, beige is
I
too
mean, now
bright.
you're genuinely trolling.
I would call that...
That's like what you... It's not bronze. It's too
That's not
bright for bronze.
It's too dull for bronze, even.
I know what the color looks like, but I can't say that on broadcast.
Oh, Paul is blinking in the 113. Paul, you're still there? Oh, there he is. No,
What
Oh,
would
no,
I call
back.
this color?
Oh, well, Joshua works out. I'd love to know what the color is called.
I'm gonna...
You're gonna take a photo and just go on like a Photoshop and just like plot it.
No, I'm thinking about it right now. I'm trying to figure it out.
Wally, mustard.
Mustard.
That's the
What
color.
kind of mustard do you? Although
No. That is. I would call that mustard. That's what.
I mean, if you get a classical like a Dijon. No, not a Dijon. Like a classical French mustard, that would be. But that's darker, depending which one you get.
I think it's closer to mustard than any other color we've come up with.
Either mustard or... I would say it's like a really dark orange. But there's also
I
no
wouldn't say
sun
dark
right now in
orange.
Daytona.
Yeah. Also, Paul Van Loan continues to have internet issues and keeps blinking, and it will affect Julian Bell because, well, he can't get any slipstream. We'll be able to get a little bit of slipstream if Van Loan does blink now as he comes around the GT1 of Merrick Blom in the VEC car. Loses some time, and also having to go the long way around turn 1 with that GT1 around there is going to hinder him. And finally gets by, but of course they almost match in terms of acceleration out of the corner. So
It's quite hard there if you don't prepare it out of turn 1. The GT1s are really quick on the straights.
yeah, no, they are. I tell you what's quicker. A Ford GT2 is quicker than a GT1.
I mean,
You
it's
know
a
that.
Ford. It should be.
No, it's got less drag. So during week 13, the GT1 community did some fun races, and one of the races was Daytona, the other one was Monza combined. And in both of those races, the Ford was dominant. Well, the Ford was dominant at Monza until you got to the second chicane. Because literally until then, it was flat out, because there was no first chicane. So it was flat out, a little bit of lift coming around Curva Grande, and then you got to brake for the chicane. So the Ford would pull away from a GT1, And then you get to the chicanes and Lesmo, and you're seeing this GT1 coming back and overtaking you. It was weird. It was very weird, but I did enjoy it. So
I mean, with the new damage model, the second chicane in the Ford, I wouldn't want to do that.
But the interesting thing is, they were going to do it without any chicanes, and then one of the Ford drivers, Ethan Bass, showed a photo of what was happening to the Ford for braking for Lesmo, and he has to brake almost as he's coming out of like the line you take to avoid the second chicane, and he was braking with so much, and also with the bouncing on how uneven the car was. The car was basically compressing. The back was compressing. That was how much. That's how much how much effort was needed to not just stop the car, but to go around there. So, for the interest of safety, they decided we're going to have to run the second chicane. But I don't know if you've raced before. They've also done Monza with last season, the season before, sorry. They ran Monza without the first chicane, and it is a pleasant drive. If anything, it's better than Monza GP with both chicanes. I know that's a controversial opinion, but I don't know if you've driven it, but I find it really fun without that first chicane.
No, I've never driven that. I've never driven the Ford GT2. I've only driven my baby until they completely destroyed it with updates.
Well, all I'm going to say is that, you might want to take part in the GT1 series, being that, well, if you want a chance to win some Husqvarna pedals this season.
I already have some.
I'll tell everybody else in chat that if you take part in the Husqvarna GT Challenge this year, you are entered into a raffle where every time you enter a race to win a set of Husqvarna sprint pedals, which I will be doing sometime this season, even if I just really am bad.
The winning or the taking part? Because that's a really big difference.
Take part. You actually take part.
Oh, I found the color.
Yeah,
I send it to you. Yes.
Yeah.
I think that fits really good.
Yeah, dark goldenrod. I would agree with that. Well, a little bit lighter on my screen, but I think that's closer than mustard.
Everything's closer than mustard.
Anyway, so remember there was that battle for P4 and the GT1s. They have both come in to the pits, and I'm just seeing if they've done any driver swaps. And by the look of it, both teams have done driver swaps, and it looks like the 293 of the Samba Racing is going to be they're going to lose time here. Seconds now. They were close. Any other close battles going on? Well, Tom Swiers.
Yeah.
Tom Swiers has just come out of the pit for the 279 Manatee Racing, and they are going to be defending for a little bit until they come into the pits. The Raceface colorblind, which I love that they're colorblind, so they've just gone with matte black. You can't go wrong with that.
And red.
Oh yeah, can't forget the red. Can't forget the red.
What do you want your race car to look like? Black, white, and red. Oh, how original. I don't know, but when you buy a Hot Wheels, they are all. Although no, Hot Wheels have quite a lot of. I never bought Hot Wheels actively. But they have quite a lot of color.
Yeah, I can't remember. Did I buy Hot Wheels as a child? I probably
You don't
did.
need to remember things that are 50, 60 years back, Craig. We know that you don't have that much. Why is the colorblind car coming into the pit?
Well, they need to come in for a pit stop. They're on a different pit rotation to the other cars. They're just coming into the pits now. You were talking about how original black, white, and red. I mean, that sounds like me when I'm moaning about red Ferraris.
Now here's a difference, okay? A Ferrari in red, that's a different thing.
But a Ferrari shouldn't be in red.
I think they look really good in yellow.
Yeah, no, here's the thing. They're only red because when the old days of motorsport racing, before Grand Prix were officially a Grand Prix championship, the FIA basically set out colours for each country. You had to race in your country's colour. Well, yellow was taken, I think, by Germany. So the only thing they could do was the Fiats had to run in Russell. So basically, they ran around in a red car, and it just stuck, almost like Mercedes. But no, but Germany was black. I do have this information, but Italy went red, and they just stuck with the red as their racing color. But Ferrari is yellow, always has been. And for those that are not aware of my pet peeve, I don't like the massive amount of red Ferraris on iRacing.
There's also the blue Ferraris in F1. There were blue ones. I don't know if you know that, but Ferrari ran a blue livery for some time in F1.
Really? Okay.
Wait, I'm searching it for you.
Fantastic, but no. Italy went because I think they were looking for colours for like the flags. So Germany went with white, and then they went with silver. Hence the silver arrows. France went with the bleu de France. United Kingdom went with green, British Racing green, of course. Japan went with white with a red sun, basically like their flag. USA went for imperial blue or white with some blue stripe. So kind of like what Ford, have run before. But Italy went with Rosso Corsa, and it just stuck for Ferrari, and they just kept with it.
Except in the last two races of the 1964 F1 season. Because then the car was blue.
I would love to show people this, but I don't. That's amazing. That looks amazing.
I don't know. That. I don't know why, because I won't read the article, but it was like that.
That is amazing. Look at that. I mean, like I said, other countries have used different colours. Russia actually used yellow, as does Malaysia. But that is their official colour. But kind of like, you probably won't remember the A1 Grand Prix series.
No.
It was basically this creation of a sheik, I think, from Middle East. I can't remember what nationality he was. And he came up with his idea of creating a open-wheel series for teams of nations. So basically, it was you had a group of drivers, and you just put a different driver in. And it was kind of like the Formula 3, the Formula 2 format right now, where you've got a sprint race and a feature race. And you could pick whoever driver for your country you have. You only have one car on the grid. So Great Britain had a car, Ireland had a car, France had a car, Germany had a car. Max Verstappen, Jos Verstappen raced for the Netherlands. I think Ricciardo raced for Australia. What I discovered later on, what I discovered literally a few months ago, was that these weren't nations making the cars. This was the FIA coming and being, hey, Carlin, or a team like that. Can you manage this? So Carlin Motorsports, who are like famed now for their feeder stuff in F2 and F3, basically took over. Basically owned three or four nations, and basically used their drivers for it.
Oh, there's a car spun in turn 1.
Yeah, just saw it. That was Nicholas Crittenden. Just saw that, and I was just watching.
Good avoidance by all the drivers coming up to them.
You say that though, but unfortunately, there has been some damage for Raceface colorblind. Could not avoid it in time and just whacks the front right of their car. And
Racing Raceface purple too.
Oh, wow.
It hit both of them.
I just want to see. That little hit, it didn't look a lot. Has, I think, damaged their steering. I'm not 100% sure. When they get onto the oval, I shall look. But it does. That car does not look right. Almost looks like, from an angle, it looks like there's only like one wheel's hobbling. But they're on a
the
straight
purple
right
car
now.
has a bent steering. The Racing Raceface purple, the number.
Colorblind, by the looks of it, does have. Oh no, they don't. Sorry, it's the wheel. It's the old GT1 style wheel. They've got some issues, but yeah, no. The other Raceface teams do have damage. Purple, you were saying. So That's a shame. Yet there was good avoidance, and I think there at that last moment they just came back. They just came around. Yeah, they just couldn't get there back in time. But that 154 car, the HPD, that did crash out the Verve Racing team. They have towed the car. Well, they of course, if Colorblind got a hit there, then for sure that Verve got a hit, and yeah, quite a bit of damage to the front of that HPD, just on the front right.
They were already quite far back. Or has that just happened in the last? Because there are 7 laps down.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. No, that has actually just happened, and they were already 7 laps down and going to go down again. Obviously, fortunate, but at the end of the day, goal is to finish. At least that's what I would say. You know, it's all for a good cause, all for some I wouldn't say bragging rights per se, but all for the enjoyment and helping a good cause. I'm amazed the front two in the HPDs are so far ahead at the moment. Manatee is almost 30 seconds ahead, and then Twisted, they've got a 10-second gap over the next car as well. So
yeah, but they have a different pit strategy, I think. Oh no, we pitted on lap 88 and they did too. Okay.
Unfortunately, 88 was before my time.
Before your time. Oh.
In more ways than one.
You know what? I'm gonna throw you a really nice opportunity here. How many Raidillon TV cars are in this race? Do you know
How many Raidillon TV cars this race?
I think one.
One, which is the Sebastian Reifmuller driving it at the moment, the VEC Sim Racing Raidillon TV, in a very, very nice livery.
Yeah, the livery is. I really like the VRS logo with the transparent. I thought that when I
that was the VRS Satellite. Yeah, that was VRS Satellite.
Oh yeah, Satellite Racing Against Cancer. Oh yeah. They just missed turn 1, so we better stop talking about them. Don't curse them.
You cursed them. Welcome to the real world. Welcome to the real world. But no, the Satellite, I think they do have a partnership with VRS right now, and I know somebody else has mentioned before. So when they first showed delivery, I was awestruck. It looked amazing. So it's really nice to see that car livery. But unfortunately, we jinxed them, and they went wide. But they are still in P2 overall in the ones.
They were leading, but I think there's a difference in pit stops. Because their last pit stop was lap 101, and the leading car, the Manatee White car, pitted in laps 98. So
yeah. Had to remind myself who are pros and who are AMs, and I know that sounds funny.
Look at the numbers.
Look at the numbers, exactly. so anybody that's under 100, not including VEC Sim Racing, Lagance Ultimate, VEC, the lead VEC car. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. You know my French is not very good. But everybody under 100 are pros for the HPDs. 100 to 200 are 100 to 199 are amateurs for the HPDs. 200 to 299 pros for the GT1s, and 300 onwards for the GT1 amateurs. Somebody did ask, are we going to have a race recap on the hour? Well, we're not Raidillon Le Mans, let's be brutally honest. I don't really have the rights as G-Cell Sanctuary. I can make a version up while somebody else goes through the hourly recap, but no, we'll do it in our own little way.
Can you remember what happened an hour ago?
No.
Does it go that far back?
No, I don't. I don't. I can only give an update of what's going on. Yeah, positions. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. No, there was a bit of joke because I used to we did a 12-hour and a 24-hour race, and I did an hourly update like Raidillon Le Mans. I don't know if you ever heard Radio Le Mans, and it's always a loop of I can't remember who sung it, but it's the song "She Sells Sanctuary." It's a lovely song, but they just put it on a loop with no vocals, and Hindi talks for about 5 minutes. And you gotta understand that this song in itself, on its own, is 5 minutes, but they just loop certain parts of the song. And I'm like, I really love the song, but I can't listen to it properly because of what Radio Le Mans have done ever since their hourly
Every
recap.
time you put it on, you hear Hindi in the background.
You just hear you hear that start, and it just goes, right then, coming up, we'll start from the bottom. I'm like, no! I had to do some groundwork on the cricket field, the sports field, during Le Mans 24 Hours this year. So I was listening to Radio Le Mans for about 2.5 hours, but I caught 3 hourly updates, and it was annoying because I'm in this field on my own and I want to sing the song, but one, I can't because it's on a loop of just like the intro, and 2, you've got Hindi talking over it while things are happening, and it's just like, okay, thank you. But also, the last time I did an hourly update, the GTEs always pitted on the hour. So I'd be giving the hourly update, and my relative would be changing because all the GTEs were pitching, and I'm like,
Ah, that hurts.
It did. Now, I'm confused. Why has the car number 3, the third place American Bomb, he's in a different position? Why is that? Have I missed something?
Because what do you mean?
Has Satellite had a moment? Because I think they've had a moment. Because they
Satellite
were P2.
is behind them.
Yeah, they were P2, and now they're no longer P2 by quite a bit. So I don't know what's happened there.
We will see.
I can't even look, unfortunately. Such is the life of my replay function.
Ah, for me too. How convenient.
But it looks like something's happened. They're now 7.5 seconds behind VEC Racing. I'm gonna get that pronunciation right at the end of the race because I love the VEC guys. The VEC Sim Racing Guns Automobilia. That's as good as I'm gonna get for the moment. Then one of them's gonna come in and tell me off. We do have a replay by the looks of it on the. Yeah. And oh, they had an off. And it looked like they had an off going into turn 1. Seeing on the replay right now. Yeah, I think they've just cooked it again. Indeed, wow, the car just never broke. And by the time they started turning, well, there you go. Bye-bye.
I do think the GT1s are a bit trickier. Under brake.
Okay.
I've never driven them, but I don't. They don't have ABS, do they?
No. No, I tried driving them and they are a boat. And also, with the blipping, it makes it hard. It is a challenge. Go. But, it is 5 o'clock GMT. A quick rundown of the top 5 classes. There's only 5 cars on the lead lap at the moment in the HPD. That's Manatee Racing Blue leading the way from Twisted Racing, who is the lead amateur. Followed by Team is teaming their way to 3rd, and Nomad in 4th.
Twisted Racing
Hello?
HBD is not amateur, they're pro now.
Then why are they 155?
Yeah, but they are pro because they don't meet the I-rating requirement to be an amateur.
This is ERO all over again.
Actually, I found a loophole in the rules that prevents you from racing.
Prevents me from racing.
No, that would have prevented us from racing if Ruben or Tim couldn't drive. Because you're allowed to race as an AM team if you have 1 driver above 2.5k, that's below 3.5. But you're only allowed to be a pro team if you have 2 drivers over 2.5. So if you only have 1 driver over 3.5k, you're technically like in none of the classes.
Anyway, so that means that the top 4 are all pros. Manatee Racing Blue, Twisted Racing HPD, Team, Nomad Sim Racing Blue, and then Scuderia Racing McRaceface Green with Miku on the front, leading the way for them. In 5th, the last of the amateurs not to be lapped, and the last car on the lead lap. And of course, he is an amateur. Now, I'm going to get called for this. German Sim Racing is not an amateur. Correct me if I'm wrong. They're the amateur. The silence, I'm just going to take that as a yes. As I said that, they just get an off track. They're there with Valhalla Sim Sport in 8th, but they are also on the amateur train. They're P3 on the podium. The GT1s, quick rundown of the pros. Manatee Racing White leading the way there in the GT1s. Liam Ninch driving it away. VEC Sim Racing Lagance Automobilia in P2, and Satellite Racing are there in P3. And for the amateur one, the amateur GT ones, Scuderia Racing McRaceface Colorblind, even with that little knock that they had on the GTE, well, not the HPD, sorry, they are currently leading the amateurs. But right behind them, 3 seconds behind them, is the Motorsport Sim Racing car. Jacob Lehman is catching, and I think that damage is starting to just cause a bit of drag for that Scuderia car. We'll wait and see, and then VEC Sim Racing Raidillon TV in P3 for the amateurs. And they're in a battle with Twisted Corvette, who's a second and a half behind them. So there are some small battles happening around here at the moment. Of course, the slipstream battle does cause issues, and I just remembered, because we're not the new damage model, save your wing mirrors, because they're going to be safe today. They're not going to fall off. We had we did Charlotte Roval with the GT1s and the GT2s, and it was very interesting, to say the least, to see how many cars did not have wing mirror after the race. That was how close drivers were getting to the wall. If I'm brutally honest, it was interesting to see. It's the honest thing, but yeah, not that you need a wing mirror if you've got a virtual rear view mirror, but it was just really, in one way it was cool to see just how the wing mirror just fell off and was just rendered useless, and in another way it was also, ooh, that's not good. So combination of both.
Are the GT1s gonna drive Long Beach this season? Is it in the schedule?
Well, I will
check.
I will get the schedule for you.
Because that's probably an interesting race.
They will be. Week 9 will be Long Beach. That will be one to watch. It's a very good schedule this year for the GT1s. And I say this year, it's this season. For those who don't really drive the GT1s and probably are looking at it as well, or the GT2s as well, mainly just because the Huskenfeld GT Challenge for the competition. It's a nice change for what you see in other series, because they try and promote participation. So you get a lot of free tracks. So you're looking at Legacy Silverstone, which they've done before. Great thing. Great track for these cars. You're looking at Legacy Daytona. So this track for the old version, because there's a free track for these drivers. You're also looking at Laguna Seca to end the season. So there are a couple of tracks that they do go to that are free, but it's going to be fun this season. You know, they're at Nürburgring this week, Watkins Glen next week, week 3 Brands Hatch, Silverstone week 4, the old Silverstone, Sebring week 5, the old Daytona. Nothing changed apart from it's just bumpy on the high side. Spa for week 7, Belle Isle for week 8, and then Long Beach. So we're going 2 road tracks, street courses in a row. Then Olsen Park, sorry, which have you ever driven, Rob? I have. It's horrible.
Well,
and then
which track?
Olsen Park.
Yes, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yes. Oh, it's without Britain's and it's the international circuit, so I think that means there's no chicane. I have to check that. Monza week 11, and then Laguna Seca week 12. But it is going to be a fun, it's always fun as well. 30 minutes, quick 30-minute race. It does provide a lot of action.
Our overall leader was in the pits with a driver swap.
We must have had an incident. Mulner Motorsport having a bit of a oof. Oh, and yeah.
Just a small issue. Nothing to see here.
Nah, that's some damage, but it shouldn't be too bad.
Alton is one of the best out there. Debatable. I mean, I think a lot of it is I tried driving it back in the Ferrari Challenge, and I just struggle. And I am harassed right now by a puppy. Hello, you.
Oh, I understood by a pup, and I went like, how did you get an entire pup in your house?
Oh, but he said, yeah, no. No, I have this adorable little puppy decided to say hello to me. It's not mine. Don't worry, I haven't kidnapped the puppy.
You stole it.
I have not stolen this puppy. Yes. Hello. Yes, I know you. You're also, yeah. Okay. I shouldn't really be talking to the puppy while also broadcasting. But it's very interested in everything.
Oh, there's a big pile up. Big pile up in the second horseshoe.
Oh, no, I've missed that. But it looks like that's just roll. Is it just Rolfit's had an issue? Oh, yes. So that's the Verve Racing team. Just overcooked the brakes or losing the brakes, goes into the back and they just roll with it. 5-star is coming around them and they get held up. No, they don't. They get around. But I think that gets caught a little bit. And then who has the 375? That's the GRG Esports. They get caught up in it, and Raceface do get by without getting involved. So just a small issue, but they are bad. But that was a big hit. Right, if you excuse me, I'm going to do the humane thing. Take this dog away from my room. That was the humane thing. Don't worry. No dogs were harmed in this broadcast.
Running TV. No
so
dogs
you're
are
implying
harmed.
that you will.
I would I would never. Right, there is a small battle brewing, and just as I say that, it might just be going at the moment. As Manatee Racing Black goes wide at turn 1, with Satellite Racing is catching onto the back of him, half a second. Going very wide. And again, first bookmark from Jesse Jones there. Now, I want to talk about Alton Park. It is international without Britain's, and Britain's is probably one of my worst. Like I said, I could never drive Alton Park in a Ferrari GT3, and it just had a bad, it just stayed with me very bad. But Britain's is like one of the first chicanes that you can take out, so that's okay. But it's like I said, it's the international layout, so it's the full layout without that chicane, and that chicane will mean that once you come around the winding right-hander, it's like a wide chicane, wide hairpin. You just get a long run down into his lots.
Well, I'm gonna leave you now because I actually also have a team. So
Well,
I'm gonna return to them. Maybe I come back to harass you later.
no, we won't mind. Don't you worry. But thank you very much for, just looking after Rob. You've got to look after these people every now and then if the carer's not here.
Yeah.
But thank you, Joshua, and all the best. Yeah, he is gone. Yeah, no. On the subject of Alton Park, Rob will remember when we had an issue. There was there is the you've got the international, and then you've got the smaller layout for Alton Park. I can't remember what it's called. but you can have it where it's got where you take the chicane, which are the hislops, which basically means that if you do that, you're basically doing a hairpin into a chicane. And I remember they did it in the TCR challenge, and it was horrible. Just to try and take this whole corner complex, because you're forced to take a hairpin wide to set yourself up for a chicane. That sounds very weird in itself. Like, you try and get your head through that. Take a hairpin wide just to hit a chicane. Does not compute. Full Island and Fosters. Okay, so somebody knows this better than I do. You can tell that I don't race Alton Park at all. And as an Englishman, you could say that sounds horrible. Yeah, it probably is horrible. I should know British, I should know English racetrack. But I mean, I know Daytona. It's one of the easiest, it's one of the easiest tracks to learn. Looking around at the moment, is that Samba? Samba looking to make a move. Yeah, that is. That's Rowinkle trying to make a move on the Corvette. For Samba Racing trying to overtake the V10R Esports and unable to. And that Corvette is fast because Samba had all that slipstream. But once they pulled out of the back, tried to use that speed to their advantage, Samba had nowhere to go. And unfortunately just had to tuck back in because that Corvette it's loud, it's proud, it's bold. Well, that one is for V10R. Look at that livery. I love it. The what is that name of art? Retro pop, is it, or something? On the V10R. Somebody will tell me. I know that art and I cannot remember what that style of art is called, but love it on the V10R. But Michael Ettinen is just battling the moment. As I say that, he goes wide. Of course, another car. Of course, another car as Bats Rowinkle goes by and Samba takes P6. And up ahead of them is Neil Middleton. Adequate Racing, about 4 seconds down the road. But still in somewhat striking distance. I'm not doing good here. I've already cursed 2 cars today.
Yeah, even I didn't do that.
I'm sorry. I do my best. Right. Actually, where is Sam now? Actually, Merrick Blom is in the pits. Samba now has almost second lead. That will probably help because the Corvette will gain speed on the straights, such as the way, and they're on the same fuel strategy, same pit strategy. Sorry. So Rowinkle will just have to keep driving. He did a 141.832. That's a really nice lap there. Track temp, by the way, going down. It's currently 5:23 p.m. sim time. I said sim time. I'm gonna get that right. The clouds are starting to go a bit of a. The sky's going a bit of a hazy yellow, sunset yellow. Track temp is 23 Celsius, 73 Fahrenheit for those that use that reading. Don't ask me in Kelvin because I don't know it in Kelvin. Actually, let's start doing race. Let's start doing race stuff in Kelvin. You know?
What? Excuse me, what?
Just generally, yeah. Let's just have the F1. Let's just have the F1 one day. You know.
You're saying some crazy stuff.
Just have Crofty going. And welcome here to Silverstone today. It is a hot day, 296 Kelvin. And we promise to have a fantastic race. It just goes well, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't. It's for panic. Nobody knows what Kelvin is.
No, people know what Kelvin is.
Barely.
I was doing a super speedway race. So when I do some oval racing, because I'm the only one that uses kilometers and liters, they're talking about how they got so many gallons left and they're going to fill up with it, and I don't know it. And I remember just one day going, because what they stream, and I go, can somebody ask the Canadian in the Twitch chat what the conversion is when they're talking about gallons? Because I can't do it. And someone just, he says it, and someone goes, oh yeah, they said it's that. I'm like, oh, thank you, that's very nice of you.
I was assuming you were going to end that sentence with, turns out they lied.
Oh no, they didn't lie. And I think the best was they were streaming and I wasn't with them, and the spotter told me, right, he's going to be pitting at this lap, you're going to go with him, and he's going to put this many gallons. And because I can get hold of him, I just go, gee whiz, I wish an Australian could tell me stuff in the correct format, and then then sent me the message in liters, followed by some rude words, because he's an Aussie. It's their normal language.
Let me see now. What's going on out there?
Not much. It's nice. I'll tell you what it is nice to see is how, while like pockets have spread out, you still got people together. You've got second, third, and fourth in the HPDs. Only 4 seconds between them, so they can see each other, and I think that's nice. Granted, Jesse Jones and Tony Bard have just pitted, so Jonathan Hogarth will be coming out. But there you go. You've got 3 cars at the moment with each other, and there'll be 2 after they do the pit stop. So that's nice to see. Kind of the same as well when you look at some of the GT1s. The VEC guys are right with each other at the moment. Granted, Americ Blom in the Galant Automobile did recently pit, so having Jeremy Hop behind him is not going to help him. But yeah, no, it's nice to just see how they are still racing against people on track and not just, doing pit stop battles. Not that you can have a lot of pit stop battles around here, on iRacing, but...
Oh, bit of an argy-bargy, that is. Okay, 388 under stress. Just roll with it, having a few issues.
Are they rolling with it?
Stop it. Stop it right now.
I had to. Do you blame me? I had to.
Okay, fair enough.
I still need to know that the V10R guys. I'm trying to figure out what the name of that style of art is. Like the comic book style. I cannot think for the life of me.
It's comic book style. You literally just said it.
That's not comic book style. That's not the name of the art style, is it?
You don't need to give it a proper name for it.
There is a proper name for it, though. There is a proper name for it. I cannot think. So somebody will tell me. It's fine. Massive gaggle behind a 10 moment. A couple GC1s trying to get around each other, and then a HPD just going, excuse me, I need to get by. Jonathan Hogarth.
My people need me.
Yeah, my people. Oh, is that Satellite Racing's had another off? What has happened here? Satellite Racing with another incident. And what's happened? They're kind of breaking into the second horseshoe. Oh, they had to stop because they were almost going to go to the back of the Adequate Racing car. And they're going to lose more time. They were P3. I'm looking, I think they're P6 now.
They are indeed.
Wow, and they haven't pitted yet. And that's a big blow, because some of the cars around them haven't pitted either. Americ Blom, though, has pitted behind. They're going to lose out, because that's the VEC guys, so they're going to lose out there. But good avoidance, because they could have gone... Well, they almost went into the back there. Gonna avoid it. But everyone's doing their pit stops nowish. I mean, is it 20 laps they can do around here on a tank? It does feel like that.
It's 22-ish, 23 for the HPDs. I think it's the same for... I know that... I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I'm pretty sure both of them can do... But I think the HPDs can do 2 or 3 more laps.
And then the HPDs have to fill up in kilograms. Or pounds. Well, why do they do that? I think that the new GT3, the new GT3, the BMW has that as well, where it tells you the fuel in weight, not liters per gallon. Is really confusing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's hella dumb.
Yeah. Now, granted, when it comes to like using crew chief, they do work out the fuel properly for you. But yeah, if you're trying to drive an HPD and you're trying to work out, you know, how much fuel you need to basically just make it to the end, you don't know. You have to kind of do like calculations on the fly, and it's not possible.
Oh, crikey! No!
No? Oh,
Look.
satellite! Oh, no! That is not what you want to see. Oh. Just looks like, yeah. Unfortunately, my replay does not have
Oh! Here's a replay of that in slow motion.
it. It almost looks like he needed to pit.
And came down on top of the 375, clipped him, yeah.
Yeah, but he hasn't pitted.
I think he was trying to let the HPD by, but he didn't. And he wasn't able to. And that happens.
That is, well, all the sliding as well. That's big. And Satellite were at one stage P2. They're now P8, and with damage. So that is a big blow. Sorry. I will try.
I'll be back in 5 minutes. I have to check. Oh.
Oh, you would take a call. Yeah, the HPD, so Eric Fox is letting us know, can do 28 to 29 laps around here, which is good to know. He says that he takes a swig of drink. That was not a good time to speak and then drink. Samba Racing in the pits. Just to let you know, at the moment, we'll keep the auto count. I think probably on auto camera for the moment. Just being alive at in terms of 8 hours 20, not 8 minutes 29 left in the race. That would have been funny. Yeah, there's 8:29 left. Fine. So, all the cars, how are they doing in terms of fair shares? Well, so a quick look around at the moment. BC, Lagonto, the McDill. Merrick Blom with Delatraz and Jonathan Razanahora. Blom just about to finish his fair share, or coming on to his fair share. Team Shekhar Group. They are, Justin Hayes needs to finish his fair share. Elsewhere, 5-Star Motorsport, Julian Bell doing his fair share at the end of his. Jesse Jones as well will be a few laps away from his for Team 55. But call them Team, really weird name. Manatee Tim Maskey's in there for 12 laps. He needs to go a bit more, as does Bradley Sayer for Valhalla. And for No Luck EM Sport, Paul Rigoli. Race face green. Charles Kerner close to finishing his fair share. Lyden Lee needs to wait. His V10R has Michael Ettinen. He's about 10 laps away. Reid Muller's a few laps away. Reid Muller, sorry. Max Reid Miller for Five-Star Motorsport Blue. Neil Middleton for Adequate Racing and Satellite Racing. David Nichols right now. He also needs to complete, and for Nomad, Brian Hamilton has just got in the car. So yes, there's still a few drivers need to do their fair share. Not that it matters, but it's always nice just to see that fact, because a lot of drivers, cars have been going around already and done long stints. You only have to look at teams like Google 235, but Pascal Raidillon been in them for a long time. Nice. I think they ready to control there. I just like a bit of fun control in car stuff. So, how has everyone been enjoying it? How has everyone been enjoying the so far the 3.5 hours we've had so far in this race? Can't really say much, of course, because I've only just been here for about an hour. But that's a nice little battle here. That's my accent coming in. Battle with Julian Bell and Bradley Sayer right now. They've just got around traffic, but Valhalla Sim Sport Royal there with Bradley losing a second just around the traffic and going to lose more time here as he comes out the bus stop. He can't get on the throttle early enough, and that will allow Julian Bell and the Five-Star Motorsport car to try to pick advantage of the slipstream, but had to get around that GT1, so he's going to lose a little bit of slipstream. Lose a little bit of speed going high on the banking. Bell could go for a move down here into turn 1, and he will. Side by side, they're going to turn 1, and Bell makes it. Sauer decides not worth it. Just going to hold off. So that's a overtake for P10 overall. Alexander Jacob for Mono Motorsport up ahead, 4.5 seconds up ahead from these two. So the Valhalla guys and the Five-Star guys will continue to battle on. Bell trying to pull away. You know what Daytona's like once you come out the infield. It's a lot of straights, a lot of opportunities to just catch up in that 0.6 of a second, providing you get a good exit and an entry onto the oval. You can just go right away. And they have got clean. They've got clean track ahead of them. The nearest GT1 is 5 seconds up ahead, so it's not like they're going to be held up by traffic here. Bell loses a tenth of a second there. Sorry. Sauer tries to get it back, unable to. Just take a bit of a cautious line around the bus stop. What I'm talking about, by the way, for the banking, something I've always noticed for the banking is if you're slipstreaming somebody, road racing. We're not talking Daytona. We're not talking Daytona 500 or NASCAR Daytona. You don't want to go high, because not only do you lose that slipstream, if you take the high banking, you're going to lose momentum. These cars are not designed to go that high, and it shows. So one of our first broadcasts around here, we had a battle in the HPDs where it was, that's Harry Wheels gone off. Sorry, that's Harry Wheels into the wall. He just lock up, braking. The car just never wanted to stop. Like I say, braking as much as I could, and gets a nice little love tap on the front for good measures. And anyone remember the old BMWs, the Z4s? If you got damaged, that nose would just be coming up. That's what he's got at the moment. Yeah, Harry Wills literally tried to get the brakes on and was unable to. He did just come out the pit, so it makes me wonder if that a case of cold tyres. Might be. Does have a little bit of nose damage right now. A bit of a shame. Keeps the 11th overall in class, but still P3 for the Alex Jules. Oh, I do apologise. I have been awake since 5:30 this morning, so I'm not pulling an all-nighter. And actually, Harry Wills, that damage is enough for them to say, let's get it fixed. So, Twisted Corvette will come in, get that fixed in the 3-1-5. We were looking at a really nice battle in the HPDs before that, but everything kind of just went away after that. But Sauer is still in the back of Bell, and they were practically matching each other lap times last lap. Of course, that little avoidance there for Sauer probably didn't help him, but was able to use the slipstream to some advantage. Gets a good run out of here. But yeah, if you go high here in this situation, we saw, like I said, as I was saying before, Harry Wills once again interjects himself, like he always does for me. I love him really, Harry. You go high when we had this battle in the HPDs, final laps. Timo Hayden was just following this car for half the race. And then with a few laps to go, decided I'm going to make the move. Made the move, and the guy then behind him had to make it. And he waited until the last lap, and he decided I'm right on his bumper. I'm going to go around him, but did it on the banking in the middle of NASCAR 3-4, and it caused him to have an issue because he took all his momentum, and that handed the victory in the HPDs. I think it was Team. It handed the victory to him just because of that one mistake at the end. So you've just got to be careful when it comes to trying to make any move in terms of positional battle. Bradley Sauer just gets held up by Tom Manley in the GT1. That is the 3-2-1 Scuderia race face cut line. Loses almost a second with Julian Bell. It was just a miscommunication coming out the first horseshoe, and he slid the car, but kept it going. He's going to lose another second. And Tom Manley flashes him. That's a bit unfair, Tony. A bit unfair. Not much he can do if he spins out there. Just locks his brakes a bit too much, but got out of the way, so it's all okay. You are looking at the moment at that other battle that I was looking there, the car 70. Sorry, Adequate Sim Racing. That is about 3rd and 4th at the moment. They are almost identical pit battles. Let's get on to that now after I've had my little look around the rest of the field. This is the 3rd and 4th overall. Tom Swires, Swires, and Neil Middleton gap is half a second at the moment. Neil Middleton will got a one lap Ryan Hamilton behind him, so won't have to worry about that. Tom Swires in front though, and comes a dirty air. Not the best place to catch with dirty air, trying to take the bus stop around dirty air, but manages. There's a little bit of time, but overall in this lap he has gained a 1/3 of a second, 0.3 of a second. It'd be nice if he could gain half a second, or he would like if he could gain half a second. Gonna gain half a second if he's a bit too lucky. Actually, he's got a great run on Swires right here. 2 Aston Martins. He's gonna make this move down into turn 1. They go side by side, and Middleton made it for Adequate Racing, and Swires there for Full Manatee Racing just accepts it, and he had to let Jonathan Hoggard go by the P2 in the HPDs. So back again in P3. Sorry, P3, sorry. P4, sorry, for Manatee. They started P4. And now they're back in P4. Is adequate. Makes another position up as they take P3. As I say that, Swires just had a bit of a moment braking for the entry into the bus stop, and he loses the car, and now he's got Bowinkle, Bowinkle, that's the cartoon moose, isn't it? But Rowinkle is now on his tail, so he's gone from a battle to keep P3 to a battle to keep P4. So that is going to be a challenge. Just let the car go by. He's had an HPD to tow. He's then had a lap GT1 he could use to tow. And that's why he has another HPD. So Rowinkle's not able to get any advantage here with Slipstream coming on to the tri-oval. Yeah, the gap's only half a second. Yeah, Manatee Racing losing a lot of time. Second boost over there. So gap now for adequate. Yeah, almost 2 seconds. 1.7 across the line. Shallow wires. I mean, Manatee would like to get 2 cars on the podium. He wants for sure. Going to see what Manatee can do to get that back there. Of course, they already do have the lead so far in the HPD to touch wood. Just, well, it's a waiting game, you know. I always talk about you can never judge who's where in a race until the final hour. So I'm not saying at midnight tonight we'll have an idea of who's doing what, because anything can happen. But there's no point trying to say somebody's, dominating the race until the end. Manatee are 22 seconds ahead in the HPDs. Something could happen and they're not going to be 22 seconds. We just don't know. So, not jinxing them. Not trying to jinx them. Not trying to say that they're not going to win. But, yeah, it's one of those things. Say that they're way out ahead. They are in the lead. They haven't won yet. Still 8 hours and 15 minutes to go. And it looks like Rowinkle is right on the back now. Wires. Not sure he'd be able to do anything here, but actually he comes around the banking. That's car 4 onto the tri-oval. I say the tri, not the tri-oval. And you can see Rowinkle goes high just to try and go around and loses a lot of momentum. Swires will keep that position. But defense from Swires, really, when you look at it, because he kept the inside line and kept with it. So doing good. And as I say that, Swires spins. Curses another car. So Manatee Racing with another spin there, and the Manatee Racing black team has lost 2 positions in the last 4 or so laps. They're now running P5. And I think I'm going to have to shut up and not curse them anymore. So Adequate Racing are doing so well at the moment with Neil Middleton at 1 point. No, I'm not trying to curse him. Don't worry. Oh, I've done it again. How many times do I praise a car and then they spin? I'm not even a professional commentator when it just happens. Oh dear.
Oh no, my tyres are gone.
I just know oh, what am I doing?
What have you done?
I was commenting how Manatee were doing well. You know, Manatee would like to get 2 cars in the podium from GT1s. And as I said, that Tom Swires spun at the first horseshoe.
Which Manatee?
Manatee Racing Black. After spinning a few laps ago, when they lost P2 by spinning onto the entry of the oval. Yeah, he spun there, and I'm just like, I've done it again.
Put Bono off spawner car.
Bono, help me! I'm cursed!
Bono! Bono!
Well, one day, Bono's just gonna discover us and be like, "What are you doing?" Ah, man.
I'm back from a call though, so that's
That's all right. Oh, I'm trying not to broadcast me yawning. I'm not yawning because of the race, don't worry. I'm also just looking at the changes to the COVID restriction in the United Kingdom. So, guess who's going back into lockdown?
You are?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. We are. Well, no. Wales is going back into lockdown. The relaxation of the rules in England are not going to happen apart from Christmas Day, as the same for Wales. And they're creating Tier 4. So yeah, yay! I don't know what your Irish people are doing.
I have no idea either, to be fair. But we're going the wrong way in the grass, so that's our life.
You're going the wrong way in the grass.
In the grass, not the grass.
Yeah. The grass, that's what I said, the grass.
I thought you said grass. I was like, no, that's not what I said.
Look at this graph.
Look at this photograph.
Oh, and Scotland are going to ban people from crossing the border.
Oh, yikes.
There is a joke there somewhere, but...
They're gaining their independence. Independence. Bono.
Bono, my independence!
Bono, my independence is gone.
Can't go to Scotland and say they're the best fans.
You've got no fans. You got no ground.
Bono, my fans have gone.
Oh, you want some? You want some?
Right, there is a battle, by the way, going on.
Tony Baird versus Jesse Jones. Yes, team.
No, I was looking at something different.
Oh, I.
There is a battle going on for P3 in the GT1s with Neil Middleton for Adequate Racing holding off Bass Rowing Cool for Stamper Team Racing Team. But no, there is a battle as well, as you were saying. You know, for Team and Tony Bard in Nomad. Can we just call them Team McTeam or something? I don't know. It just seems weird to call them Team.
Yeah, I call them Team.
Yeah, same. We'll go with that. So they created Tier 4 as well, which is weird.
Yeah, that's an entirely new tier.
Yeah. Aren't we lucky? Be a sorry, if you are in London though, unfortunately, you know. Right. Everywhere stay safe, of course. But yeah, just for those in London, that is going to be a shame for Tier 4. So that's literally just like a lockdown for the tier 4. So that's unfortunate. Apparently Christmas is cancelled.
I'm so tempted to tell my parents I'm not coming up for Christmas.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Well, unfortunately, the parents live at my house, so I got no choice.
I live 3 hours away.
Yeah, no, you got a choice. I wouldn't go. That's not a knock at, you know, don't bother with your parents, but times like this, I'm not one to tell people what to do, but in times like this, you've got to be safe, and that just doesn't sound very safe to me. What does sound safe is the safer barriers around this track and the cars going round the track. Because it looks like there's a battle. So get this: there is a battle for 9th, 10th, and 11th in the GT1s at the moment. A pro and 2 amateurs, and then right behind them is that battle for the HPDs with Jesse Jones and Tony Bard. Or yeah, not Bard, Baird. It is Bard, isn't it? Baird? Dead?
I have no idea.
You're the one that's meant to know things.
I'm meant to.
Oh, competition caution! The competition caution has
Caution.
come out.
The yellow flag's out.
So, where is the pace car?
Oh, it's leaving the pits.
There it is. Now, if this was a normal oval racing, I'd be like, you know, there'd be someone going, "Where's the pace car? Where's the pace car?" I just realised that pace car does not have any windows in the back. You know, doesn't have any glass in the back window.
Oh, does it not?
No, it doesn't.
As we can see, the Manatee Racing Blue has caught up to it. So the field is starting to latch onto it. Now, at this stage,
I didn't realise I could go into the cockpit of the pace car. This is awesome.
yeah, you can go to the cockpit.
Unfortunately,
I mean, let me go
yeah,
to the cockpit.
unfortunately, the wheels don't turn. The steering wheel doesn't turn. It's very weird.
Yeah.
It is true automated car.
Let's have a look at the cockpit. That's a very straight steering wheel.
Yeah. If your steering wheel is that straight on that bank, there's something wrong with you. Wow. So, first competition caution.
You can just see that the cars that have lined up behind it catch the pace car. Catch the 78 car. Catch the 272 car. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, that's the Manatee Racing White and the Manatee Racing Blue are right beside each other as they come through for their first lap under full course yellow. Or SCY.
SC, yeah. No, it's not an SCY. Hang on, no, it's not an SCY.
It is.
No, the pace car, so it's not an SCY.
I thought an FCY was.
No. An FCY is basically what the F1 calls a virtual safety car.
Stupid, by the way.
What, the virtual safety?
Yeah, why don't you just bring out the safety car?
Because there's some things that you don't need the safety car for.
That's fair.
Like, do you want a safety car brought out to pull a car back from the road to the, exit? You know, the exit point for the marshals? No, you don't need that. But this does give an excuse for drivers to take to the pits. So we are going to get... Oh, hang on. But the pit road was closed?
Pit road is open.
I could have sworn the pit road was closed. Okay, so it was... I think Tim Madsky might have gone into a closed pit. I just need to check this. The lights are red as he crosses the line. So, and also McNinch, it was red. It was red for the German sim racing. Oh, this is high drama.
Did they get a black flag?
I don't know, but the lights at the pit lane were red.
Where's my pit lane camera? Where's my pit lane? There it is. There's a 4-course yellow. It is currently time to take tires, take fuel, take whatever.
In fact,
The field is coming out in force. Look at that. And there's a crash. And there's a crash.
What?
Somebody's hit the wall or something. Hang on.
Well, the first car to go into the pits when it was open.
Somebody's blown an engine! Somebody's blown an engine! In the pits!
What?
Who was that? That's a blue Corvette. A blue Corvette's blown its engine.
I'm trying to find a blue Corvette, but I cannot see one.
Oh, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Who just blew their engine? Somebody just blew their engine.
Pass.
No, I missed. Where is it? It's a blue Corvette. I saw it blow its engine.
Apparently. Yeah. Well, I see the crash. But then I don't see any blown engine.
It's the car behind the number 279 coming out of the pits. It's 327. Molnar Motorsport Racing Blue has blown its engine.
Are you sure? Because it's still driving round.
Look at it. Look at it on the stream. It's a village of smoke coming at the rear.
Oh. You know what I reckon happened?
What?
I reckon he must have hit the curbs. I reckon he must have hit the curbs, but I don't see any smoke on my side. Oh no, he's just hit another car! And there's chaos! There's chaos at the back of the field! Oh no! And that is the GRG guys, and the V10R Esport goes into the back of the Muller as the Muller had to... Oh, they've got big damage. They've got big damage. In fact, they've lost their bumper. They've lost their... well, they already lost it because the engine went boom. But they just got caught out by the cars slowing down. And by the time they hit the brakes, it was too late. They slammed in.
Wait, are they back racing already?
They're back racing already, yes.
That is very dangerous. That's the car 293.
And there is an accident. There is no chaos, chaos, chaos at the chicane, at the S's. There's a car flipped over, a VC car, Starlight Racing car is off. There is loads of cars off at the moment. I cannot name them all. I cannot.
No.
Nomad injured, Satellite injured, MH injured. The God's Automobile, the P4 off. Nomad car off. Raidillon TE Racing is off. Racing McRaceface Purple off. Absolute madness. Now what has caused this? What has caused this to begin with? And it looks like it's a case of, oh, Satellite got taken. They got tagged going into the S's. and they went off. And even if they held their brake, there is nothing they could do. Hit the wall, hit the brake, they hit the Raidillon TV car. Everybody goes around, and then boom, everybody just gets piled up there at the S's.
Here's another replay. Car 267. What happened? Slow motion. Oh, the HPD. Oh.
And like I said, even if he held his brake, and I'm sure he would have held his brake.
He's got his brake lights on. He's holding his brakes.
Nothing he could do with that initial hit. And then, yeah, it's just absolute chaos. There's no way to describe it. So the guys that were P4, VC Elegance Automobile, are now in the pits. They had a chance, and they're going down the order. They had to tow of all that damage, and there's a lot of cars now in the pits trying to get fixed. I'm kind of at a loss for words.
Goodness gracious. It's all kicking off.
Yeah, Nomad's finally come to the pits, and oh god, look at the state of that Nomad car, the Nomad Sim Racing Blue. That car is.
Nomad Sim Racing Blue is fine. What do you want?
Yeah, they just had a quick repair. You should have seen how it looked like after the accident.
Oh my god.
Yes. I don't think the back wheels it's just.
Well, they found their box. Yeah. Here, let's demonstrate how quick a fast repair can work. In the box they go. Boop. And they stop. Bop. And they go.
Oh, unfortunately, it's not. Well, some cars have managed to get back out after their damages, and the cars Automobile, that's Jonathan Razzanohora in the car, but they are still down the order. I think they might.
They had the tow. They had the tow, so.
But they are fixed. They are fixed now. They've done a driver swap.
Yeah, they had their fast repair, so they're back out.
Yep, but they did do a. Oh no, they didn't do a driver swap. Sorry, that was Razzanohora. I think they just went for the full works while they were there. They're now sitting, I want to say 12th overall.
What? With Razzanohora?
Yeah.
They are indeed 12th.
Yeah. Well, that's down, unfortunately. If both of those cars could have got around without having to tow, it would have been a different story, but that was just a weird moment, if it's to say the least. What isn't weird is our overall race battle between Hogguard in the 155 Twisted Racing and Jesse Jones in the team. That's like, do you know the Washington football team?
No.
So before this year, the Washington NFL team was called the Washington Redskins, but due to cultural, cultural
appropriation.
Appropriation, they decided to change their name. So they said they were getting rid of the Redskins and the brand the Redskins, but they did it and they never sorted it out before the start of the season. So they're just going as the Washington Football Team. Which, of course, if you abbreviate it, is WTF, which is funny in its own thing. But yeah, they're literally just called the football team. That is their nickname at the moment, the football team. And that's what I just see with team. They are the team, the motorsport team.
So we have Team doing team things, and then we have Twisted Racing HPD
doing Twisted Racing HPD things.
Yeah, why? I know why they're called team, because welcome to Jesse Jones and his mistake. He's going to have to live with it for the next 7 hours, 53 minutes, and 4 seconds. But at the very same time, why, Jesse? Did you not check?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking at the Discord chat. Just ignore me. Just reading things. Can't multitask anymore. I'm not young anymore. I can't multitask, Rob. But Tim Matsgate is on a charge. Did one of the fastest laps last lap. 2.5 seconds behind Jesse Jones. Got a couple of lap cars to get by, but Matsgate being well, we know ourselves. I once called him not human with how good he is. He's going to get past a couple of cars, and then really he's going to try and overtake the team to become the second team overall. There are so many ways I can make it really bad.
Exactly.
Oh, what? Why? Why am I now thinking of the Washington football team and now just?
Why are you?
Because everyone's just making jokes that they're just called team. It's known in football in NFL that if your defense is if you've got a storied group of players in a certain position, they have a nickname. Minnesota had, because they all wear purple, and their defense was so good, they nicknamed them the Purple People Eaters, right? So you get these nicknames and stuff, and people are like, it's time to call this defense that Washington have, it's time to give them a name. So then we're going to call them the defense, and it's just like, no. So the team are going to get the tires and the fuel because they're no longer getting Sunoco fuel and Goodyear tires.
Right.
Do you see where I'm going with this?
Right.
So, but yeah, that. I feel so bad. Anyway, so that all those crashes, by the way, shake things up. There's been net code. I was looking at past Rowinkle in the Samba Racing team, and there's been net code as George Harrison from Nomad comes around, and oi, that's some net code.
In turn 1.
Yep. Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was a very chaotic restart after taking the car. It was a shame. Although, you can also say that it was a case of maybe a bit too ambitious to start a race. No, not a race, but start a restart. But we will wait to see what race control decides.
They are discussing it.
Yeah, they are discussing it. So we will wait and see. There is still some damage on that Nomad car. And also, Manatee has slowed down quite a bit, so obviously Matsgate must have had to slow down through the bus stop, because this gap is now 5 seconds over the team, so must be a slowdown there. But I was saying, Samba Racing, after all the incidents after that restart, Samba Racing do have the overall lead of the GT1s, currently 3.5 seconds ahead of Johnny Verhoef for Manatee Racing White. I gotta be honest, it's weird seeing the Manatee Racing colours on a GT1. I'm so used to seeing them on the Ford, you know, on the Audi, Seen him about in other race series, and now I see him on a GT1, and it just looks weird.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not used to it. I'm not used to it. Like, there's so much car, but it doesn't have the lines to have that classic Manatee livery. That's a slowdown for Johnny there for the hoof. Did he get away with it? Oh, he gets away with it. Okay. I thought he had a slowdown there. Neil Middleton for Adequate Sim Racing is 2.5 behind now. Look to hold up there. And then, well, at the moment, there is a battle for P6. Julian, well, actually, it's amateur versus the pro, but it's Julian Rambo versus Harry Will. It's just track position more than anything at this moment. And it's crazy how after that one incident, though, we've got cars all spread out, just all around the track,
All around the place.
all around the place. Yeah, all around me are familiar faces, worn out. Yeah, I can't remember the words to that song.
Oh, there's a car. Oh, I thought. Oh, I got it wrong again. God damn it.
Oh, but by the way, I thought about it. I could completely recite and quote unquote sing William Shatner's version of Rocket Man and not get copyrighted.
I'm a rock it man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but who would want to sing like William Shatner?
Should pack my bags. Pre-flight, 9 a.m. 0 hour. And I'm gonna be kite. Well, William Shatner did some good spoken word songs, as crazy as it sounds.
Yeah, but it just sounds like he's having to think very hard about the next word he's trying to say.
Did you ever see Futurama where he did spoken word Eminem?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. It's like one of the things that he's known for is that version of Rocket Man. He never released it ever. He did that one performance on that show and that was it. Never released it. It's a shame. I'm telling you, it's a shame. Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds made it into the charts. Why didn't that? You're still waiting on any decision for safety car procedures or what's going to happen. But just looking at the lap 138, so that was there is a protest in the books for that incident that started everything, or no, I don't think it's same incident, but there is a protest coming down 369 and 170. Race Face Purple. I did not see anything between Race Face Purple and one of the Nomad cars. Did you?
I didn't. No.
Well, there was a lap 138. Okay. Interesting. Just see. Now I will look for it, but I doubt it's something that can be seen, but will. 138. Say. If I see anything, I will describe it to you. No, I see nothing. Okay. I'm very good at this, aren't I?
Yeah, we're both exceptionally good at this. We are top professionals in it. MH Racing Design, by the way, being driven by Alex Julesma, chasing down the Twisted Corvette Blue of KCB Metzger.
Good to see Casey out here today racing as well, by the way.
Good man, Casey.
Good man, yeah.
Get your elbows out. Put your back into it. Get going.
Get some love for Casey. Doing a good job there for the Twisted Corvette. I wonder what a Twisted Corvette would look like.
A Twisted Corvette? What do you mean?
No, just like, imagine twisting a Corvette.
What? Wait. What?
Imagine twisting a Corvette.
What
you
do
know?
you mean? What do you mean twisting a Corvette?
You know what twisting is? You know, you turn, you know, you twist it in the middle.
Let me.
You know.
Hang on. Where's Photoshop? I'll twist a Corvette live on air. Hang on. Hang on a minute. This is Raidillon TV. The only corner you need. The only twist you need. Hey, let me get.
The only twist you need.
This is Corvette. This is Twisted Corvette. The only twist you ever need. Oh!
Each other for doing that. And that's Drewsma in the 311 MH Design, taking the position away from Casey.
Hang on. Let me go.
Right. Okay.
You thought I was lying? No, I'm gonna take. I'm gonna take a picture of a Corvette. Here we go. On Wikipedia. Here we go. Copy. View image. Copy image. Create new. Create. Let me put it on the other screen.
Yeah, let's not view you doing. Yeah, it's not a Photoshop stream. Come on.
Oh, you thought you. Watch the stream. Watch the stream. I'll put it in the corner.
Oh, what?
I'm putting it in the corner.
Nobody puts Photoshop in the corner.
That just sounds dirty.
I'm sorry.
Let me just make sure that the thing is stereo. Oh, feck.
Yeah, make sure it's that and not your other artwork you do on Photoshop, if you know what I mean.
Wow. Okay. All right. Let me get this up.
Oh, dear. By the way, Casey is coming to the pit that you can see. He's gonna.
Okay, so we have Photoshop in the corner, as you guys can see.
Oh, look at that Corvette! Love it. And then we're gonna twist it. How are you gonna twist that image?
I don't know. I'm gonna twist it though.
How are you gonna twist the image? I don't know. Oh, Twisted Corvette Blue. James Howard takes over the car. Oh, we'll wait to see, and I think as well in that battle with MH Design, they might be coming in soon. They pitted 155, so they've got a few laps left to go with that, so maybe not at the moment. Twisted Red, by the way. Harry Wills.
I'm gonna make this extremely crispy. Here we go.
What are you doing?
Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Crispy. Crispy. Yeah, there we go. Can you see it yet?
I can't see a thing.
Uh-oh. It's having problems. I made it too crispy.
Oh my, what have you done?
It's queued up, I think about 17.
Oh no.
Somebody send help. I've done it now.
Hey, 1 second. Hello. Hello.
The game is struggling right now.
Hello, Adobe. Yeah. We need some help. He tried to make a Corvette crispy. I asked him to make it crispy.
I made it exceptionally crispy, okay?
I'm worried.
Oh, there we go. That's crispy. Ah, yes. There we go. Let me add some text.
Why are you adding text? I asked for a twisted Corvette.
Corvette. Crispy Corvette.
Oh, what?
It's a new meme. New iRacing meme. We've chat. We're sharing this together, okay? We're sharing this together.
Just to let people know, when we did the last charity race we memed out Lightning McQueen. We are going to meme the Corvette. No.
Hang on. How do I twist something? I might have to look this up.
You're gonna have to look it up. I'm gonna keep an eye on this battle at the moment between Twisted Corvette Red Arms that twisted again and the V10R Esports. That is Harry Wills against Julian Rambarden. Wills overtaking Neil Middleton there, but the looks of it was Daniel regardless trying to make a move. That's Daniel Fielding. Oh, sorry. Crispy Corvette. I just look over to the stream and I just see that in the corner. Crispy Corvette. Is that gonna be our mascot now? Crispy.
Yeah. The crispy Corvette.
Yeah.
How do I image adjustments? No, I can't do that.
Let's go to our friend Crispy, the Crispy Corvette. Crispy, how are you doing today?
Adjusting.
I can't do this anymore.
Hang on, let me look up. Hang on, I have to look this up. Twist image, Photoshop. Warp images, shapes. Ah, yes, here we go. Edit. Transform. Warp.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, that's not twisted. What is that? That's not twisted. Rob has gone insane. Oh no! I asked for a twisted Corvette. You've just given me a deep fried meme.
Crispy twisted Corvette. There we go. All right. I mean, let me resize that. Yep. And go blending options. Like that. Yeah. There we go. Oh yes. There we go. There we go. And oh.
Are you okay now, Rob?
Yes, I am. Oh, criminy. Jiminy Cricket. Hang on, I need to set this up. Hang on. We're gonna be right back.
Oh dear, okay. Well, he goes, be right back.
Intermission re while I get this set up.
Intermission re. I'll do the I'll do the radio coverage right now. Pit lane reporter's not here for us, so nothing happening in the pit. But Tim Matsuke taking P2 away from the team. And Jesse Jones, and I say that I've done it. Number 3 on the curse list.
You've done it again.
I go to Jesse Jones. I say that Jesse Jones has lost P2, and he clips the grass, braking for the second horseshoe and spin.
How?
I don't know. I don't even know.
Guys in the chat, what do you think of our creation?
Ah, dear. More twist. More twist. Oh no.
More twist. Hang on. You're gonna get that more twist. He's transformed. Hang on. Oh. Oh. The chat just is on my level of lovely. Yes. Yes.
Warp it up. Oh no. What is wrong with you people?
Yes, let's warp the Corvette. Warp the Corvette. Yeah. Uh-oh. I think we broke it. Uh-oh. I want my warp. Oh no. Oh. Oh.
Oh my no!
Oh no!
It's turned into a DPI. It's turned into a DPI. Look at.
This is probably what they thought of.
Oh
yes.
no!
Oh yes.
It's a DPI now. It's an Acura DPI. Oh no!
Oh. I gotta export this.
Oh no!
Export has. Yes. Yes, this is. Oh yes. Oh yes.
You know what? You know what we need right now. We need someone to make that into art as a little piece of art, and that's our little mascot for the stream. and as you've got the videos that's going at the start or intermission read, you've just got Crispy, the twisted Corvette, going across the screen.
Oh crikey! Here we go. All right, I'm exporting it.
Oh no!
Even with the smaller transparency size, it's still 3 meg. It was 9 meg without any compression.
Oh dear. Oh,
I now know how to make deep fried stuff, so I'm very happy about that.
Oh no. No. Just don't deep
Oh,
fry
that was the greatest. That was the greatest thing I've ever done in my life. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yes.
Just don't deep fry an LMP1. Do not deep fry an LMP1.
You're inviting me to do it.
No. We've lost 2 viewers because of you deep frying stuff.
But people enjoyed it.
Okay.
So, back to it. Back to racing.
Yeah, back to racing.
Let's see. Hang on. They haven't. Let's see now. Oh! Going around the outside is Harry Wills. He's still chasing down the car of Samba Racing Team. Oh no, he's not actually chasing it down. He's He's defending himself against V10 RE Sports 1, driven by Julien Rambaud. Started 9th and currently in 7th.
Yeah.
Oh, crikey, that...
Is that Justin Hayes just making a late move? Oh, yeah. Just a small move there. Again, the gaps are still pretty...
I forgot where I put it. I've forgotten. Oh no, there, I found it.
I swear. Oh dear. I mean, car off. That is the GRG Esports has had another trip there. Looks like it's gone off. It's completely spun around into turn 1. Yep. Loses the car. Everybody gets around him. Very good. Loses
You had the VEC Sim Racing Raidillon TV being driven by Stefan Mudd.
Oh yes, Stefan Mudd. Yes. I was saying earlier, I love this livery.
Oh,
It's
crap.
such a
Yeah, a very special, again, a very special thank you to the VEC guys for giving us 2 liveries. Very generous of you guys. We really do appreciate it. I didn't respond to the message because I was actually knee deep in work at that point.
Yeah, no, I did respond. I thought it was a very nice gesture by them. It's one of those things as well. Thanks to them, the GT1 series has increased, and I suppose at the same time they could say thanks to us, we've helped the GT1 series grow as well with the broadcast. So it swings and roundabouts. Both sides are thankful for each other, and I think it was a nice tribute. And they have been driving around in series with the logo on the car, promoting Raidillon TV. The only corner you need. I got it in there.
You did very well to get it in there.
Moving on swiftly.
So, here's the current state of play. We have the Twisted Racing and V10 Esports battling it out over the start-finish line right now. And we also have Manatee Racing Black battling with the Samba Racing Team LMP. I was about to say LMP1. I keep thinking it's LMP1 for some reason. I'm disappointed in myself. That Manatee Racing Black car is actually going very slowly. What happened to it?
It's got some damage. The back of that car has seen better days. Not sure where it picked up damage. Splitter. And the rear of that car has definitely seen better days. But the wing's not affected. I don't think. Oh, that was the car that got taken out of the pit exit after during the safety car pit stops. Thank you for letting us know that. So, doing well really to keep up though. They're currently P5. Just trying to use a bit of slipstream with Janos in front there, which is the Samba Racing you were on about. Not the Samba Racing LMP1, Rob. Naughty.
You just called me naughty.
There's a really bad. Yes, like cool.
Scuderia and Racing Race Face still continuing on. Out of them is Team Shengstrup, being driven by Justin Hayes. They're currently on board with Charles Kerner.
Kerner, yeah, there's no G there. What are you on about? Now, you remember Raceface Green does have Miku on the front, so Miku is driving them to the slipstream. When they get there, there will be some music being played. You know how like the joke is Russian hard bass or stuff, you know. Miku just pop music, J pop music. You just hear that every now and then.
Why do I hear boss music?
Yeah, what do I? Why do I hear a high pitched girl singing? I wonder. Oh dear, we are horrible people. We are 7 hours, Rob. Though we're 7 hours left. Are you excited?
I'm excited for what now?
Are you excited with 7 hours left or not?
I'm so excited for what now? 7.5 hours? Yes, I am. Sorry, I was going to try and make you say it the third time, but you didn't bite the bullet.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, hang on.
I mean, I heard you the first. I'm just trying to see if I could get you to.
There's Scott Hansen from NFL who does their Sunday afternoon coverage where they basically just give you look into all the games going on. And he starts every Sunday with 7 hours of commercial-free television starts now, and I'm like, okay, but we don't have any commercials, so we can't really say that. I suppose if you don't have, I suppose if you hit refresh with 7 hours to go, so in another 20 minutes, then that saying would be true because you get one commercial as you start the video, and that's it.
What you mean? 7 hours of no commercials means actually 4 hours of no commercials with a commercial.
Yeah. Wait, what? Who are you?
What?
I'm confused. Okay, never mind. Come on, Rob, pull it together. We're doing fine.
I'm pulling it. I've already pulled it together. I'm just waiting for you to figure out what game I'm playing.
I don't know, but I know that this battle between the Twisted Corvette Red and the V10R has put another change. As Robert for V10R Esports has taken that position again, and Wills has to yield and tries to go the long way round. Oh, I thought that car was going to spin for a moment. Wills keeps it going, but does again. These guys have been having some fun battles on track, and they are on the identical pitch strategy now because of the safety car. So that's going to be one to keep an eye. Well, yeah, to keep an eye out for, because it's probably our closest battle at the moment on track.
We had a special thumbnail here, 109 car. 109. Yes, we do. Let's see. Chopper. Trouble.
No, Chopper.
That's not the. I have 3 variations of Chopper.
A shout out to trackcams22.com.
I can. That's. Hang on. Can I get any closer? Barely. It's over the engine gripper. Let's try and see if I can get it on this one. Ah, I see it now. I see it now. Hang on. Let's just let's bod something here. Hang on.
Now apparently Oscar Coper is saying that they have given their car a paint change. We've
enhanced it. There we are. Car number 109. being driven by Bradley Sauer in loving memory of Barbara and Gail. So it's a Canadian. Wait, no, that's not a Canadian. Driving it. Where's Sauer? There's Sauer. He's down at the bottom. He's American. But that is what's on the back of their car. They're racing for Barbara and Gail. I haven't had an update. Do you have the donation page up?
I am about to get it up. By the way, team have asked if you could refresh the
Yes. Yes, I can.
the paint. Apparently, they have a new livery.
In before, it's just like something.
It's gonna be weed. It's gonna be weed. Now. You would like to know the update for the charity?
Yes, I would actually.
We are now at £2,715.68.
Hey, it's gone up.
It has gone up. Definitely, there has been some very nice donations going on.
Let me pull up the page here. I found the link.
A very shout out to Ryan Hamilton. He's added the money that he's collected from friends and family, 40 or just under £40. Jesse's dad, I'm guessing that's Jesse Jones's dad, adding 30.
Now, I'm refreshing the paint. It's at 5%, so it'll take a while.
Oh. Now, from what I have heard, and this is true, this race is now the 4th highest fundraiser for Macmillan Cancer for gaming.
Indeed, we have raised £2,716 and puts us 4th. So, and we are the only one in the top 5 that is doing it on YouTube.
Yes, there are a few others down the page. We'll shout out to everybody else with their charity donation. It's great when you think that almost £800,000 has been donated just via video game stream. For charity.
Indeed.
It's a fantastic achievement. It's really amazing just to see that, and I still have to put my donation. So that is fantastic to see. Try and update the page, give you an update when we can. This is where somebody goes, yeah, we're going to throw some more on. No, nothing yet, of course, nothing yet. Just amazing to get almost £1,000.
Yeah, 3,000. Yeah, that's a pretty big chunk of change, and it'll do Game Heroes very well. Help them get the help. Get the what's it called? The big help to the big boys at Macmillan.
Yeah. They're fantastic, Macmillan. I must be honest, I thought a few years ago it might have been something we might have needed for the family. Thankfully for us, we didn't. We had some cancer in the family, but literally 3 years ago this week, my father got diagnosed with brain tumor. Thankfully, it was not cancer. But if it was, you couldn't bet your bottom dollar I would have gone to a place like that.
You need to speak up. You're quiet.
I have to speak up?
Yeah, you're really quiet. I have you on 200%.
Wow. Okay. What I'd have to do is do it.
Yeah, oh God, none of my ears, please. Goodness gracious.
No, No, we honestly, we thought we would have had to have used something like, like using Macmillan. We were lucky to get your bottom dollar. If we needed it, we would have definitely used a place like Macmillan. You see what they do, and they really do help out a lot of places.
I know somebody in here has actually used. We interviewed with Simon Underhill 2 days ago. He actually lost his one of his parents to cancer. After fighting with it for 18 months, so he's out there doing his bit. With that is, I think it was the boys with the green toys in. Which green one was it? It was.
There's been a spin. Sorry, there's been a spin on the in turn 1. Well, it looks like there's been an incident. That is Twisted Corvette Red. Twisted Red has had a spin.
Dennis Van Atch, what's going on? Let's see.
Now, when we said twisted, we didn't mean this type of twisted.
Not the twisted we had.
Now, going down here. I don't think that HP. Oh my word!
Crikey.
Yeah.
A bit close.
Just a touch. So somebody in the GT1 Discord said, why is the GT1 series quiet at the moment? I said, everybody's in the charity race, and I got told that my face is the charity race. No, sorry, your face is in a charity race. Wow. Okay. Oh, Van Ash having a bit of a twist there.
Oh dear.
Are you laughing at that, are you?
Oh.
Also, why did people put mint as a reaction for your twisted Corvette?
Because it's a mint.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
What's wrong with it being mint? It's mint.
This is Bob Ross style, isn't it?
Has it? They've done it. They've done it. It's their team card number 55 RSR team, powered by G Performance team.
Oh, I need. What button is it to refresh my trading paints again? Control F5.
If you need to reload trading paints, you're gonna have to reload trading paints by re-downloading the paints.
All right, we'll do it the old-fashioned way.
This is. Oh no, it's not G Performance. Oh no. It's butt.
It's Keen Performance.
It's butt kicker.
Oh.
So it's team car number 55 RSR Esports powered by butt kicker team.
My guys gave me some time. I'd make another anime card in this race. Oh no. Bring out the weed. Bring out the. Oh dear.
You just span. Oh, I should also mention, by the way, I think I will mandate we take a break for an hour when the clock reaches 5:30 or half. When
6.5 hours. When the clock reaches 6.5 hours to go, you want us to take the mandated break, and then we'll come back at about 5.5 hours, 6 hours to go.
Yes.
Cool.
I think everybody. Does the chat agree? Does the chat agree?
I think the chat. I think the chat will also get freaked out when I'm about to say that would mean I can give my feet a wash.
Oh, nobody needs to
No.
hear that.
Okay, so no one needs to hear that I've got an infection on my toe.
Oh.
Good evening. I know it's coming up 6:45 in UK, so that's 8:45 in some parts of Europe. Some of you might be having your dinner right now. I hope that's helped you out.
Stop it. Stop it right now. Cease and desist.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, I've been playing a replay for I don't know how long.
That's because you were so focused on working out what the times are. Countries that have been to the moon are having lunch.
So America.
I didn't know China was having lunch. No, China and Russia's been to the moon.
No, but have they set foot on the moon?
Look, he said that have been to the moon. He never said that was people. He never said that was people or robots or just rocket ships. You know, or space. You know, there's a long list of countries that have managed to get something to the moon. And back.
Have you been to the moon? Didn't think so. Didn't think so.
No, I never went to the moon.
Kerbal Space Program doesn't count.
No, I never went to the moon. The closest I ever got was I was able to get a guy in space doing an orbit and then making him land on Earth again. But that was about it. That's all I got done on Kerbal Space Program.
I mean, it is a good game. Go play it.
Has China been to Saturn? Oh, come on, Josh.
I mean, he has got you there.
Yeah, I mean, all you have to say is the countries that have sent a probe outside the solar system. That's what you have to say. I know it's all fun, don't worry. But if you just said the country that has sent a probe outside the solar system, I would have understood. You know, fine. There would have been no issues there. I'm trying to think of something that we have done that the Americans haven't. Countries that have won a football World Cup. Sorry, no, you constantly win the Women's World Cup, so that doesn't count. Yeah, this is bash on America. Yeah, this is the segment where we bash on America. Yeah. Yeah, what's America ever done for us? Rob's just gone silent. He's just like, I don't want any part of this. Right. Is there any battles going on at the moment? The answer at the moment, unfortunately, is a standing. No, number 12. Car in 12, 327 just had a spin-off at Oval. Mona Motorsport. Well, I say they've had a spin. They had quite a spin. They've lost their P12 and now P13. Oh, did I just see them make contact with the car? Oh.
Did you just curse another car?
No. Just a car going by. Jesse James Jones. Things I have learnt. Yellow sausage curbs are bad. And why do I set my fastest laps of tyres that are pre-stint? Oh. I'm so bad in the HPD.
It do be like that sometimes.
No, Jesse, you're not bad in the HPD because you're better than me. So there we go.
That's the benchmark, is it?
I am the benchmark. I am the measuring stick.
Yeah, so as long as you beat Craig, you're fine.
I tell you what, I have been racing though this week. IndyCar. With the IndyCar changes, it is a very enjoyable car right now. And I'm not talking going around an oval. I'm talking driving around a road course. It is a very enjoyable.
I'm gonna have to take a call again. 1 second.
Basically, Rob's very popular. I'm not. I'm popular with you lot, so you're my friends today. Will you be my friend? No, seriously, I was going to say, the, one of the things... Ooh, what has happened here? Michael Quinton. Black flag. Michael Quinton is in... help if I realise who was in what car. Give me 2 seconds. I'll find it out. I won't find it out. There you go. The V10R Esports number 2 car. I've been black flag. Now, what is the incident we are talking about here? Incident number 19 on our protests. As it loads for me, it does not say. But if it is a tier 10, that is a safety car infringement and a drive-through penalty. So, not idea what happened there for them. Okay, now Josh says that the only reason why IndyCar feels good is because it's on Road America. Yeah, Road America is a fun track. If I want to... There are 2 tracks I will drive if I want to feel a car. Road America and Monza. But I wouldn't go that far. It actually does feel really good. It's going to be interesting to see how IndyCar works on other tracks this season. But it's one of those things that IndyCar now, the Open Series, Road America, Road Atlantic, yeah, I don't like Road Atlantic. But it makes you think that now the Indy Open Series, was always called Indy Road, starts on road, of course, but now with the new changes to iRacing where oval affects your oval rating, it could be fun this year, and with the season, I always say year instead of season. IndyCar, Road America, Michigan International. That's going to be fun next week. I love Michigan. Spa. That's going to be fun. It's going to be different to see these things go around Spa and see how much heat and how much weather ties go. Homestead, that's always a hot track. Sebring. Josh, if you like Sebring, we can't be friends. Worldwide Technology. Then Mount Panorama. The less we say about that, the better, because, you know, hey, let's take an open-wheel car with new damage model around Bathurst. Doesn't work. Iowa, Watkins Glen, that will be definitely fun with these cars, including the boot and the chicane, or the inner loop, as they say. So that'll be fun. Richmond, short racetrack, that's going to be a challenge. Mid-Ohio, with the chicane. I don't think I've driven it with the chicane. That's going to be pretty difficult. And then Raidillon Pocono. So there's some interesting race courses for the IndyCar series this season. It'll be interesting to see how the car stacks up. And of course, if the road series goes to ovals, that means the oval series goes to road. And you'll be right, because they will be going to Road America for their oval series, for the fixed series. 20 laps instead of 24. But just in general, the IndyCar to me is a great change, and it's one that needed. iRacing has done a lot when it comes to open wheel racing this patch. Say what you want about the Dallara IR01. It's one of those cars that's going to divide a lot of people, and it still is, still needs a lot of tweaking. But at the same time, it's an open wheel car that's really popular and somewhat modern. You've got the updated Formula 1 car, McLaren. They've updated that to make it a bit better. They did that last season, and numbers have slightly dropped off from what I've heard, but there is still a good community there, still having good fun and stuff. Just as I stop that, there is a car that has gone off. I think that is the game. Yes, that is Matthew Powell in the 319 Childhood Game was going second hairpin. IndyCar, you know, that boost for IndyCar was definitely needed. Having the addition of tyres, the alternative primaries for road racing, does make a difference. Even if at the moment you don't see it. One thing I am really struggling with IndyCar at the moment is I'm turning too much. So when the tyres start to quote-unquote wear down after about 8 laps on a 12-lap stint, I come down to turn 5 at Road America, I go to turn left, but I turn so hard that the car at the back just decides to go and slide out. A shout out to Brad Sawyer. Yeah, we did see Brad Sawyer earlier. He was in some battles. But yeah, iRacing's done a lot for open wheel racing recently, and it's great to see. You still got the F3, very popular, Formula Renault and the Formula Renault and 3.5. Well, still there. There's small communities. And the F1, IndyCar now gets in the the Pro Mazda 2000s, Indy Pro, sorry. That is another one which is great to see, and especially when you realise it's a small community. You know, it's a small lower class series, but it does do that oval and road racing. Even if the ovals this season are going to be very, very tight, and I mean tight because next week is New Hampshire, which is a small track, small oval. Not sure that's going to go. I've got to be brutally honest. Up quickly, that is there. Oh wow, Dan Muller's had a big accident. Now what has happened here to Schneckenstrup? Ooh, now I don't know if I can see it, but they've got maybe it's a replay glitch for me. They've got no rear panel. Has replay decided it wants to be horrible? I think it is. No, they literally did not have a panel on the back of that car. Cannot for the life of me see what has happened. But they managed to cause a bit of damage to the point that they have no, rear panel. If we find it out, we'll let you know. But they are back out of the pits right now. Not sure what happened. They're currently P6. Were running P6, sorry, in the HPDs. Actually, they've gone on to P7 now. Yeah, that is P7 definitely. Racing with race face green. Miku has taken a position. So yeah, there's a. I want to say there's a joke somewhere, but no, Racing with race face has taken. Actually, Muller is going to be down into 9th after that incident. So that's very interesting to see. I thought they had a quick repair, but obviously not. So that's unfortunate. Sorry. One thing I hate is dead space. Is dead air. Unfortunately, that's what I've just given you. I've just given you the dead air on live, right? And of course, supposedly, you know, it's a 12-hour race. It can't be helped, but nope. That's why I ramble on a lot, because I am from that era where you don't leave dead air. You know, you don't. I can't do cricket. I can't do cricket noises, but you get the idea. Oh, I've just realised, that's a nice touch. German sim racing. Their HPD. I love this design of it. I always look at their design. I think it's like the grey, the two-tone grey, like camouflage effect, almost like a dark zebra type thing. But on the back of it, they've just got the hot. Okay. I'm not praising the car. I'm not praising the driver. I'm commenting on the livery. Do not spin after I have commented on the livery. I haven't even finished. Please. Yes, they did have a little spin after I was talking up and praising their livery. It's got a nice little Honda logo right on the back of that livery. Really nice, just subtle. Just stands. I wouldn't say it stands out, but it's right underneath the Nordschleife logo, so kind of does stand out a little bit. It's a nice. Always like the German sim racing livery. Just something about it, just clean and different. Yeah, I'm gonna stop looking at Frederick Pisani right now because I'm just giving them bad luck. So who else can I give bad luck now? I'm gonna turn into the commentator of death, aren't I? I'm just gonna be commentating people's bad luck. And just being like absolutely cursed. So at the start of that previous lap, there was a battle between Rambo in the V10R Esport #1 and Manatee Black. Manatee Racing Black. That gap's gone down to gap banded to 2 seconds, but they were right next to each other. Start of that lap, so interesting to see. Sorry, just yawning. Interesting to see the reasoning behind that. Yeah, 2 seconds is on the charts. So something would have happened there too. Second, Manatee Racing. That is the closest battle. The top of the GT1. So that is there. There's no real close battles happening in the HPD. Oh, it's so nice to see the HPD, so. Yeah, sorry. It is nice to see the HPD. And now finally I've got my training paints uploaded. And yeah, it's an RSR Esports with different things, and I've also just realised Oscar Copa has a Max Verstappen. Is that Max Verstappen? It's a Red Bull helmet. And we say hello to Harry Wills.
Good day. How are you?
Surviving. I've been awake since 5:30 this morning, so you can imagine how I feel. And you sound shit.
I'm alright.
You sound like you just had another cup of coffee.
I've had I've had a sugary beverage of energy drink. Set me bouncing all over the rig. But yeah, it's going really well. I think we've had some little interesting points with the safety car, and I think we've got to rectify that. We're obviously going to do another safety car and then rectify anything that happened with the first safety car in the second safety car.
Yes, I know that VEC are a couple laps down after that, but it was a shame that what happened. I think one team did get a drive for the accident, but just while you're here, let's just go a quick total of the money. It hasn't changed. £2,715.68.
Correct.
Gotta get those pennies in.
Gotta get them all in. So we are now we are in 4th place on the top 10 Game Heroes fundraisers page, and I mean that's just I mean it's awesome to be there. I didn't when we set this event up, we had no. I think I said it before, but we had no idea that it was going to be received so well. And now, if we're in 4th on the top 10 leaderboard, it's just a great feeling, and I feel really privileged to have put this event together and have the level of support that it's had. So, big thank you to everyone that's donated so far. And if you do know someone or whatever who feels that they want to chip in a few quid, you are more than welcome. Just click the link that's in the description below and send in whatever you feel comfortable and happy to do so. So we've had some really good donations, and every pound, every penny counts, and it's it's been brilliant. So well, thank you guys.
I'm just doing mine right now.
Thank you very much. It's going really well. I mean, the safety car obviously caused an interesting scenario. And then obviously what happened following the safety car was a little bit of a mess, unfortunately, for a lot of drivers. And it was a shame that it happened, but it's I think we'll be rectifying that on the second safety car and doing whatever we can do for drivers that were affected by the safety car in a negative way. So
yes, fingers crossed. There is still we're not even near the halfway point, so we are still, what are we, 45 minutes away from 46 minutes away from the halfway point. So we've only had I'm just checking now, I think it's 5 retirements. We've got, unfortunately, both of the Verve Racing cars are in the pits. Oh no, one of them's back out, so the Verve Racing Black is back out, which is the HPD team. The other one was the Aston Martin that blew an engine, and unfortunately he is in the pits, but I've been told that they are going to be fixing that car and getting it back out. I see Just Roll With It is in the pits as well, and they've been in there for quite some time, I think, so they're obviously having some work done. But currently I think we've got 35 of the 42 cars still out there having a go, which is brilliant. So. It's great. Like I was saying earlier, it's just the GT1 community as well come together to do this, which I find just great to see. Just the whole community come and do this as well, just for the fun of it as well. I mean, they'll be doing Daytona in a couple of weeks anyway, legacy version in the series, but it also helps as well that this perfect time after the increase, after the participation boost for the GT series. But you can't not talk about the HPD because it's not had, it's not had a lot of action since it got kind of retired. So very nice to see it. Very nice to see it.
Well, this is why we've done this. This is why we picked these cars. They're not cars that are run every day, and the GT1. They've just got a very different way of handling and driving compared to the likes of the GT3s and GTEs, which are obviously the more common, series for various reasons. But the fact that I think there's just a lot of character with these cars, and it's character that you haven't got in the GTE and the GT3 cars. They handle, with the greatest of respect, a bit crap, and it kind of adds to the racing side of things that there's a lot more room for lockups or slides or drop laps. The talent you've got to have to keep one of these cars really tight and consistent is really quite tricky. So that was the reason we picked these cars. They're not orthodox. They're not cars that people probably run every day, and if there is people that run them every day, they're quite few and far between. We could have done this as a GTE field and the new LMP2, and I'm sure there's people out there that would have preferred that. But the thing for me was we didn't want this event to be a real sort of try-hard event for the Daytona 24, which obviously comes up in I think the 22nd of January.
Yeah, a few weeks, something like that. Yeah.
and it was that main reason that we just didn't want this event to turn into a practice session for the people who are going to run out in the 24, because then it adds this other level of competition, and then you get you almost get this, should we say, over try hard, if that makes sense. So, but yeah, I mean, look, to have 35 cars still out there with nearly the halfway point, we've raised not far off £3,000. I think everybody's having a good time. Unfortunately, it was the yellow flag did have a negative effect to the race, but so be it, and we'll see what we can do with trying to put it right into the next one.
And the money raised has gone up £2,745.58.
Nice.
And there is my £30.
Oh, thank you very much, Craig. No, I appreciate that, mate. We had a bit of a touching moment with or quite a close to home, shall we say, conversation with Simon Underhill earlier on, and for those of you who wasn't aware or there to see it, Simon unfortunately lost his mum 2 days ago, and from a battle with cancer, and it was Macmillan that was there helping them. So it is something that's very close to home for the Nomad guys. Simon runs the Nomad team, as far as I'm aware, and he's been in serious support of this event. He's shared it to a lot of friends and family, and I've seen a lot of the donations that have come through have been because of Simon and his team at Nomad. So big thanks to those guys, and obviously condolences with Simon's family at the minute. So
yeah, no, definitely. I was saying earlier, I don't know if you caught it. It's 3 years this week, literally a few days ago, that my dad was diagnosed with a brain tumour. And thankfully, it was non-cancerous, but we didn't know that until after Christmas. We got the news literally like now, 3 years ago now. So of course we had all that time during Christmas just to mull over the fact, oh God, he's got a tumour. Is it cancer? Yeah, we don't know. And you've got that 2 weeks of just thinking,
what is it?
Oh no! And then he couldn't have an MRI because they had to put a pacemaker because the tumour was actually affecting his heart and made his heart stop. So they just thought he had heart issues and chuck the pacemaker in. It was only when they looked at a brain scan, an MRI from a month ago, we realised. So we had all that time thinking, oh no, is it? And I mean, it wasn't cancerous, but I was saying earlier, you could bet your bottom dollar people like Macmillan, they probably would have been people I would have gone to right away. I mean, even though the tumour wasn't cancerous, to see how my dad, how unfortunately he lost a lot of mobility due to what the tumour was doing. He's all okay now. He doesn't have but if that was cancerous, we would have needed people like Macmillan. We would have needed help just wherever we could. And so those people, it's just great to see what they're doing. I mean, it's the same thing I say with another charity, with guide dogs. When I see people don't donate to guide dogs, it's the same thing with Macmillan. You never know when you need, and that's not to say donate, because any little help, but you never know when you might need those people, like from Macmillan or from other charities. So anything for them. And like I said, it could be me down the line, it could be you down the line. God forbid, we don't hope it doesn't, but
yeah, of course,
they're there, and that's the important thing, is they're there for anybody.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it was it's something that it's just a huge thing, isn't it? And it's something that's affected a serious amount of people, and it's like I said before, it's a real sort of, I enjoy sim racing. Obviously, I coordinate and run along with a few of the guys that the RSR World Series and the American GTE Series, and this event came about from a night where we were just sat messing about, and I think we were doing a bit of work with the series, and we just was like, well, let's put on a charity race. Let's do it near the Christmas when people are probably wanting to just chill out and have a weekend away from stuff or whatever. And we're here with 42 teams entered and some really big names, and you see them on there. Jonathan Hockard, real racing driver, competing in a lot of professional motorsport, and Louis Delatraz as well. Huge name, and not only that, that's from the real world of motorsport. And then you've got the sim races. We've got Manatee, we've got Nomad, we've got VEC, we've got V10R. All these fairly sizable big names and teams that have really come along and supported the event. And just hats off to every single one of you guys for giving up your weekends and giving up a few quid of the hard-earned money to support the event that we've put together. So thank you to every single one of you. Thank you to people who are out there watching and supporting along the way. And we've still got the prize draw at 12 o'clock tonight. So if you guys want to be in a chance of winning a RacingSimRigs GT1L rig in green, obviously to support Macmillan, so it is a quite a vivid green rig, but it is a full aluminium extrusion rig that Chris at RacingSimRigs has kindly donated as a prize. If you want to be in a chance of winning that, it's just a £10 donation straight to that. Just put in the description that you're donating towards the raffle, and you can donate as many times as you like, and we'll draw your name at 12 o'clock, and hopefully it is your name. So, but yeah, the race has been fantastic. Big thank you to you guys for obviously putting this together. I've got about 2.5 minutes before I need to get back in the car, so I'm going to jump away. I just thought I'd nip in and say hello and make sure you're all doing all right.
Yeah. Well, I'll let you go because we don't want to hold you up. Get back there, get yourself limber and ready like Mark Webber did that time.
Yeah.
And hopefully we see you and we don't see you having any issues. Just remember, cold tyres at the horseshoe. We saw that. We saw that.
Yeah, I know. I've been there. Yeah. I know my teammate literally just got back on and he's like, how's it going? I said, I've binned it. So, yeah. It's like, Harry, how's the car? Yeah, it's broken. Really broken. Fast repair is going to be used here. So, but yeah, no, guys, thank you ever so much once again. Thank you to everyone who's watching, and thank you to everyone who's taking part. I shall catch you all in a bit, boys.
Yep, see you in a bit, Harry. All the best.
See you guys. Thank you.
It's nice talking to Harry. Oh. Well, leaders in the pits. Adequate Racing about to join them. 25-second gap between the two of them. We'll go down, of course, because of the pits. They will cross the line. The cars in the pit. V10R bought one. I don't get 10R. Tell me. Ooh. I don't mean to be the very bad news. Did Adequate Racing have a slow? No, okay, no, for some reason. Sorry, I thought for a moment they might have done something naughty, but no. My time wasn't giving them a lap time. I think probably because of time break or something. And I thought, did they have a slowdown going out into the bus stop and didn't serve until they pitted? The answer to that is a resounding no. So that's good. Just roll with it. I think are out after some damage.
They didn't roll with it, obviously. Sorry
Yes,
about
no,
that. Sorry about that.
Okay. They had an accident, and unfortunately, I can't see it. That's a shame. Did have a they had a crash going on. Trying to find the crash just so I get an idea of what happened to these guys. That they were doing so well, having a good time. It's like they had an accident. No idea. Shame.
So how are things apart from the death and despair?
Well, Team RSR, Team something, Team, etc.
We've gone over this. It's car number 55, Team RSR Esports, powered by Butt Kicker Team. Hang on, let me hang on a minute. I need to make this. Hang on. Hang on a minute.
Wow. Who let Rob have Photoshop? That's all I want to know is who let Rob have Photoshop. By the way, I love that cockpit camera though. Like, not gyro, it's the opposite gyro, isn't it? Do you like that? No, it is gyro, isn't it? Roll bar, that's what it is. The roll bar camera. I know my cameras.
Ooh, I'm getting it. Oh, here we go. Okay.
Rob is just having fun right now.
Oh, I need to make it a different thing. Make sure the color. There we go. Alright, then you need to fit it.
What have you done?
It's been difficult. We're getting there.
Oh, okay. Jesse is in the waiting room, so let's do it.
Oh, it's upside down.
Jesse, just see what Rod's doing. Jesse, hello. Could you explain this to us before what Rod's trying to make his masterpiece on screen? Sorry.
Okay. So basically, what happened was we have our boss, which is Anthony, who locks us out so we can't add in the new livery. So we've got a special livery made out of all the Macmillan number boards, and we had to quickly make a team. But one thing we realised is trading paint doesn't update that quickly, so we couldn't add a paint. Not to mention, we only literally just put down team, we forgot to fill in the whole bit. So we registered a number 55 team with no paint for the first half of the race.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, it was a bit palaver.
I mean, to be fair.
To be fair.
I mean, Harry was moaning about just people doing the wrong number. I was like, oh, right, here's what I've done.
But how is the race going for you? I think you got away with the safety car drama.
To be fair, we got away with it. The best way to do it was probably take tyres like Tim did, but I just triple stunted them as per normal to keep on track with everything. Oscar loves this car; it's his favourite track, favourite car. It's probably the last time he's ever going to drive the car.
I thought I liked Oscar. I knew there was a connection between the two of us. He likes Daytona.
He
I like Daytona.
loves this car.
Daytona though.
Well, I mean, I was originally meant to be driving the GT1, but we had loads of drivers drop out, so in the end it was just me and Oscar left. So I went for the HPD. I literally just bought the car especially for this race, and I've probably done about 20 laps of practice in it. So my first run, it was still quite new to me, and by the end of it I started getting the hang of the car. But yeah, it's good. I wish I drove the car more, to be honest. I didn't expect it to be as fun. I expected it to be sort of where it was an early car, very understeery. A lot of people that drove it I didn't hear good things from. And after driving it myself, I definitely wish I drove this car a lot more. Yeah,
I heard when the new time models came into the prototypes earlier this year, a long time ago, I think we're December 19th now. Apparently it made the HPD really drive well, and I remember driving it afterwards, and I was never fast because you've got to carry a lot of speed from corners in HPD. You can't GT drive this car per se. And I was just finding this car just felt nice again when it was on the new tyres. I really did enjoy it with the new tyres, so I can see that love. And shame on you not driving it in the ESS.
Yeah, we can't say the ILMS anymore. Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, wait a moment.
Yeah, no, I've definitely missed out on a pretty good car. I just went from word of mouth of what other people have said, and everyone said, oh, it's quite understeery, I'm not sure you're going to like it, and I was like, and I wish I just ignored everyone and gave it a go for myself.
I think really it kind of is like a relic now for iRacing. It was like one of the best prototypes for a while until the LMP1 came back, and it was really good to see. It was a really good car. It still is. It's just the fact that it's obsolete.
Yeah, I remember when I first jumped on iRacing, and I had an old, what did I have? Like a Logitech, like DFGT. And I first jumped onto iRacing, and you know, you drove MX-5s because that's where you could really drive with your rookie license. And I remember seeing videos of this car, thinking, oh, it's the coolest thing ever. And I actually, at the time, I never got big into iRacing, but like I said, I just wish I got to drive it more. I've mainly just stuck with GT cars and never really dabbled further than that.
No, when I started in iRacing, I looked at IMSA. I want to do IMSA, and then I looked at what was the ILMS series. I'm like, I want to do that, and I thought I don't want to be like everybody driving prototypes. I want to drive this HPD. So I started driving the HPD badly, but I was having fun, albeit really bad. It was just fantastic. It was fun to drive, and like I said, it's a shame to see it go. I would have loved to have seen it around a Daytona 24 hours, probably the closest we'll get to it, but replaced by an LMP2.
Yeah, I mean, I hear good things from the new Dallara, but like I said, you don't get open top prototypes no more. They are really gone deaded. I remember. And
safety. The safety.
Yeah, it's just obviously since the Halo device and everything as well, it's definitely, I think it's killed off open top racing. Everything's going to go Halo eventually, even in the club scene. But yeah, it's a shame to see cars like that go. I remember growing up playing Gran Turismo 4, and then you'd have all the different the prototypes. You had the Audi R8, the prototypes, and the all the French Judd powered prototypes as well. You don't get cars like this no more. It's quite sad to see, but it's cool with doing this because it gives everything that little bit more of a lease of life.
Yeah, no, definitely. So when are you next in the car? I see Oscar's just pitting.
Yeah, Oscar's just about to do his pit stop. I think the plan is we're just going to triple stint tyres and then just change every triple stint really, and then go from there. Obviously with this other safety car, whenever it happens, yeah, we'll try and manage it accordingly. But hopefully the safety car isn't just before a pit stop. Maybe it's just afterwards, and it shouldn't affect everyone's pit strategy so much then. But you never know what they're going to do. You just got to suck it up and deal with it.
Well, I don't know if you've got anything to add, Rob.
How was your first time in HPD, actually?
So at first, you probably see me destroy the sausage curb. So
you not only destroyed it, you ate it.
Well, obviously in the GT cars, you can get away with running over them. And,
no, you can't.
Well, you can. I like the RSR, I could anyway, like the Porsche RSR. And yeah, I went out there, and at first I couldn't work out. I first went out and I was coming at the hairpins. I'm like, this feels really, really slow. Why can't I overtake a GT1 car? And yeah, Oscar looked around the car. He's like, the front of the car was like had it. And then as soon as we realised we hit the sausage pair, we took a fast repair, went back out and lesson learnt the hard way. But do you know, at first the car it's very twitchy, very tight steering angle. It's quite easy to lock up the brakes. It's quite easy to overdrive the car. You put too much steering input, you're going too quick. You're gonna be so slow. So for me, the bit I had to get used to was just how to enter a corner with these prototypes. It's a really much of a case of do all your braking whilst you're completely upright. Trial braking is really easy to lock up. I said it's just a different car to what I'm used to, just driving GT3s and GTEs. I might drive the odd F3 car, but I'm no good at it. It was just, I did 20 laps and thought, oh, that'll do, and I should have done a little bit more practice, but the main thing is I didn't put it on the wall and I didn't cause no accidents. I actually had quite a clean little stint considering, so yeah, I'm happy with it. Hopefully I'm a bit quicker the next stint, and yeah, I'm a bit more acclimatised and used to the car.
Yeah, that's my school of thought. I've done X amount of laps. I know what I'm doing. Fine, you know, I'll be fine with the car. You know, then you get out and do racing. I'm like, oh wait, no, I'm not okay with the car. I should have done more.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, it's not like it's just jumping into like a, you know, a quiet race when not many people register it. It's quite a wide range of drivers from iRating. I'm jumping in sort of, you've got Jonathan, who's got some real life experience, Tim Matsky, who is hideously quick in sim.
Louis Delatraz.
Yeah, Louis Delatraz. Like I should have. To be honest, I was practicing the new M4 that just came out, and I should have probably put a bit more time into HPD. But like I said, I did enough laps to make sure. Oh, I'm not going to do loads of laps of practice just to make sure I don't die every lap. But yeah, I'm really happy with the car. Oscar's coaching me every lap, telling me how I can get a little bit better, where to improve.
So they sound like this. Okay, mate, that's your fastest race today. Your fastest lap today. Your last lap was a 2:19.409. The car ahead has done a 124.69. The car behind is doing a 134.711. Okay, mate, your sectors 2 and 3 are the quickest overall. Your sector 1 is 0.23 off the pace.
God's sake.
No, I don't think it's that. It's him telling him, look, you can take that in second. Look, what are you doing?
No, it's little
faster.
things as well. He just tells me how you can brake a little bit later into the. Obviously, you could. This has got a lot more downforce to what I'm used to, and he really made me realise at higher speed stuff you can really anchor up the brakes before it locks up. It's good having someone in your ear hole to just egg you on a little bit and let you improve. Especially I've been one of them guys that just does laps and laps and tends to learn the hard way. But when you've got someone else that's pretty good in this car, had a lot of experience in the car, and it is their favourite car and track combo, it helps. It definitely helps a lot. I don't think without Oscar, if I wasn't driving with Oscar, I probably wouldn't be as quick as I am right now. It just helps where he's got the experience, and that is the main thing.
Yeah, so note to self, drive Daytona with Oscar.
And just a quick thing, obviously Robert did a really good job singing the Daytona USA theme song. There must be a way we can get a non-copyrighted version, especially for like the end of the race or something.
Yeah?
Maybe Robert sing it again.
Maybe. I know a guy who made a rock version, which I did link, which I was saying, but it's currently nighttime in Japan. I would not be able to get a response from him for him to go use the song.
I get what you mean. Well, anyway, so, I better go and give Oscar a hand and talk to him. It gets a bit lonely when you're driving all by yourself, so I'll jump in car with him. All right, boys.
All the best, Jesse, and we hope to see you later in the race.
Bye. Have fun, guys.
See ya.
Just past 9. We're 9 minutes late for our break, but I think it's time.
Do we get overtime for that?
No. Well, yes, you do.
No. Okay. Oh, so just as you said that, Zachary Yama just spins into turn one, into the road course entry right in front of Oscar. Almost. Oscar needs to pick a small avoidance, but gets around it. That would have been nice if that just went to our break. But no, I guess really 6,020 to go. A break sounds good.
I need to make a new text box. I deleted the old.
Oh dear. So, what is the plan, sire? Get that ready and willing the top standings there. You don't see the times. I'll give you a quick rundown of the time gaps. 7 seconds between the top two in the HPD field. Manatee Racing on 24 seconds. Well, 17 seconds, sorry, behind Team. Nomad then everybody else with a full lap down. Manatee's lapped everybody, so the top three have lapped everybody. So Nomad, a lap down, they were 2 seconds ahead of Scuderia Racing Race Face, so they've come into the pit. 5-Star Motorsport will take that position, and so will Scoop. So, and then the GT and the LMP1. I want to say the GT1s. That's what they are. Ones, not me. Manatee Racing has almost a minute lead over VEC Sim Racing.
And I've put it on the screen, so
an hour break.
An hour's break, yes.
So we will see everybody at our time, 8:30. All the best, ladies and gentlemen. See you soon.
We will be back in an hour. Hopefully you guys will forgive us. We do need to take a break as Robert Kunkis gives us the final incident, and we will see. He takes the road of shame. On the grass he goes.
Well, I know I'm 2 minutes early, but I return. Hello, everybody. How are we getting on? I come back and see that Frederick Pizzani has been black flagged to 5 penalty. So, let me just get that up on the screen. Well, I can't get screen feeding that in. Dadtech can stop and go, causing a collision with the number 16 car, the 224. The GSR guys in a collision. They say 24? Like, yeah. 224, the 16 kilometers. Oh. So, VC Sim Racing Legrand Automobile had been in a accident, and it's a bad one. That is the incident we're on about. The German sim racers getting a 10-second stop and hold. Sim Racing out of the car. Been for a while. I'm going to see if I'm going to look at it myself. You will not be able to see it, of course. Ooh, dear. Oh dear, lap 17 for VC Sim Racing. I will give a... So, VC Sim Racing coming around that little kink on the way to the second horseshoe. German Sim Racing coming behind them. They are flashing to let them know it's coming. But there's no room whatsoever. And just try to keep putting it in there. And as they hit the brake, they just hit back VC Sim Racing. And it wasn't a big incident from the touch. But the spin afterwards of VC Sim Racing, it sent them into the wall pretty hard. About 100 kilometers an hour. Back of that car is destroyed. And Manentry did decide to get it back to the pits. So much speed. And actually, ooh, is that what I think it is? No. I just needed to check this myself. The engine went bye-bye. Unfortunately, that looks like the end for VC Sim Racing Legrand Automobile. So the end for Louis Delatraz's team, Merritt Blom, Jonathan Razanahora, and Fabian Manentry. Looks like that's it for them. A blown engine, that's going to be at least 30 minutes. And of course, with the issue, and yeah, Manentry has retired, the car has left. That is it for VC Sim Racing. Another stop and go penalty. Different incident right now. Another stop and go being handed out, but again, that is a 10-second stop and hold for car number 9, failing to brake enough behind car 333, and number 9. Number 9? Renaming car number 70. Which is Nomad. Check that. Failing to leave enough room behind the 333. Well, the 333 was the Verb Racing team. And they're still going. But it's a shame to see the VEC guys. I'm sorry to see that, Merrick, to be honest. Shame to see. Of course, losing your faster pairs with the safety car as well is a shame. The worst thing is with hindsight, well, yeah, you can't safety car. Safety
Catch
car.
the 18.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh!
Catch the heart attack car.
Damn it, Rob! But yes, fortunately, we see yeah, they have been forced to retire the car. Legrand Automobile and Automobile. As I was saying, it's hard to say if there was not the safety car restart crash, would they still have their fast repair? You know, you're saying could would have been another incident if they're in a different part of the track. It's hard to say. It is a shame that the car has had to be retired. Still have 30 cars still, 31 cars still racing at the moment. Unfortunately, down out and retirements. That's the only major thing I can see that has happened while we've been away on our break. Well, I'd like to see what the total is. Let's just do a quick total randomize. And Rob, we are over 3,000.
Oh boy.
We are now £3,045 and 68 pence. Thanks to Prasanda Limited in support of Nomad and especially Simon Underhill. Wow. Wow. That is wow. I hope Simon has seen that. I hope everyone's seen that. But yeah, Prasanta Performance Company. It doesn't matter who they are. £200 donation. Well, I think for everybody. Thank you for that wonderful donation. That's a massive donation. No defense. Right, I'm a little bit taken aback from that. I wasn't expecting such a big donation. So how was your break?
It was good.
That's good to know. No, I didn't do much on my break.
I got up and walked around.
Oh yeah, well, I had some food, of course. Yeah, so. Oh, Wales is going back to lockdown, so you know how there's that rig competition?
Aye.
How do you get the rig now? How do you get the rig now?
What do you mean?
Because you have to drive to Wales to get the rig, and if there's a lockdown, you can't go into Wales.
Drive?
You can't drive. Anyway. So, what's happened while we've been gone is Team took the lead from Twisted Racing. Manatee still in P3. And they're the only three cars still on the lead lap, but they're pro teams. What about the amateurs? Because Miku is still in the lead by 7 seconds. And I'm going to flip away because they had a little bit of twitch coming out of turn 1. Followed by No Luck, EM Sport. And then German Sim Racing is P3 for the amateur. No, they're not. 224 is not their number. Nomad is currently P3. Then for the GT1s, Manatee White is currently in the pits. But they're a minute and 32 ahead of Samba. Fingerly have not taken their pit stops. So Manatee Racing White leading the GT1 Pros, followed by Samba Racing. And as they cross the line, it will be Adequate Racing takes P3. 6 seconds ahead of VEC Sim Racing, the Sim Racing design team. So they are still there in the amateurs, though, for GT1. It's the Raidillon TV car leading the way for the amateurs. The VEC Sim Racing Raidillon TV, followed by Twisted Corvette Red. Tarry Wills is in there, so no wonder why there's not been an announcement to everyone that 3K's been hit. He's in a battle as well with Nick Johnson, who's just come out of the pits. Tarry Wills will have to pit shortly. But yes, Racing McRaceface Colorblind is currently in P3, but they look like they'll get P2 in a minute when it comes to the pit stop rotation.
Just counting down to 5 hours now.
And 12 minutes.
And 12 minutes, yes, exactly.
Oh, there's an incident.
Oh.
Ooh. Now who was that? Saw the car spinning. That looks like that is the purple. Racing McRaceface purple. Ooh, they had a little bit of a tap with somebody.
That's the cousin.
Too heavy. Yeah, that
No, they span around, unfortunately.
Yeah, there was a little bit of contact. I thought anyway. Alan Roth had been given a 10-second stop in hold. Well, team Alan Roth is number 6. I will get that information for you. That is car 109 failing not to break enough behind car 315. So that's Valhalla taking out the Twisted Corvette. I must be honest, I did think that Twisted Corvette was looking fresh. And now I know why. I think it might have had a run in and had to get a new car, but they've had a small incident and has come back out. And that was quite a while ago. Oh, by the looks of it, I cannot see. So yeah, that was entering the oval. Of course, when you get a pit stop where you've got to use your quick repair, it does throw your strategy out the window. Do you take the repairs and nothing else, or do you dip in for some fuel and tires if you need tires? You know, personally, I think I'd just get the fuel and just be done with it, because you can extend. You know, it depends where you are in the stint. But regardless, I think I'd just take the fuel. Yeah, I used to say I love Daytona at night. Now I'm just, yeah.
You do be like that.
Yeah, I'm too used to it now. Helps that I turn the crowd off on my PC. Makes a difference because, let's be honest, that whole stadium would not be filled up with people during a night race. Don't know. Let's be honest. Why do they race Daytona at night? Every time an iRacing. I don't know if you've seen it. Like, I don't think I've ever done a race at Daytona in a sprint series at daytime. It's always been, apart from doing the NASCAR, the only time I've done a Daytona road race here, always been nighttime. Even when I did 6 hours for ILMS, it was sunset, and then went into nighttime.
Maybe they like the nighttime.
Well, boring. It happens all the time. It's boring. Maybe that's just me. Am I weird?
Not really.
Okay. I wanted you to say yes, but I knew you were going to. You're that type of person. Battles on track. I don't think there is. That is not no battles. None.
Not even a single one.
Not even a single battle on track. I mean, the closest you've got at the moment is Number 17 team Schreckensgroup versus German Sim Racing, but the gap is 3.5 seconds. Outside of that, there's a 3-second gap between Harry Wills and the 315 Twisted Corvette and the colorblind Racing Raceface car. Apart from that, yeah, the gap's just extortionate at the moment.
It's that kind of time of the race, though, where it's like there's nothing really going on.
Welcome to the Raidillon TV podcast.
Welcome to the Raidillon TV Broker. Whoa.
We got that weird sponsor that you know. One of the things I have trouble with at this time of the year, Rob, is just finding my car in the car park. There's just so many cars. So I got this app called Parker, and I just put a clip on my door, and I press the button, and it tells me where my car is. It's fantastic, and they've come up with a great deal that I can share with you. You can get a whole family collection, so 2 to 3 cars, all for the same price if you want them. And just put in at the checkout, Raidillon TV, and you will get 10% off your order for Parker. Because you need to find your car. Anyway, back to the podcast.
Wait, we actually have a sponsor?
No, it's one of those stupid. If you never listened to a podcast, and some of them have these really weird ad companies you've never heard of, and they just like segue it in out of nowhere. Have you never?
Today's video is sponsored by memes. Get your meme today.
Oh yeah. It's like right. We're gonna go straight into this video about us trying to do a speedrunning Grand Theft Auto. But first, I need to give a shout out to my sponsors, Raid Shadow Legends.
But before we get into the mad lad, it's your boy, Raid Shadow Legends.
Why? What? Like, I mean, great advertising from Raid Shadow Legends, but at the same time, it's just too much. Mind you, there was a time that Candy Crush was like the advert, wasn't it? Did you ever play Candy Crush? I never did. I never got the idea about it.
It's literally cookie clicker.
Yeah, so that's why I never played it then. I don't like cookie. Where's the fun in cookie clickers?
What's wrong with cookie clickers?
Chat, where? Yeah, it's just boring to me. So that everything falls down to the desk. Yeah, they're just boring to me. I want action. I want adventure. I don't want to go click, 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 click.
Why not?
Oh, I can be really... Because it's boring. I don't want to go, hey, I know, I'm going to have this click mod on my mouse. You know, I'm going to program a program on my mouse, and it's just going to, like, do all these clicks really fast, and I can just get the... It's like, no. No. Don't cheat the system that is just clicking. Like, do something good.
Why not?
I swear, if you... it is...
I may be on cookie clicker right now.
Oh, no. Oh, so that's why you're leaving me hang out to dry. Yeah, I'm just on cookie clicker. Yeah, I'm a level 75.
As soon as you mentioned it, I was just like, I should get back on cookie clicker.
Oh, dear. Yeah, no, I've never... Ooh, Lynch going a little bit wide on the entry to the oval. Losing half a second. How will he ever cope? He's 40 seconds ahead. How will he cope?
He will cope, just about.
Yeah, I know. He'll survive. By the way, yes, thank you, Jamie. I didn't see that in the chat. Welcome back. Yes, thank you. We are back for the last 5 hours. And we'll fill it with reading.
Memes.
More reading. will take part in a karaoke.
Wait, what?
Yep. I've got my webcam ready with Just Dance, so we're all good to go. It's 2020 and Just Dance is still something. I find that amazing. It's World Championships for Just Dance. Did you know that?
No.
There is a World Championship for Just Dance. Like, I guess that makes sense, but when I went to Insomnia a couple of years ago, they had the qualifiers for Great Britain. They had the qualifiers for the Just Dance. And I thought it was, just turn up, anybody can do it. They had real people, like, geared out, ready to do this. And I'm like, what? It's just dancing. I never really, like, copying a dance, I never realized was a competition in itself.
Though, to be fair, do you see the news? Carlos Sainz.
Oh yes, Carlos Sainz is going to be a Red Bull driver, which in itself is very interesting when you realize this is the first.
Do you know what I just made you do? You just said Carlos Sainz was a Red Bull driver.
Yeah, he is. Carlos Sainz Jr. driver. You happy?
Have we not noticed yet what you just done? Checo is not Carlos Sainz.
Trying to keep a straight face here.
What? What?
Yeah. So Carlos Sainz in Ferrari. I don't know what's so funny.
You thought I said Sergio Perez, didn't you?
I did. Did you do that deliberately? I'm going to take that as yes, I did that deliberately. Put you out, Craig. Pride. No? Okay, so what about Carlos Sainz then, Rob? Please tell us.
He'd be given a free chance. It would be free to fight Charles Leclerc and has equal stats to him. It says Mattia Binotto, or is Binotto.
Yeah. I also like, though, that they've allowed today, he was doing practice in a 2018 Ferrari. I thought that was pretty cool. I don't know if it's the same engine as the one that apparently was illegal, or, you know, had issues with it, but if they're giving him a test in that car, well, they have to give him a test in a car.
They gave him a shakedown.
Yeah, they can't give him the brand new, they can't give him the 2020 one. No, I'm really curious to just to see how he does. I would have been nice to see if we could have had like some time, you know, to see how he did in terms of the times around. Where did he do that shakedown again? Was it Mugello?
Yeah, Mugello.
Yeah.
You mean Maranello?
Whatever.
Mugello. Let me Google where Mugello is. Hang on.
You're just going to rip into me now, aren't you? That's fair enough. I deserve it.
It's the F1. It's Ferrari's test track, yes, but he would have had the shakedown and a Maranello first.
Okay, Marlon. Okay.
Why would they put a driver at Mugello before he's even met the team?
Why not? You know, just throw him in blind. You know, get in the car. Be fine. What could go wrong? I was going to say, though, we talk about Sergio Perez with the Ferrari. I'm curious about... No, Carlos Sainz with the Ferrari. I'm curious about Sergio Perez with the Red Bull. Because that is the first non-Red Bull driver since Mark Webber. Now, I didn't even know Mark Webber wasn't a Red Bull Academy driver.
He wasn't?
He wasn't. I knew he had a sponsorship with Red Bull. Because he always had Red Bull helmets when he was racing for Porsche. So it's going to be interesting for the first time in over a decade, somebody not under Helmut Marko's control, if you get what I mean. I mean, he is and he isn't. But it's a 1-year deal, which then leaves even more questions. Does that 1 year mean, hey, Yuki Tsunoda, come up? Or, do they keep him?
Come on down.
Year? Yeah. I mean, personally, with the way the F1's about to go this year, well, next year and the year after, I don't think it would be worth getting rid of him. Because after 2021, the new regs coming in 2022. So do you really want to start a complete clean slate? Like, surely it'd be best to keep those in the team. See what I mean?
Understood.
Maybe Valtteri Bottas, keep Valtteri Bottas there for another year. I know, a bit of an issue for George Russell, but he'll be there definitely. It's one of those things. I just feel, as much as I'd like to see, Russell in the Mercedes, I think you kind of don't want to overdo it, and you don't want to change up the complexion of your team after the upcoming year.
No, not at all.
So I think, give Tsunoda another year in AlphaTauri. Make Schumacher another year, and Mazepin. If Mazepin's another kettle of fish altogether. Oh dear.
He's an anomaly at this point.
Oh dear.
We won't go into detail here. It's not appropriate for us, but we will let you guys form your own opinions. Of course.
I'm forming an opinion in my head right now.
Yes, I think the both of us are of the same opinion that this is.
Yeah.
But we will not. Well, we will keep our mouths and our cards close to our chest.
I gotta keep my mouth close to my chest. I don't think I can tuck in that hard.
Try.
Ow! It hurts.
Don't actually try it.
You said try.
Yeah, but figuratively.
Well, figuratively, there is a battle on track.
No, you mean literally. There is.
Yeah, there is. Car 17, the team Streckenstrom versus the 224 German Sim Racing Green. But they've got to get by that. Ooh. Did that GT1 just go off? He did. That was a bit scary. Yeah. You could tell right away that GT1 was not happy whatsoever as he went around the bus stop and took the safe option. Yeah, though.
I thought you said P1 for a second there. I was like, hang on a minute.
Okay, P1. And then Brewer for German Sim Racing goes into the pit. So Muller will have to go into the pits soon. Maybe next lap. I'm not so sure on it. It's refreshing to see the HPD not be a pipette like the fuel tank the LMP2 has. That's one thing I have.
They adjusted the fuel flow fill rate for the LMP2. By the way, it got so bad.
It was. So I remember we did the 24 hours of Le Mans right after the LMP2 came out, and it was one of those things that people were saying, "Oh, it doesn't last long," and I was saying, "Yeah, but in Le Mans last year, they were forced to do 10 laps and then pit. So if this LMP2 can do 10 laps and then pit, that's kind of right." But they were doing like 8 laps or 9 laps, and it was like a bit of an issue. You would only just get halfway.
A question. What happened? What happened to my pet?
I changed it for a turkey baser.
You changed it for a what?
A turkey baser?
What's that?
Oh, hang on. turkey baster. You know, it's a massive. Have you never seen a turkey baster?
No, never even heard the word.
They're like a massive pipette where you basically just you basically put water in it. You stop. You basically use it to pour over the turkey. Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm gonna stop myself. I've just typed in turkey baster in Google, get an idea and get a photo and everything. People also ask, can you?
What did they ask?
Can you use a turkey baster to get pregnant?
Oh
Now-
dear God!
Now please, Google the images of a turkey baster. Right, and it is a giant pipette, okay? It's a giant pipette. But yeah. Oh, I'll tell you who's going to stop us from talking about turkey basters. It's Harry. Harry!
What?
How... Never mind. How was your stint? Because I was going to say, while you were in the car, did you hear about the news that we have hit £3,000?
I very much did, and that is part of the reason why I'm here. Firstly, my stint was, let me choose my words. It was poor. I binned it, and we used the other fast repairs. So we are all out of fast repairs, but that's not the main reason I've got to say something. I'd like to say the Prestanda Limited for donating such a large donation. Cannot thank you guys enough. You've got us where we, well, what I want to say wanted to be. It's way beyond where we ever wanted to be, and it's just utterly fantastic to see £3,045.68 that we're currently sitting on now raised. I'm sort of a bit lost for words that we managed to get that level of money in, and a massive thank you to whoever at Prestanda Limited that donated that chunk of money, because that got us to where, you know, got us to where we set out to be this morning, and it was ambitious to get there, and we're there. So I'm just really staggered. Thank you ever so much to everybody there, and thank you to everybody else that's donated. So Linda's donated £50, saying go Dano and happy Christmas sis. We've had a couple more raffle entries go through, which is fantastic. Cass says Merry Christmas. So thank you to all these people that have put money into it, and just can't say other than thank you. I don't know what else to say. So yeah, awesome.
We're 610 or 608 pounds, or whatever it is. We're over £600 away from getting third place on the top 10 fundraiser. That's not important, because those guys have done great for what they've done as well. Everyone's doing the best. And just to give an update, in total, for Game Heroes, for gaming charity events, and Macmillan Cancer has raised over £804,000 so far, just by Game Heroes, just by gaming events, which is fantastic in the long run, and it's great to be part of that number. Yeah,
and we very much are. You know, it's just such a good feeling to have this event going like it is, and you know, there's still, how many cars are still out there having a go? I think
31. I think 31.
I think there's more than that. I think there's 34. I think Verve Racing is still out there. I think they are currently. Manatee Racing Black was the last retirement we had.
Well, then VEC retired, unfortunately.
Oh, did they?
Yep, unfortunately they were taken out in the second horseshoe, rear-ended, and went into the wall backwards, heavy damage.
That's a shame.
Yeah, they decided to park the car.
No, that's a real shame. Is that the so yeah, it's obviously it's getting dark, people are getting tired, you know, it's just getting past 9 o'clock. People have been on their rigs now for 8 hours, 8, you know. I mean, we started the session this morning at 10 o'clock in the morning, but some of these guys have been on their rigs for nearly 12 hours now, so you're going to see mistakes creeping in. I had an LMP2 you know, go firmly into the back of our car. I know it was a mistake. You know, we don't ever do that stuff for intentional reasons. Of course we don't. But you know, it's going to happen. It's part of endurance racing. You know, all it takes is a lock brake or a missed apex or any of that with a car around you, and it's not just you that's going to get, not just you that's going to end badly in that situation. You can be taking other people with you. But yeah, it's going really well, and I just thought I'd come in and say a big thanks to the guys there who've donated a real good chunk of money. And in just under 3 hours, we do have our raffle draw. So you've got 3 hours, guys, to put your donations in. It's just £10 per entry. All you've got to do is put on there that you're donating towards the raffle, and we will draw it. We'll draw it at 12 o'clock tonight. And
get that page updated. Get the raffle tickets updated.
Yeah, it's yeah. To be fair, I've not even looked at it, so I'm going to get that done fairly soon, and we'll get all the raffle entries sorted. And just get it's all it is £10 per entry, and you can be within a chance of winning a rig that's worth, you know, 500 quid. And it really is a solid, stable piece of kit. And yeah, that's it. That's it from me, guys. And I'm going to go peek back down into my channel and make sure we don't end up having to use a fast repair that we haven't got. So,
right. Well, we'll let you get back to your praying you don't wreck, and all the best.
Absolutely. We've got another safety car to come as well, so that should add a little bit more spice, and hopefully this time we don't end up having people well, having a massive accident after it, for one, or getting caught up in lap down or anything like that. But we're going to do everything we can to get what was sort of van jacks on the first one corrected for the second one. So.
Well, fingers crossed, and I wish you all the best.
Cool. All the best, guys. Enjoy. Speak to you soon.
Speak to you soon.
Cheers, guys. See you later.
I just want to replay this. Oh, hang on a minute. I wonder if I'm trying to think if Alex Gal put his clutch on. Let me hear this again. He did.
Do you think he ran out of fuel?
No, he's doing it intentionally. He's fuel saving.
Fuel saving? On this type of track?
Shocker, I know.
Yeah. Wow. Sorry, I'm amazed. I'm seeing fuel saving at Daytona.
Well, you can't do it. It's actually pretty simple.
Oh yeah, no, you can do it. It's just that, you know, when you think about oval racing, you don't really see fuel saving apart from just like lifting and, you know, just staying behind some of the cars. So it's weird to see it elsewhere. 'Cause I heard something when we were interviewing Harry, and I wonder what it was. And I thought it was an engine going for a moment, but it might have been that. So it's a really good idea though, fuel save, especially this stage. Right.
Well, you can gain a few extra laps. If your target is the next position forward and they're only within like 10 seconds of you, you fuel save, you're extending your stints.
Do you know what I would love to see, but we're unable to, is the list of fast repairs left. That would have been nice to see.
Yeah, I don't think that's possible.
It's not possible. You know, it's just a limitation of iRacing itself. It would have been amazing to see, though. Almost be like the push to pass in IndyCar. You get to see. Be like, ooh, they've only got that much left. Nope. We'll just guess.
Guess and go fast. That's essentially us in a nutshell.
We're great at that, aren't we? Wait, do we go fast? I don't go fast.
Well, I go fast. One of us has to.
Yeah, you're right. No, you did go fast. I didn't. But the only time we raced each other, you beat me.
Oh, I did, didn't I?
And that was around here.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. I barely remember it. I don't remember losses, only dubs. So I'm just going to celebrate.
The only dub you took was that L when I won.
Wow. I'm just going to celebrate my last dub, which was actually my last dub on iRacing was a rookie dirt oval race. It all counts. It all counts. You might have a dub over me, but do you have a win in all 4 categories on iRacing? No, I do. Sounds really pretentious.
It does sound really bad.
Like, yeah, I'm better than you because I'm better than you. Forget the iRating. I've had a race win in every class.
Oh, really now? Are you pro? Didn't think so.
Let me just get a...
Name every... Oh, so you won every race. Name every pro.
Name every pro. Actually, no, here's the funny thing. I have, in theory, beat 2 pro drivers in a race.
What do you mean in theory?
The NIS NASCAR series went to the Charlotte Roval, and I got put into the top split, and there was a very broad, different skill category. And 2 of the drivers were 2 of the pro drivers from the NASCAR series doing the race, and they both crashed out. And I didn't.
That's just cheating. They crashed out. You stayed on track.
Excuse me. I finished 2 laps down in 18th. Only 2 laps down because of my pace, but I still beat 2 pros.
Chat, does that count if you...
That counts. That counts. Chat will tell you exactly that counts. Like, come on. I've beaten Jose Maria Lopez because Jose Maria Lopez crashed out. That counts. You know what I mean? They still turned up for the race and didn't get to the finish line before I did. So technically, come on. No, I'm not still gonna take it. I'm still gonna call it a dub. Are you just making the noises for the sake of it now? That's the yes. Yeah.
No.
You've lost it. No.
No.
Okay, whatever. Chat's not responding, so I'm still going to say it's a yes. Just like I'm going to say that yes, there is a small battle happening between Racing McRayface Green and German Sim Racing Green, which isn't really a battle because it's a pro versus an am, but they're still there on track, aren't they? And then just up the road is No Luck EM Sport versus German Sim Racing, 2.5 again. Again, a pro and an am. And Second Stroop has not pitted yet. Dan Muller needs to pit soon. And it'll be interesting to see where he comes out because they were only just in front of German Sim Racing. And maybe, what was that, a minute and 5 seconds gap between those 2 cars. Might be able to extend his lead when he comes out the pit, so that he's safe. We'll wait. I say we wait and see so many times, but we wait and see, and I just realised that poor Marshall on the road course, every time that camera goes by as they enter the oval, just that Marshall's been standing there for 6 hours now. Is Barney alive? Is he still in the box?
I mean, he's having to stand there for 12 hours. It's a bit hectic, isn't it?
I mean, is he still there?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
All of the marshals stand still. They literally sit in the place.
Yeah. Yeah, but to be fair, the only marshals that don't stand still are the new ones at Long Beach. Aren't they? Come on.
Wait, hang on, what?
We talked about it. On Long Beach, they've got marshals that now move because they're operating the camera.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, those are more cameramen. They're not actual marshals.
Okay. Fine. Fine.
As they say, I do have you there.
Yeah. You put your flush down. Oh, Dan Muller's had a slide. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah,
That was a bit.
just a
Tokyo
smidgen.
drift.
Just a smidgen.
Yeah, just a smidgen. Kept it going. Actually, it was really good to keep it going. So, I also like how there's no real livery on this car. It's very basic. There's a little logo on the nose, some Raidillon TV logos, and I just realized, have you seen Dan's helmet?
No. Oh, do I have to? Oh, here we go.
What is that helmet? Like, what is it?
I have no idea.
Dan!
I'm looking at Dan Muller's helmet right now. It doesn't look correct. It just looks like it's red and it's orange and black. I know that much, but what is it?
I don't know. Also, on my sim, the pace car is in the wall.
Let's have a look. Let's have a look at the pace car. Is he in trouble? I do not see the pace car. Oh.
Do not.
Oh, he is.
Oh, it is in the wall. Oh no.
This is Daytona, ladies and gentlemen. This is Daytona. The car is in the wall.
Oh no. It's a really tasteless joke. I'm just going to say that trouble.
Trouble.
Alright, we got 4.5 hours to go. And there is still another safety car to come, as Harry was saying.
Given the last time it was put out, I'm expecting in the next 35 minutes-ish. Ish now. It's rough estimate.
They are looking for, yeah, they are calling for it. They are looking at a new way of doing it. There will be no pitting. The HPDs will get the wave around, and then the GT1, and then anybody that needs to get a lap back, and then they'll open the pit. So they're gonna get everybody around first, and then they're gonna say, okay, come into the pits if you want it.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see really how that changes things, because some drivers might decide, let's just stay out, there's no need. Some will go, well, we could. I mean, you look at like Dan Muller right now. If the safety car came out soon, he'd be pitting, and that would put him in front. He would gain some time just by doing that. In comparison to German sim racing, who've already done their pit stops. So that's one way of looking at it. And I've just realised that 369 car. I love the back of that car. I just saw Dan Muller go wide, try to go around it. Maybe that's why, because it does say caution, stay back 6 feet. So is Racing McRaceface practicing COVID?
What?
I just feel like the back of the 369 car has a sticker saying caution, stay back 6 feet. It's practicing COVID. You know, COVID restrictions. You know, 6 feet, 2 meters.
I disagree.
Why? But it says stay back 6 feet. 6 feet is 2 meters. That's COVID restrictions.
I disagree.
Yeah, well, something Island.
Ireland.
Yeah, there you go. Something Island. Take that. Yeah.
Ha ha ha. Funny joke. Ha! I laughed a little bit.
Although I did hear that the curse continued in Gaelic football.
What do you mean? Oh yeah, feckin' Mayo didn't win.
Mayo didn't win again.
How many more times are they gonna lose, boys?
Okay. So for those who don't know, the curse of the Mayo football team in Ireland was that they won the All Ireland Championship in, I want to say, the 50s, 60s. And on the way back, they were celebrating. They interrupted a funeral session. The priest got mad, and he put a curse on the team. He said that the team will never win the championship as long as everybody on that team is still alive. There's still one man alive, and in the last 4 years, Mayo's been to what, 2 or 3 championship All Ireland finals, and lost every time. And from what I was hearing, it's not just losing by getting thrashed. Sometimes there's just freak occurrences, divots in the grass or wind or something. Something happens that just denies them the chance. But that curse, maybe it's real, because there's still one member of that team on that day that's still alive. Maybe it's real.
And they lost against Dublin as well. We're never going to hear the end of it now.
Oh, that was another thing I heard, because basically every county in Ireland would want Mayo to win instead of Dublin.
Yeah, of course we do.
To win. Why? Well, I don't get this. Why does no one want Dublin to win?
Because nobody likes Dublin.
Fair enough for me. Fair enough. I'll take that. Wait, they've now won 6 in a row, though. I did not realise that.
Yes.
Wow. Wow, okay. Now I know. Man, wasn't even close. 2-14-0-15. Wasn't even close. Look at me knowing my Gaelic football. I did know. Do you know there's a variation called international football?
How? What?
So, for 3 times in the last 15 years, some of the top players from Gaelic football have made an Ireland team against some of the top players from the Australian Aussie rules team football, and they come together to play a game under a format called international football, which is the mix of both Gaelic football and Aussie rules football.
I think I was thinking that you were meaning Aussie rules, which I know about that.
Yeah, no. This is international football. Yeah, it's a hybrid of both, and I wish I could explain it, but it's only been played a few times.
I can understand why.
11 times.
When we make a sport, that ain't a sport.
Oh, hang on, no. That's 11 times there's been amateur tours. Okay, but yeah, no, there has been... yeah, I have seen some of the footage of it, and unsurprisingly, the Aussies do win. But then you've got to realise that the Aussies are professionals and Gaelic football's amateur. Which I've
quote unquote amateur. It's a lie, if I'm going to be honest.
Oh, okay. I've always been told it's amateur.
Like, the only reason they're amateur is because they're not paid. But, you know, they get sponsorships and everything, so.
Right, I'm with you. I also heard that there was... I can't remember if it was Gaelic Cup, but there was a team that weren't allowed to have their sponsor on the shirt because it was a bank, and the competition was sponsored by another bank. So they couldn't have their shirt, they couldn't have their sponsor shirt. I don't think that was Gaelic. Can't remember.
Probably doesn't sound like Gaelic because we take all the sponsorships we can get.
No, it's one of those that, you know, Gaelic football actually does look cool. So does Aussie rules football. So what do you expect from me?
Yeah, but Aussie rules is like great, you know. That is the main difference between it and normal football, or a normal Gaelic football.
Oh yeah, trust me. When I used to have BT Sport, in the mornings and the weekend morning, I'd wake up. Oh, there's nothing. There's no sport on TV. There's nothing on. Ooh, Aussie rules football. I'll watch that. Great fun. Plus, you know, it's the one sport I can think of where wearing sleeveless tops just doesn't make sense. Why do they wear sleeveless tops?
Why
Don't
not?
say because of the weather.
Why not?
I don't know.
I mean, it is because of the weather, because it is Aussie land.
Aussie land. G'day, mate.
G'day, mate. G'day, mate. How you doing? How you going?
Gonna get my thongs on and then go play some football. Okay. Right, there is a card battle out there. Second troop is caught up. Well, got caught up by EM Sport. I understand why it's called EM Sport, but it's still eSport to me. I don't understand that. Why? Is
Why
that
not?
Just a trigger? No, it's eSport. You don't call shooters ES Sport, do you?
What's that?
You don't call. Okay, EM Sport, it's an electronic motorsport, right? Counter-Strike would be ES Sport, electronic shooting sport, right?
No.
So then you have. What would
It's a
you
team.
call
It's a team.
Counter-Strike?
It's a team sport.
Well, so's motorsport. Come on, this is a team sport, isn't it? You're racing in a team. And when you're driving on your own, you're racing in a team because someone made the setup for you.
Right.
So why call this EM Sport and then Counter-Strike is ES Sport? Then you've got... Oh, no, everything's just gone because I was going to call MOBA EM Sport again. Oh, no. I haven't thought this through.
You definitely haven't.
No.
I'm just sitting
No.
here going, what the feck is this man going on about?
Old man yells at cloud. More at 7. I mean 8, 10. We're at 9:30 in the evening. And it's 9:38 sim time. And the track is still a balmy 22 Celsius.
Core blimey.
That's 71 Fahrenheit to Americans. They're made up Fahrenheits and they're made up metrics. They're not metrics. They're made. Let's go to commercial.
How do we go to commercial? I don't have one lined up.
You don't have a commercial lined up?
No.
Alright, quick, can I think of a podcast commercial on the top of my head?
This was made by Coldplay.
We got sponsored by Coldplay?
No.
This
I wish we
Christmas.
did.
Hi, I'm from Coldplay. This Christmas. Please listen to my song. I don't know. They have a Christmas song that no one really listens to, mainstream. Oh, hello, Eric Fox! No! Eric Fox with a spin and Barry Baird just getting caught up in it. And that was Eric Fox going way too early on the throttle, I think. Yeah, too early on the throttle through the horseshoe. The car just didn't turn. Clip that, we've got an off track, and then hit on the edge, gone around.
Replay of that.
He is waiting. He is still waiting. He is still waiting, is Eric. I'm worried that he might be beached. He's beached. He's had to tow. He was beached. I've never seen that.
Oh! That's unfortunate.
Yeah, look at it. He got beached.
No.
Yeah, he got beached.
Oh my god.
You can see on the back, you can see the wheels trying to move, and you can see the dirt getting kicked up.
Oh, the poor
that was
man! The poor man!
The poor man. Oh, I have never seen that, especially not there. Wow.
Jesus, never seen that before.
I've seen beaching before, but never on the curves on the exit of the International Horseshoe. Wow. That is weird. That is a shameful. But the plus side is, at least there's not any damage. Okay, they're going to lose a lap being towed, but actually, that is a problem though, isn't it? Because that was the lead amateurs. Oh no, that was P2 in the amateur. No, because No Luck are an amateur team, aren't they?
I couldn't tell you.
Okay. I'll find that out myself. There we go. Yeah, I think that Borigoli in the No Luck Sport, they are amateurs indeed. So, Racing McGrayface will lose P2 in the amateurs because Nomad will come by and take that. They might even lose P3 even to Valhalla. No, Valhalla's a couple laps down, so they'll keep P3. They are going to lose P2 in the amateur. Bit of a shame. I've never seen that before. Yeah, that's very surprised at that. So,
it feels just quite spread out. It's kind of hard because the next battle we're looking at is No Luck M Sport versus Tristan Koenig in Team Schenst Group.
Which
So
really
it's
isn't a battle because one's an amateur and one's a pro.
yeah, exactly.
So that gives us some freedom for a little bit. Well, not overly, but we get to see about there is again there's you said there's no battle in E. We are aware of the competition caution to come soon. And then Chaos.
Oh,
4 out.
did James King make a donation?
Thank you, James King, for your donation.
Check it quick.
I'm checking.
I'm having browser issues.
Loading.
It just crashed.
I know. I'm having James King in tribute to the lovely Barbara King, who took flight 12 years ago, way before her time. £100 donation from James King. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much to James King for that £100. Well done. I was trying to say well done. It's not the right word, but thank you. That's literally what I want to say. Thank you. Well done on your race today. If it's gone bad, at least it's for charity. Everyone is a winner in this race. You're all winners in my heart, anyway.
Everyone's a winner.
Inner,
baby.
yeah. Everyone's a winner. Do you know, for a £100 donation, I'm just gonna queue up something. Hang on.
Yeah, no, oh, James King was not in the race, by the way, not that I can see.
Is he not in the race?
Not that I can see.
Just forgive me a moment. Watch the stream.
Oh. Keep eyes on the stream. Eyes on the stream. You know, everybody's donated and everybody's raised so much. It's just nice to be up there in front. And the competition caution has been thrown. Competition caution has been thrown.
You didn't hear it, but I played Daytona.
Oh. I did not hear it, no.
So this stream didn't hear you.
Wow.
Like, it was so loud.
Right, competition caution. Pace car has managed to get itself out wherever the pace car is. There it is. Pace car has managed to get itself out of the wall.
How did it get itself?
I want to see how it got itself out the wall now. I have to watch this. Oh. Okay. Just got thrown out on its own accord.
Nice.
So now the car that does not steer, but somehow makes a corner, going around the track. And I have a confession to make.
What did you do?
You see that safety car?
What?
See its livery? See
Yeah.
that livery?
Yeah.
One of my NASCARs painted just like that.
Why?
Why not? Why not?
Just why?
It's amazing! Alright? It's amazing. I will have to show because it is fantastic. Sometimes you just need a bit of fun, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like the first big oval race I ever went into. There's everyone with their NASCAR replicas and everything. I went in with a good smile livery on my sock car, and it was just like, why?
Yeah, just why?
Hey, it took me to P3. Can I complain?
I mean,
no.
No. I'll still complain.
Complain about anything.
I'll complain about anything and everything. It's my job.
No, you're right. You're right. But I will post it in the Raidillon TV Discord. Just because it is hilarious. Honestly, I think it looks amazing. It doesn't get the comments it deserves.
Probably for good reason.
Wow.
Yeah, I went there.
I'd say the BM, but couldn't care.
You would say the curse word that is British motor racing.
By the way, did you ever look at a turkey baster?
No. Why would I want to look at the turkey baster?
Basting is a technique that involves cooking meat with either its own juices or some sort of sauce. So you literally take the sauces, or you literally take the
Why don't you just call it cooking it with its own sauces?
Because the baster is like a giant pipette that you suck it up and then pour it on. You can either do it with a spoon and you just pour it over, or you
Right.
grab it out of a pot or out of the bottom of the, you know, and then pull that and just base it over to get, you know, not less of a pace, but you don't want, you know, to overdo it. It's a really good tip. Yeah, I can't believe you've never seen a turkey baster.
No, I've never seen a turkey baster.
Well, it's a giant pipette. Put it like that.
As
I
the
must admit, they are talking, and I have no idea what they're talking about.
What do you mean? What do you know? Not know what they're talking about?
I didn't enable my. I haven't turned my voice back on. I thought we'd talk while the safety car was out for a competition portion. So it's going to be a 4-hour dash. Fantastic.
So, the lights were the lights still on that? They are indeed still on. So another lap. The guys are going to be forming into. I think they're forming. Yes, they are forming. I think into proper order. Wave arounds going around for the boys. Has anyone got a wave around actually?
Yep, they are waving them around now. They have to do it manually.
Yeah, I remember that they need to do it manually.
So they are waving around cars. Like I said, I think they're going to wave around the amateurs for the HPDs, and then they're going to wave around the amateurs for the idea GT1. Sorry. So the idea is they're going to try and keep everybody categorized. So we'll wait and see how that works. Well, not how that works. How it plays out. Hopefully, there is not a repeat of what happened earlier.
Let's hope it all goes well.
I'm just listening. They're asking cars to that are not getting a wave around to stay left, and it just reminds me of Oval.
That's the. Oh well, staying left in the bus stop's a bit of a yikes.
Yeah, but I think you can skip it. I think you can skip the bus stop during the safety car.
You get a black flag you get a waved black flag, I think, or a what's that? Not furloughed black flag. Yeah, it's a furled black flag. There you go. Said it right. But there they are in the procession. Safety car is going around for another lap. Currently, what are we sitting at, Craig? How much are we sitting at?
The money at the moment, £3,139.63.
Looking good. We made the goal though. We made the goal. The goal was 3,000. We've topped it. Can we get to the third place entry? How big is the third place entry? Or how much is the third place?
3,600 and something.
So we're 300-ish pounds away.
Sort of, yeah. I can't see it personally, but not
never say
saying
never.
That's a down heart. Oh, yeah, not saying that's a down heart. It would be great if it could, but at the end of the day, you also got to be happy with what we've achieved so far, and it's been great to achieve £3,000 full stop. So to get anything over it, it's still great.
Just keeping an eye on the cars as they go along. Just waiting to see, apart from those initial ones who dived into the pits, did anyone else dive in? The pace car, let's go to it. Still going around for another lap.
Yep.
Cars are still getting wave arounds. Where is the blue car, Manatee Blue, they're in the lead. Just stuck behind. Just, you know, it's like having the lines at Disneyland, you know, where everybody's like, all right, you're up next, you're up next, you're up next.
Okay, I want to go on the ride. I want to go on the ride.
Why did everything go quiet for all of a sudden?
What do you mean? Did I go quiet?
No, I thought the volume went. No, it's just my mind playing tricks on me.
We are getting cars still going around. I don't know why I love just being in the cockpit of the pace car. It's amazing that they've like got an interior for the pace car, and it's a standard Porsche. Well, sorry, it's not a standard Porsche. It looks like it's got the center, it's got like the dashboard of a
GT3 Cup car.
Cup. Yeah, but then it's got the old school heating fans. Remember those?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I love that. Oh, I don't love them. Also, I just realised the driver of the GT car, of the safety car, is just a track marshal.
Took you that long to notice, did it?
Yeah, it took me that long to notice. I thought he would have its own, you know. Oh, he's got a fire extinguisher in there, though.
Well, he just have to put out the car if it goes on fire. It's a very important.
Well, all cars have a safe. Did you notice? I don't know why. I find an issue. They were talking about how they were going to look at the Roman Grosjean crash.
Oh,
By the way, the lights are off on the pace car. We're going green this lap. They were talking about how they need to do an investigation why the fire extinguisher didn't go off in his cab. And I'm thinking to myself, it's not meant to go off. You know, there is a cord in the inside if Grosjean can pull it, and there is a cord on the outside for stewards to track marshals to pull it. Now, I don't want to say anything, but are you now saying that Roman Grosjean could have been saved if a track marshal decides to run into a fire with no fire protection to pull that cord? There is no electronic way to detonate those fire extinguishers. We've seen Mick Schumacher and another car in the penultimate race weekend of F2, both F2 cars, where a bit of debris has flicked up and managed to put enough force on that cable on the outside to trigger the fire extinguisher. So for F1 to say we're going to look into why the fire extinguisher didn't work, I didn't think they were,
running out of spec. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think they were electronic fire extinguishers. Like they have to be manual. So I found that weird. By the way, we're not going green. The caution has been thrown again. I just found it weird. Out of all the things they're looking at, that was one of them, because there was no way whatsoever anyone could have detonated a fire extinguisher inside that car. The fact he got out of that car still blows my mind. Yeah, we are. I think what they're doing, they're going to get everybody around to as good as they can. And it will basically just give the 4 hours a bit, the final 4 hours, it will just give people something to aim for. Unfortunately, some cars have retired.
Yeah, just to see how they're going to handle it.
I think it's good. I think it's really nice. Just get everything.
I mean, it is a charity race. The idea is winning is just the it's sort of the cherry on top, if you get what I mean.
I do indeed. I do indeed. So I just realised we're not gonna get the Game Heroes badge for Twitch, or Challenge Complete.
Yeah, because we're not on Twitch. Well, we're not streaming on Twitch.
yeah, we're not going to do 24 hours. That's the challenge complete. That'd be fantastic, but no, it's does not matter about the money we get. I'm about to say the stories along the way, but that would be funny. The stories along the way, yes. What stories? Turkey basting. Can we see the GT1?
Yes, you can indeed.
Yes. There's the GT1 now. A fair warning as well. Not that we are able to get it on the system, but we do have Pro and Am in both classes. So from 0 to 99 are the Pro HPDs in theory. From 100 to 199 are the amateur HPDs. From 200 to 299 are the Pro GT1s. And then from 300 to 399, as you can guess, are the amateur GT1.
Yeah, every class is getting a waiver, and it's just taking time right now, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, this is mainly to, to get everything sorted because of the unfortunately the chaos earlier in the race with the first safety car. Information to race control.
Information.
Please put the caution flag out again. The pace car's coming in this lap.
Information to pit lane. Information to pit lane. Continuous caution. Safety car is not to come in this lap. Safety car is not to come in this lap.
I hope they realise I'm gonna have to like jump in there in a minute and scream.
Yeah,
You need to throw the caution flag.
Yeah, do it. Do it now. Do it now. Do it now.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Wait, what?
I just ran in. Caution flag, caution flag, caution flag. Then the lights just come on. I'm good. I'm good at this. I should just, yeah, I'm just going to be in control of things now. I'll tell you what to do. You to do them.
So, chat, what should we talk about? Should we talk about cheese?
Yeah.
We talk about cheesecake.
Oh, what, you trying to do a James May thing where he just goes, cheese?
No, hang on, I got this. Cheese.
What did you slam on the table?
My fist.
Oh my god! That made a lot of noise.
Didn't mean for it to make a lot of noise, to be fair.
Right, so
now, oh, hang on. I need to do this now. There's cheese, and then there's
cheese.
I played it on stream.
So there was a question on the radio today. There are over 100 cheeses in the world, but what is the average number of person can name? I can't remember.
What? How many? Excuse me?
Yeah, it's a question. There are over 100 variations of different types of cheese, and they were asking how many.
How can there be 300? What? Or was it
over 100? Over 100.
How?
I don't know. I need to find the radio show so I can work this out now, because I cannot remember what was done. Well, yeah, what the answer was, because unfortunately I had to jump out the car.
I'm trying to think right now. I'm just like, how in the hell is there more than like one type of cheese? Oh, well, like that hurts my brain thinking about it.
I'm literally gonna work this out now.
There's cheese, and then there's cheese.
Apparently, on average, a person can name 4 different types of cheese.
Shouldn't the safety car driver be wearing a helmet?
Yes, he should.
Wait, does he not have a helmet?
No, that's what I was trying to say. He's a track marshal. He doesn't have a helmet.
Let me look at this. I'm going to the pace car. Let's have a look at the pace car. Let's go into the gyro. Okay, I can't actually look over there. When, oh yeah, he isn't actually. Hang on, let me do bang. Though that is a nice looking safety car. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, it is nice, isn't it? Wouldn't you like to have a safety car like that?
Wouldn't you like to have a safety car like that?
Wouldn't you like to have a Porsche?
Control 1-2. This man has saved my skin. Alright, let's aim this camera.
You have never used... Okay, yeah.
Oh wait, that's the replay function.
Ah! I did the replay function! Look at that replay of the car.
Hang on.
Oh,
I need to get this right. I need to get this right.
Oh dear.
Wait, I've skipped to the start. Oh no, I've done it. I've done it now. How do I turn it? How do I turn?
I don't know. Now we're at Spa. Yeah, now we're at Spa. That's a driver. We're about to come to... Where are we next on the screen? Oh, you clicking. Oh my god! Oh my god! Good evening, Hugo. That's the content. That's the content right here.
I'm trying to figure out these controls in real time. Oh, I have it. I have it. There we go.
I don't know what. Look at him. Look how focused he is. Look at him focused. Driving.
I hate the camera shake, by the way.
I'm lost in driving. I've never noticed that.
Let's see his view, actually. I'm going to into his eyes and see what he sees.
No! 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 No!
Ah, yes. I can see to my right. I can see... Oh, wait, that's three. Look on the left, the Ferris wheel. Hey, Ferris wheel.
Oh my god.
My steering wheel's still straight, by the way. Uh-oh. This is how Australians... This is how Australians view the world. This is how Australians view the world.
Oh no! Okay, here we go. Okay, so for those who only just come back in, we are currently on the competition caution. We're just under 4 hours ago in this 12-hour race. We are just getting everybody back in some form of order.
Hang on. Seeing as I got camera controls now, hang on. I can take another look at this. How do I go up? How do I go up? How do I go up? Damn it. In loving memory of Barbara and Gail.
That was beautiful. Yeah. I did like that.
Oh!
You okay? You okay there?
Yeah. Oh no, I've buggered it. I really have buggered it. Hang on, I need to fix this.
See, this is what happens when you do things on the fly. were at Le Mans today. You are. Lead forward to change at Le Mans. Start, finish straight. Iconic start. And then, oh, look, it's Raidillon.
Oh, we fixed it. We fixed it.
Oh. I was just, you know, killing time, and because you know when you're killing time, you need to find things to do. So, the good folks at the fidget makers gave me a fidget maker.
Oh, really? We're doing this thing again? Oh no!
I can't do it.
I just realized something.
Oh no! What have you done?
GT1s are in amongst GT HPDs.
That shouldn't be right.
That's what happened last time. Hang on. Make sure that they know to keep spacing. Keep spacing.
How am I meant to do that?
I don't know.
How do you want me to tell them? Do you want me to jump in and say, you've mucked it up again?
Oh, it looks like they're going. Oh no, they're going around for another lap.
Yeah.
Are they? Oh.
Oh, the lights are off on the pace car. And I think they've just decided to go with it.
There we go.
Good. Use the powers presided on you. So, a quick rundown of the well, you can see the results, but those unaware, the pro drivers, Manatee Blue leading the pros, followed by Team Twisted Racing HPD in the amateurs for the HPD. Scuderia Racing McRaceface Green. Well, they're still pole. They're still leading. Followed by Nomad Sim Racing.
Yeah, it's just that the waiver rounds have made it so that like there's GT1, HPD, GT1, HPD, GT1, HPD.
Caution, squirrel running amok turn 1. No. It's a dog. It's not a squirrel, it's a dog. GT1s, you can see Manatee Racing White, Samba Racing Team, and Adequate Racing, the top 3 for the pros. Then Twisted Corvette Blue, Scuderia Racing McRaceface Colorblind, and Twisted Red are your 1, 2, and 3 for the amateurs. And that is the quickest hourly update I have ever given. We are going again for another set of pace laps.
How many more pace laps?
I don't know, but the lights just came on. You know what happens when the lights come on?
It means.
Body get down. Yeah, well.
All right, so let's see what Spawn and Split does and just keep messing with the cameras.
So hang on.
Who's got the best helmet?
No. Do you have that? Do you have our new mascot at hand, chance?
The
Do you have Crispy? Do you have Crispy, the Twisted Corvette?
Yes, I do. Do you want him out?
Do I want him out? Is that a euphemism for something? I want Crispy out, okay? I want Crispy. Hey kids, we're gonna say hello to Crispy! Crispy, the Twisted Corvette, are you ready? Yeah! Here he comes!
Oh.
Just out of nowhere. Here comes.
Hang on, I need to be. You know what? A Corvette looking twisted. Uh-oh. What's wrong with the? Oh, is that the blue Corvette waiting to come in line? Oh. Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, I think that's why.
Are they organizing it via pit stop? Okay.
More than likely.
That's good. Yeah. No. So, obviously, that creation came by when I said, "What is a twisted Corvette?" and then Rob learned that twisting a Corvette means deep fried meme. So congratulations, he deep fried a Corvette and turned it into a DPI. Yeah,
mean,
exactly.
I
Tom.
mean, the
It has a
resemblance.
DP look to it, yeah.
I mean, to be fair, it looks great, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does. Right, I see what's happening. The GT1s are just sitting in the pits. Oh, someone forgot to sit in the pits, but yeah, plenty of headroom. Yeah, plenty of headroom.
I mean, to be fair, I mean, I would drive a car that had plenty of headroom. I mean, do you know what's worse? Do you know what's the worst thing you can do in a car? Bang your head against the roof.
You know, I did that. I've done that 3 times this week in the back of a transit van, and I wasn't happy about it.
No, because it's not even the fact that it's that pain. Like, it's not even the fact that it's like the most painful thing in the world. But you're just sat there in incandescent pain, just going frack. Ah!
Oh yeah.
and you just wish that it would go away. The pain will go away because you've just hit your head, and it just feels like you've been cursed with an unbelievable headache, and it's never going to go away.
I know my ex got a concussion from when working when doing a, because they worked in a convenience store in America, but it also had a drive-through, so you had to walk out and then like load up. This was before COVID time, and you had to walk out and serve them, and also like load up their car. Was not told that the boot of the car didn't stay up, so put the boot up, put stuff in the back of the car in the boot. Didn't realize the boot was coming straight down, and
Bang.
oh yeah, had a concussion.
So we're here with our mascot, the crispy Corvette. That's pretty twisted.
What was I doing in the van? Okay, so I'm a postman, and I'm just delivering parcels at Christmas, so I had to jump in the back just to reorganize everything. And I get in the back, and I know that I have to crouch down, and I'm crouching down. And then I think to myself, right, I'm done. I'm going to get back out. And my instinct is to stand up. So I stand up, boom. Ah! Every swear word under the sun, but I can't say it out loud because...
Beep, beep, beep. Oh, beep, 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 beep.
Yeah. Hugo knows what we're talking about. That is the Corvette. The Corvette hypercar. The one hypercar. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. So, are they throwing another caution? Not entirely. I've lost track now. Where are we?
We are. It's iPacing. Welcome to iPacing.
I did not realise that we were at Martinshill tonight.
Is that the Tesla version of a Corvette?
That the Tesla? Oh wow. With no offense, can you imagine an American company making an electric car? Like, I'm sorry, but with no offense to Americans watching, when I went to America last year and like there was not a lot of recycling places for rubbish and trash, as you would say, I was like, I'm now thinking, would they make an electric car? I suppose a Tesla, yes, but I wouldn't expect to have a lot of electric cars over there. Can you imagine? Oh, actually, Corvette, electric version of Corvette. I can't imagine it.
An electric version of an American muscle car. Absolutely not happening.
I know of companies that do make conversions of classic cars. You know, electric conversions of classic cars.
You've soiled it. Soiled it. Soiled it. Soiled it.
Okay, whatever.
Soiled it. I want my B8 motor.
An electric C8 would sound better than the current. Yeah, I'll give you that.
I mean, that's also because iRacing has messed it up a little bit.
Don't blame it on iRacing.
If you've heard one of them in reality, in like one of them videos, you know the iRacing version is like, that's awfully quiet. Well, the lights are out. All right, we'll get rid of our mascot. You can come back later on.
Yeah.
More
We're
of it.
just gotta wait now. Because everyone's getting ready to go. The lights
Things
are
are
off.
about to kick off.
Are you ready? Are you ready for 3 hours and 42 minutes of Daytona?
No.
Tough. We're gonna have 3 hours and 42 minutes of Daytona.
Daytona.
Right. I am waiting. They are at the bus stop. I thought they were past the bus stop.
No, they just came up to the bus stop. You thought they were on the NASCAR in 3 and 4. Nope.
I thought they were on NASCAR 3 and 4. They try to get it in as good as an order as they can. So P12 and P13 for the HPDs will be in a battle themselves. 1, 2, and 3 for the HPDs are in a battle. Other battles 9th and 10th in their own little battle for 11th, just a couple of cars behind. 5th, 6th, and 7th are all in a battle together. And then you get to the GT1s. No real battles at the moment. 6th and 7th in a little battle. 1st and 2nd. Got those few cars between them. So there's this cars between cars at the moment. So it's all going to pan out really. But there's 3 hours and 40 minutes to go until this pace car. Watch this pace car just go in. Watch it just slide in.
And in we go. Wait, what? He was still warming up his tires. He got caught out. Off they go. And look, somebody's got a head start. Oh my goodness gracious. Please, lads. Please, lads.
Yeah, there is some carnage and people are just going. There's also a couple guys just making a few jumps in the pizza. That's Nicholas Reeves having to take evasive maneuvers. Now the GT1s coming around. How crazy do they get? That's Taylor Lane going wide, giving a position to Christian Furs. It's going to be battling Christian Furs. Through they go, and actually there is an HPD off. That's the LMC Gear Gold. Has got nothing on the car. Oh no, he's crashed it himself. He's crashed it himself.
Just a replay of this, by the way. This is Alexander Godefroy coming into the first horseshoe. On the inside, there was the car 311, and we saw the HPD there, and that's the 267 going around. Everybody's getting out of shape.
Cold tires affecting everybody. 267 just goes on its own.
Oh, and he's around again.
Yeah, I think he got tagged as well, did he not? No, they managed to avoid him. But they are going around. It's cold tires. Cold tire effect is just causing people to have issues. The LMC Gear is still driving.
Oh, he hit somebody in a rear 248 car.
Oh, yeah. A little bit exuberant. And yeah, this LMC Gear car, I'm amazed it's driving still. Look at it. LMCgear.com. Where is it? It is.
Oh my good God.
It at the little S's on the start, it lost control of the car itself, spun, hit the wall, came back while spinning, and then got flown in the air. And yeah, it's gonna take the it's gonna miss the bus stop. Obviously, this is quicker than them taking a tow. So that's how they feel.
Yeah.
But they're gonna need a brand new car.
You're gonna need a brand new pair of pants, really.
I wouldn't want to be on. I wouldn't be holding the wheel for that. I'll tell you that right away. Right, looking around. Johnny Verhoef, the Manatee Racing White, got quite a comfortable lead at the moment. Janos is well for Samba, got a gap over adequate. Well, you could say it's an adequate gap. So that battle for 7th and 8th, the 321 Twisted and the 315, which is Twisted. Oh, sorry, 321 a Scuderia Colorblind, and then the 315 of Twisted Corvette, the lead amateur battle. Those two are battling around Christian First versus Alex Jensen. And it's the same as well for the lead battle for the HPD amateurs. Eric Fox versus Paul Van Loen. Or Loan, sorry. I don't know why I said Loen. So battles happening everywhere in the key classes. Just bring everybody together with we're at 337, and I think Van Loen might want to make might going to try and overtake here. 113 overtaking the 133, and that could be a lead change in the amateurs, and it is. Eric Fox is yielded as they come down to T1. New leaders in the HPD amateurs. It's no luck M Sport.
So, battles, and more battles as everybody starts shaping up because...
Oh no, Rob. LMC Gear don't have a fast repair left.
No! Oh! Is this the... How are he do it? Will he... Oh, there's nobody in the car.
Nobody in the car at all.
Will they... Are they done?
They might be. Might be. Sad but true. I think they might be done. It's a shame to see.
Oh no, there's a car in it. Somebody got in the car. How much damage do they have? Well, I'm judging by it. That's a lot of damage. Bits of panels are starting to come back though.
Yeah, they need more than flex tape for that. Or flex seal. Yeah.
Flex seal.
But like I said, there are battles happening at the moment, and of course they will keep flipping, just for the nature of the slipstream. Taylor Lane currently 3 seconds ahead. That's your lead amateur driver, Taylor Lane, in the Twisted Corvette Blue. 3 seconds ahead of Alex Jensen and Christian Furs, who Christian is not giving a look in for an overtake. Joe, we're at lap... Hang on, I'll look properly with the HPDs. We're at lap 296. 431 laps is currently our target, so we've got another 130 laps to go. Doesn't feel like it, does it?
No, not at all.
Flex tape it. Sorry, yeah, we can flex tape that HPD, but is there going to be enough flex tape to keep that wing stable?
Back on, yeah.
Yeah, and also, where is the wing?
Probably back there somewhere.
Has anyone seen our wing? No. Okay.
Cole, no. My wing's on fire, mate.
Hello, 911. What's your emergency? Yeah, I lost my wing. Okay?
Why did you have to become American? Hang on a minute.
I said 911. Didn't I? I said 911.
Yeah, you could have said 999. Most people understand what 999 is.
This is Daytona.
Okay.
We're in America land.
America land, really?
Yeah. You never heard of that saying, America land?
Well, seeing as I've said Aussie land, I know exactly what the term is.
Oh, Paul Van Loen is having a bit of a blink issue again. And thankfully, he's not in a battle with anyone around him, but he is around people, and that is very opportune. Like having your own little flashing
little Christmas light.
So, people just a couple issues with the safety car restart. Well, not the safety car restart. Situation. Looks like it's so all okay at the moment.
Wait, what was the issue with the safety car?
Oh, some people said that they got put a lap down. They got put a lap down.
Yeah. I was like, wait, how is there yet another issue with the safety car? It seemed to be all right this time.
Yeah, I thought it was fine, personally.
At least nobody immediately died.
Yeah, but the issue was there was still an accident in the same place there was an accident before, but it was just one car.
Yeah, just the one.
So I'm trying to find. Yeah, like surely that's a sign, isn't it? That's a sign of something.
That it's all going well now. Maybe? Question mark?
Question. Yeah, I mean, it is Daytona. It's pretty simple. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, it's simple, but it's a good thing and a bad thing. It's a good thing because it makes multi-class racing at least a lot more simplified, but like that infield sucks.
Don't you like the infield?
And I hate the infield. One of the most boring pieces of tarmac in the world.
Hang on. I know an infield more boring. And you know what I'm gonna say?
No. What are you
Texas Roval.
No, this is worse.
How can this be worse than Texas Roval?
Because this was the original.
Texas Roval is hairpin to get into road course, and then then another hairpin, chicane, hairpin to get back to oval. Like, it's boring.
Define for me what Daytona is. It is a hairpin, oval, bus stop.
No,
oval.
It's a long sweeping turn, a hairpin. Long sweeping turn with S's, a hairpin, a kink, a hairpin, and then a turn onto the oval, followed by a bus stop. Bit more character than just 4 hairpins put on an oval track.
Yeah, but Daytona has 4 corners put on an oval track.
God damn it. There was a debate on because like I was saying, the Indy Pro 2000 go to New Hampshire next week.
Right.
And I mentioned in the Discord, I would love it if we did New Hampshire Roval. Now, the call New Hampshire Roval is hilarious because it's not a Roval. Have you actually ever seen New Hampshire road course?
No. Also, Tom Shack has a good point.
Yeah, it does.
The Indianapolis Motor Speedway is very nice.
It does. Unfortunately, iRacing doesn't have the current version, which would be fantastic. If they had the current version, I think it would be a track that was run a lot more than it is right now. Track that probably iRacing.
I still prefer the one they have right now. I think I'd still prefer that.
The old one.
It takes me back, you know.
Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, there is bias, Tom, but you are right. And shh, Rob.
What?
Harry's here.
Harry, how are things?
Hello. How is everyone?
Hello, mate. We're doing good.
Yes. So that was a bit of work. That was to try and get all that safety car stuff sorted out. But I think with a bit of help from a very kind gentleman who supports, who does a lot of stewarding with another series, so Casper was on hand to pass his help, and I can't thank him enough because He's very well experienced in sorting this stuff out, and we owe a big thanks to him. Everybody, just 90 minutes until we're going to draw the raffle to win a GT1L rig from RacingSimRigs. So please, please pop your donations in for that. We've raised just under £200 so far, just on the donations alone. So there is a lot of chance if you slip an entry in that you're going to win that. So please get your entry in, and yeah, racing's going well. I think we've separated the classes out nicely. Everyone's alive, I think.
I think. Pass.
I mean, they were, and then poor LMCgear.com crashed after the restart.
Yes, I saw that.
that was unfortunate.
Yes, it was unfortunate. And poor Casper. So Casper de Court's car, he was there just checking through everything, and then he goes, "Oh no!" And I was like, "Oh, what's happened?" He says, "My car's just crashed." So,
no.
So the thanks for doing all the work is somebody binned his car through. But anyway, we're all still out. We're having some fun. Money so far, £3,139
and 63p.
Don't forget that.
And not what you put in Discord, which was 369.63.
I've just realised that. I will amend it. Thank you. That's the stress and strain. Yeah, that's a good one. So
he's got $5 from Tom Shack.
Wow.
Keep it up.
I'll sell.
Ourselves. Yeah. Us. We got one. Hey, that our first donation.
Woo!
We should probably have donation alerts, to be fair. I haven't set that up yet.
There you go. Get around with the bucket.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
I'm going to drop back down. I just thought I'd nip in, so there's 90 minutes left until we draw the raffle. So get your 10 quid to enter. You enter as many times as you like. Just
get your socks on.
There. Indeed, as well. And boom, we'll be calling that in 90 minutes. And whoever's called, get in touch with us and arrange the time and day that suits you to come and collect.
Which is not going to be right now because there's a lockdown.
Correct. Correct. Unfortunately, if you do win your GT1L rig, you're going to have to sit in your house, dream about it until the country opens back up properly again. So
unless you're in Wales and you don't have to worry about crossing borders.
Well, he is in Wales, so
that's what I mean. If you're in Wales, you don't have to worry about crossing borders. See?
Valid point made. Well, but yeah, we're all sorted. So thank you very much, guys. I will be back, and I'm probably going to watch my car win. Yeah.
That is. I'm going to watch it win. Maybe.
Maybe. Well, it's really scary because the MH design car, which is the Aston Martin currently with Ben Smith in it, is technically one of our Twisted cars. So I've currently got Twisted Corvette Blue, MH Design, and Twisted Corvette Red, all for the top 3 of GT AM. So, I mean, as it's my car, I want the red car to win, of course. But as they're all technically 3 of my cars, I'm really scared because I've got this horrible feeling they're just going to kill each other.
Well, Taylor's 6.5 seconds ahead of everybody, so you haven't got to worry too much.
No, but I can easily, kick him out. I'm joking. I've never done that.
You just see user has removed from the car.
Removed from sim. Yeah. Wow. User disconnected from your channel.
Wow.
So I'll just go down the line and just ban the few cars ahead of it. No, I'd never do that. But yeah, guys, I'll leave you to it. Thank you very much, and we are getting in to a quarter of the race left. Nearly 23 minutes away, and I'm looking forward to it. I think it's getting a bit spicy now because the GT1 AM battle is there. You've got 4 or 5 cars all within touching distance of that. From
is that an incident, Rob?
Yeah, it is. It is. Sorry, we do see an incident. Let me see if I can get a replay.
Oh dear.
What was
I'll
that?
leave you with that.
Yeah,
that was an incident. I'm trying to figure out where did that come from.
That 2 HPD? Did it look like 2 GTEs?
No, it was 2 GTEs, huh?
GT1s. So easy to say GT, okay? Don't be slack.
So I'm an oval racer, so I'm not hit on these types of races. But what multi-class race has the most class to be Nürburgring 24-hour online racing? I'm trying to see. It was one of the multicolored Like the
V10R, yeah, the V10Rs, wasn't it? So
it was indeed.
yes,
Let's
it
have a look.
was-
Ooh.
Looks like he just lost it, and then that's a weird one. Baffled.
Yeah, just I think he just hooked the rear.
Yeah, no, the 270 spun on its own. 270 spun on its own, and there was nowhere for that V10R car to go. Absolute odd. It almost looks like trying to battle with the V10R Esport. Trying to see where they hit the braking. Oh, they hit it late. Yeah, they were never going to slow down in time for that corner. And they took damage. And they're getting it fixed as well. So, Brian Hamilton there in the Nomad car was on the unfortunate Spinnerino.
Please no Spinnerino Jimmo.
Remember, don't spin. I mean, you could say ran out of talent. You've also got to remember that where that car broke would have been the normal braking place for, you know, a GTE car or a prototype. So, but these things aren't normal GTEs. These are the first iterations of GT cars. So they have to, yeah, they have to hit the brakes a bit earlier because of the blipping. It's just one of those things.
Just seeing on the car number 8, surrounded at the moment by Nomad Sim Racing Blue and 2 other lapped cars. Sorry, it was Nomad Sim Racing Blue. The camera looked like it was actually going backwards for a second. Car number 70, surrounded on all fronts. We've got 1 lap car behind, and then we have 2 other cars ahead of it. Hang on a minute. No, I wasn't going crazy. I thought 2 of the cars looked the same. They kind of actually do. Except it's just that in the way that the lightning was hitting them, it looked like they were both the same car. And I thought I was going bananas for a second.
Well, would be the first time you've gone bananas. Did you say brake early as not to flip? No. Not to blip. To blip. To basically blip shift the... in those GT1s, you have to blip shift. So you have to put a little bit of throttle to gear down. Almost like in a stock car. You have to put some throttle in to gear down. For a stock car, it's to stop the engine just spin, the back wheels spinning. But for a GT1, it's just to literally get it engaged into a gear. Hence why the auto blip function is there.
Team Schenkstrup in the pits. Thought they were going for a drive-through penalty, but no. They're coming in for a pit stop. Where does this leave guys in Mulner? They're actually only coming around the second bus stop now. Or not, the first bus stop now. So they're not under any threat. Oh no. No. We have an incident. Team, car number 55, team RSR Esports. And oh dear.
It looks like they were not prepared for adequate to hit the brakes. Oh, they were not prepared at all. What has happened there? In fact, you look at it, you can't even see the team. That is really hard to see the brake lights. In fact, that is
almost impossible.
That is almost impossible at that angle. Yeah. That's not an issue of the colours. Those lights were just really bad.
Oh no, they were braking.
They were braking, yeah. But wow, that's big damage for team, and they're going to lose P2. Sorry. Do they have a fast repair left? Is the question. Where are the LMP1s? There are no LMP1s in this race. It's HPDs and GT1s. Do Team have a quick repair? They do not. That is going to be a bit of repairs to get that canopy back on. Or to get everything back on the front of that. Oh dear. That is unfortunate. Oh. Oh, they... What? That... What are they doing?
What is
Oh, there we go. They had it, but it just wasn't putting them in the pits. It wasn't triggering their fast repair.
Oh, there we go. Now they're all fine and dandy.
But they've lost a good chunk of time doing that.
And lost about a minute and a... No. Just a minute and 8 seconds they've lost. And now that brings the Twisted Racing HPD back into it.
Twisted Racing HPD were already in it, there weren't they?
Well, they were in it, and then they lost it. Now they're back in it. They need not to upset the apple cart, essentially, at this point.
We need to stop saying that. Just come up with phrases. We just come up with catchphrases. Just saying, upset the apple cart.
Oh, that's it. It's just. It's upsetting the apple cart.
I know, but it's like we just started using it all over, you know.
Over and over and over. Yeah, I get what you mean.
Over and over, you know. So I'm curious. That was such an unfortunate incident, and like no fault on any car there. How do you see those brake lights?
You don't. I don't think you do.
Note for the GT1 community not to have a race at night time, please. Because if I can't see the brake lights, how are they going to see the brake lights?
So I'm more just letting the camera direct me at the moment in time because I'm trying to see. Because everybody's out of shape. Everybody's out of shape right now. We're having lapped cars in and around each other. We're having... Oh no! Tim Perry's gone in the wall. Boat Track Sim Sport. What happened to him?
That looks like going down to the bus stop.
It is indeed in the bus stop. Let's see what happens. And there goes the rear end. Oh, crikey.
And just that tap on the back, not what needed either. You're going to coast back.
By the way, the pace car's still in the wall.
I know. I noticed that. I could not believe that. Well, we're waiting to see what they do. Botrack have another fast repair, and I don't think they do. So they might. No, they do. Done. Simple. There.
They do or they don't?
They do. They have a fast repair. It's all fixed. And the Batman car lives to go out onto the track for
again.
Another day. No, Batman. That's all I got.
Na Batman. Can't you?
So
Copyright strike.
So that pit stop issue with Team, they're now a minute 12 behind Manatee Racing front of the field. Also, we missed some pit stops. Have Nomad and Gooderia Green are battling for the amateurs, and and No Luck, sorry. And they're all pretty spread out at the moment. 10-second gap between No Luck and Nomad. And then about 40 seconds between Nomad and Scuderia.
You're going to the wrong camera. God damn it.
We do still have this battle for the lead of the Pro GT1s, the overall GT1s. And then that battle for P2 in the amateurs. Yes. In the amateurs, because Lou pitted. So it's on track. It's the lead of the GT1s, but for the amateurs, but in realistic terms, they're battling for P2.
Just seeing the... Ooh, crikey. I thought I just saw a GT1. That is the... It wasn't a Manatee Sim... No, it is a Manatee Sim Racing 1 on the outside. My eyes were not deceiving me. Is it? No, it's on... Sorry, Manatee Sim Racing 1 is on the inside. I'm having a hard time... It's starting to get to the situation where I'm actually running out of light.
Hold on, let me light... Hang on, I got my light
hang
on.
on, let me turn on my light here. Hang on.
Is that okay? I got my light on for you.
Yeah, let's just key that in.
Yeah. You okay now?
Yeah, we have it. Just point the light more towards my face. How about that?
Oh, right. You mean like this?
Yeah, exactly.
Like that,
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay, like that. Okay, right.
Exactly. Perfect.
Can you see, or have I blinded you?
No, I can see nothing now. I'm blind.
So you can't see the two cars that have just literally suicided into the wall, flipped over.
That's just a lie.
That's just a lie. I apologise. Although, no. Again, no real battles happening.
Well, there's a battle for first in GT1.
About in the HPD.
Yeah.
You don't let me finish. No, the GT1 is the big battle at the moment. But Rome wasn't built in a day, and there's 3 hours and 10 minutes left. And oh, hello, that's Janos there for Stanbrook in the pits. So they're going to take a pit stop. And Manatee will, in theory, join them in a lap or two. And then it comes down to, it's going to be a driver swap, not going to be a driver swap.
How the strategies are going down. What are they doing? You know.
Are they doing the full service where they put a new drinks bottle in and change the film on the windscreen?
Do they need the upskates to the score on tennis?
Did they need to call their wife or husband, partner? I can't think of anything else. I was doing fine until you said, do they need to know the score in the tennis? I'm thinking, this isn't Le Mans. It's not. They're not in the French. They're not in the French countryside going, could you give me the results of Roland Garros, por favor?
Maybe. Well, what happened?
I don't know. It's been. Oh no! Did they make contact? Oh, I think they might have made contact. Oh no! Verve Racing had to avoid. Oh, that was a interesting moment between 4 cars. I'm not gonna say.
Which
scary.
4?
The ones you were looking at.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at them, but you're gonna have to explain what 4 they were.
The Verve. Oh no, the Verve Racing team. All right. Let's explain this again. So, you have Verve, who are on their own, coming up to the bus stop. Behind them, Nomad, Manatee Racing behind them, and then another GT, and then another HPD. which is No Luck. No Luck goes to overtake Nomad. Nomad understands that they're going to miss the bus stop. Manatee overtakes Verve, or they were going to. Verve realised they're not going to make the bus stop. So Verve and Nomad are not going to make the bus stop. So they're all going to use the runoff until the Verve thought that Nomad were twitching back on, and they made a reactionary move, lost the back of the car and went on the grass. As well as what looks like No Luck, also went on the grass. My head hurt.
There you go. At least everybody knows.
But by the way, we've just had the fastest lap of the race.
And who did that?
Ruben Bonga. Last lap set a 1:34.611.
Apparently his last lap was a 1:34.711. You mean
Yeah, it was the
on
lap
that?
before.
Yeah, the lap previous.
Yeah. So, I always like making a joke that Tim Matskate did not have the fastest lap of the race. But then again, Tim Matskate was racing at about 25 Celsius, and now it's 21. So, Manatee doing well up front, 15 seconds ahead. That's all you need to know. And Jesse Jones, they've given Jesse Jones a black flag for that incident. And it's going to be a tier 5. So Jesse Jones will be taking a 10-second stop and hold penalty. And it looked like they were going to serve it now. They are going to serve it now. They're just going to get it over with. He's going to get a slow speeding penalty.
Oh, please don't tell me he's going to get a speeding penalty as well.
We'll wait and see, but that looked very close. I mean, he was braking so hard he went sideways. We'll wait and see. As Murray Walker would say, now, is it a stop-go or a stop-go? Nope, this is a stop.
Let's have a look. We'll judge it ourselves. How about that?
No, it's alright. It was not a speeding penalty. He served his 10 seconds.
I want to see. Well, I want to see how sideways he got.
Oh, okay.
Okay, how did he not get a speeding penalty? He literally just yeeted into the pits.
Yeah, I would love to know as well how he did not get a speeding penalty. That was interesting, to say the least.
iRacing giveth, and the iRacing taketh away.
iRacing giveth, I taketh.
Yeah, the iRacing giveth, the iRacing taketh away. The most sacred prayer in iRacer's book.
I thought that was netcode giveaway.
Yeah, yeah. Well, after that, it's iRace. The original Sam is the iRacing giveth and the iRacing taketh away.
Okay. Amen.
Amen.
And lo, he was, I don't know how to finish that. And lo, he was not Long Beach, for Long Beach had not been completed. For it was Belle Isle.
For Belle Isle. Wait, what?
I don't know, just roll with it.
This is us having after 9 hours being unable to focus simply because we're broken men.
Oh.
I think I'm gonna mandate another 15-minute break. I think it's in a half an hour just before we get to the giveaway for the sim rig.
Oh.
So we're bright and ready.
We've got an hour and 10, haven't we?
An hour and 10, yeah.
Yeah. So.
I keep looking at the clock and I keep forgetting it's not. And that's not what I need to be looking at. No, like I'm not the. You see how tired I am. I've been up since 8 this morning.
I've been up since 5.
Okay, so you have it much better.
Yeah.
Is the driver that is driving the full 12 hours on his own still in the race? He is not. No, he had an incident and was unable to complete the race. So he's gone.
Who was that?
It was the Twisted Corvette Green, Thomas E. Fisher.
Oh, a shame. I don't think I'd be. Mind you, we're struggling to commentate for 12 hours. I don't think I'd be able to race for 12 hours. So, did you?
I've done something along the lines of, I think I did 6 hours alone in a car before.
I've done 4, but that was NASCAR. I don't know if that counts.
Like I sat in the car for 5 or 6 hours, and I did way more stints than I should have.
Well, put it like this: they call the Coke 600 the longest race of the season, and iRacing replicates that, and it took over 4 hours for us to get it done. And after it all, I got P2, and I was so exhausted I couldn't even think about how I couldn't get the win, how I boost up a win. That all I could think about was I'm exhausted. I literally just sat. I literally got up my chair, went down to the sofa, and just sat on the sofa for 10 minutes, thinking I've just done 4.5 hours in that. Well, over 4.5, because you got the practice time, you've got qualifying.
Where's this camera? Oh no! Remember when I messed with the cameras?
Yep.
Yeah, one of the random TV cameras goes into the back where I messed it, so it's literally looking at nothing right now. God. So literally, it was just looking at the rear engine bay of the fucking HPT.
I'm gonna have to sort you out one day.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Dear. Well, in those pit stops, the Manatee Racing White gained a second over Samba Racing. Actually, Samba were in the lead. Hang on, Samba were in the lead, so Manatee Racing in the pit stops had retaken the lead.
They were. Manatee Racing stayed longer in the pits by 0.2 of a second, so I don't know how they managed to do that unless they had a great set of laps before they went in, or Samba Racing had just a bad time on their in laps. So,
and the top 3 in the amateurs at GT1 are all within 3 seconds of each other, as the twisted cars are almost neck and neck. But Harry Wills, Taylor Lane's in the lead on his own. But Harry Wills and Alex Jensen are currently battling their way. The Scuderia Racing McRae-Face Colourblind still love that, and gonna look like they're gonna try and make a move on Harry. Goes around the outside, he'll get that move unless they decide to take it too wide into the first turn. Don't think Harry will want that, and Harry, they are. Ooh. With this time left in the race, that's a very nervy thing to do, but Wills keeps hold of P2 in the amateur GT1s. But yeah, that could have been scary. I don't think I would have done that if that was me. I think I would have waited.
how long do you think until we see the start of like the really sort of like, oh my god, I've been racing. Oh my god, there's only an hour left. Quick, we need to start. We need to start making up places.
Yeah, literally with like 19 minutes to go, I think. Start to see it. Maybe with 2 hours to go. Start to see it. Because there's going to be no more.
Well, you see the problem is, not a lot of people, not a lot of these drivers would have been proper hanging it for, you know, not hanging it, but like I was trying to say hanging it in the big leagues of like, like there's no such thing as big leagues in team racing, so hanging it in the big leagues of the big leagues. But what I was actually trying to say was more than anything, it's actually what I was actually trying to say was a lot of the amateurs I would have expected would have just gone in and said, I will just do it ad hoc and just see where we go.
No plan.
No real concrete plan. Like the teams of like Manatee, you know, Twisted Racing HPD, Team, car number 55, Team RE Sports, powered by Butt Kicker team, would have definitely had, okay, this is what we need to do, this is what we need to get done, and you know, Manatee Racing White, of course, etc., and all of the sister cars for those kinds of teams. They would have definitely had a strategy at the start. They would have stuck with it unless there's a major cataclysmic error, and they would have gone from there. But you know, it's what's it called? I would have not expected like the guys who are just doing it for charity not to, well, you know, they would have obviously put in the effort, but I mean, they're not going to be like game ball all the time because it's a charity race.
You want to know the cool thing?
Yeah, go ahead.
LMC Gear are back out racing.
No way.
Yep.
LMCgear.com. Shout out to LMCgear.com. I tried going like under my breath, going LMCgear.com. You know, just sliding that one in. But it's good to see that they are at least doing the proper thing and continuing on. And even though that was a terrible accident they were involved in, at least they are still able to get going and keep going.
I've just seen what LMC Gear is.
What is it?
Lightweight motorcycle camping gear.
I mean
that is cool.
Yeah.
That is cool. Literally, basically, you know, selling camping gear that's compact enough to fold up and put on the back of on a bike. You know, one of those, you know, bike that's got a lot of storage on the back. And we're also talking even the tents. Like they've got lightweight tents, like for 2 people, that just fold up and go right in the back of a. And we're not talking one of these pop-up ones. Like we're talking with poles and everything, and it goes on and can fit in the back of on one of these motorcycles. That's awesome. Oh wow, this is cool. Now I need a motorbike.
You need a what?
A motorbike. Now I'm gonna have to start doing this. Do some camping.
I mean, do you even have a motorbike?
No. No, I don't.
So then that's going to be impossible, isn't it?
It is. Oh well. Hey, I mean, did you know that micro camping is a thing where they turn small vans in? When I say small, we're talking small carriers like a
Beetle.
No, not Beetle, but we're talking like the Citroen Berlingo. Stuff like that. Vans that are... It's the vans that are also used for people carrying it with the slidey doors. Those type of vans. And people turn them into campers. But
yeah, I know that. I know that kind of thing, yeah?
Yeah, micro campers, yeah. They look amazing.
I mean, you can go even micro than that. You know the VW, like... what's it? It's not a van. It's like that VW like 60s like.
Camper van.
Yeah, camper van. Yeah, the VW camper van that from the 60s, and then they re-released it in like 2020 or something as like a special. Yeah, microbus. There we go.
Oh, microbus. Yeah. That's it.
I was trying to think. I was like, what am I thinking of? What's the name of the feckin' Beetle? And I just called it a Beetle, even though it's not a Beetle. The new one is electric. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. They made it just for electric, because one of the last place in the world.
Oh, sorry, just Michael Etienne of that is V10 Esports having issues. Not going his way today.
Yeah, they are still P3. Point of lead. At least they would have. Yeah, using. Oh, did he get tagged? I don't think he did.
No, he just spun around on himself.
Spun around himself. He is still P3. As I was saying, the only place left in the world, the last place in the world that would legally make the old school VW camper was Brazil. So this was about 5 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, it was to the point where, because of like safety, because VW never chained the camper van, it was still bench seats, no seat belts type thing. You know what I mean? So in terms of its classic design from the 50s, the last one was made like 5 years ago, and they were only being made in Brazil. That was the last country in the world that had the regulations where they could build them. And I do remember that. It was also, excuse me, when I type VW camper van, I expect a Wikipedia page. Why isn't there no camper van page?
Should be.
Alright, it's called a Volkswagen Type 2. Okay. Oh, the old school Type 2. Oh. Yeah, Brazil is the last place. Yeah, Brazil was the last place to make it. Which was classic. Yeah. They no longer make what is that old style VW camper van. Why they are?
I wouldn't have expected them, to be honest.
Yeah, which is why they're extortionate prices. I would. It was one of my dream cars when I was growing up. You know, get a camper
I mean,
van.
I can imagine why.
What? Why they're not being made, or why?
No, why would they? Why would they be your dream car? Because they're an oldie.
Wow. Wow, the BM. The BM. Can't
Bad
believe it.
mouth.
Sorry, I don't know you anymore.
Why would you do this to me?
Lots of reasons. We're coming up to 100. We're coming up to just under 100 laps left. Yeah, almost 100 laps left in the race. 324 or 430 laps. Might go down to 429 laps. But we are coming up to 100 laps to go.
Actually, here's a question. That new microbus, didn't it have like electric panels on it or something? Or am I thinking? Am I just thinking stupid?
Let's have a look. Oh dear God, they're actually remaking it full stock. They're making an electric version of ID Buzz Microbus.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, I knew they were remaking it. I just didn't know if it was just like a reimagining or what was the story.
It kind of is. I don't like the front of it, but the rest of it just makes it look like it is an old style camper van, which is nice. But the front looks hideous.
Don't say that about my microbus.
Oh, no. Trust me. It's hideous. Do I have a photo to show? I might have. Yeah. Gone. Where's it gone? You know when you always try to hit copy link on,
Yeah.
on Google, and it comes up with very long.
It does the exact opposite of what you want to do.
Yep. That works. Please tell me that. Right, there we go. And then of course you go copy image link, and it just shows you this like other stuff. I'll send it to you in private message. No,
Yeah, sure.
Look at this car. This is BMW ID Buzz Microbus.
That's all right.
I just don't like the
It
nose.
looks funky.
I drive it. I drive it. Especially when you think in a world, especially in the UK, where it's going to be a case of you need to go stop production or selling of petrol and diesel cars by 2030. So I'm looking in the next 3 years, maybe if the price is fine for electric cars to finally be viable to buy. Because they are viable now, but you're spending...
I want a Tesla now, that's the problem.
Yeah, but you're spending over 10 grand more than you would for a normal car because it's electric. And I had this debate. My biggest issue at the moment is companies, apart from VW...
Yeah.
Don't include Tesla, because Tesla only make electric cars. But apart from BMW, BMW and VW, no company makes an electric only car. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Audi's got the TT, which is they've got an electric TT. Peugeot have their 208, their 308, the 2008, all those variations. They have them, and then they also got the electric version. It's almost also the same with Toyota. I think the Toyota. Did you know they made the Toyota Yaris a hybrid? Now you know the Yaris is that tiny. They made that a hybrid.
Yeah.
Why would you make that thing a hybrid?
Why not?
It actually is worse. Like
What do you mean?
Like the battery on that hybrid doesn't do anything. Like,
I don't get what you're saying.
I remember watching a review, and the battery life on it was like only like 50 miles on that.
Yeah, but I mean, who cares?
Yeah, I wouldn't buy a hybrid for the Yaris. You know that. I wouldn't buy a hybrid full stop. I don't.
No, neither would I.
That's my biggest issue is...
If it's not a Tesla, I'm not buying it.
But regardless, my issue is if they don't make... these companies aren't making an electric-only model. They're making variations of what they have. And then they're putting the money up because it's a variation of what they've already got. So whereas you'd be looking at, I think, what? Prices for a Peugeot 208 probably start 18,000. An electric, you're looking at 32,000. See what I mean? The price differences is just ridiculous. So when they say that there's an issue when it comes to I can't afford it, well, yeah, exactly. They know why, and I need to find it. There was a great graph. Because not only is the issue with people not wanting an electric car at the price, there was a great graph that Robert Llewellyn posted last week from Germany, because they found that they were asking people how many... Oh, here it is. Got it. Let me get this up. No, I've lost it because I've got the right tweet. A second. They showed that they asked people what the range is per day for an electric car.
Oh no, we've got an accident! Sorry, cut across! That is Chris. That's Harry Wills going the wrong way. He was sliding around T1. And what other car is that around him?
In the bus stop, he gets tapped from behind from MH Designs. Tapped from behind from MH Designs, and then they just drive into the side of him. And they are, Wills is having a bit of issues here, and that looks like the MH Designs has had another off, or just gone wide. Yes, went wide, but Wills is, I hope Wills is okay.
And he's not got a lot of damage to the rear.
Okay. No, car looks okay. MH Designs are worse off for it though.
They are battling for position, it has to be said. But that MH...
Oh yeah, no.
But that MH Design car on the right hand side is looking quite damaged.
Hopefully that they're not affected on the long run, and they can just keep driving and then take up some repairs in the pits. Because going for the pits right now would really half of their race position. So I'm curious what they do here. To be fair, they're right on the back of Wills. They're right on the back of that 315. So I wouldn't worry too much. We'll wait and see. Yeah, I think they should be fine for the moment and just try and get those repairs done in the next pit stop. I think it's the best thing to do.
Let's hope they get. Let's hope they're able to. They're able to keep it going.
So no, as I was saying about electric cars.
Oh
So
no! Harry Wilson's around again.
Oh no, Harry! You've lost a couple positions now.
Lost one to 5-Star Motorsport.
It's just, the car said no, and he just tried to push it too
Oh
hard.
yeah.
Yeah. Doing P3 though for the amateurs.
P4.
Oh, sorry, P4 now. P4 now, yes. Because of that issue, so bit of a shame. He wanted twisted on
The brakes.
front.
The brakes are not looking good in that car.
No, they are not. That is a shame. I thought the wing had a bit of damage. Maybe it's just me looking at wing looks fine. Actually, no, that wing is bent. Yeah. How did that wing get bent from that incident? And ooh, look at the lock up from Will. He is not having fun there. Oof, the back of the car twitches when he comes out of the bus stop. He is struggling in that car right now. Right, I will try for the third time to go over this graph that came out. And in fact, yeah, Will's coming to the pits. I will come for this graph from Germany. So they asked people per day, what do you think the range is that they need every day? So how many miles do they think they need every day for a electric car? 30% of the people asked said over 500 kilometers, which is about 350 miles. About the same for 400 to 499 kilometers. You know, basically the high numbers they think that you need per day in terms of mileage on an electric car. Then they asked people with an electric car, what is the average data of how far they drive every day? Over half of the people surveyed between 0 and 24 kilometers.
Yeah, most
10 miles a day.
Yeah, most people pop to the shops. Why are they driving 400? See, the problem is they're conflating. They're correctly conflating need in the future to be like when they're like, you know, having to go on long distance journeys. Like the thing about the car is it's instantaneous fuel up, so you're able to get going instantly. Just put some fuel in.
Yeah.
Off you go.
Well, it's like when I first started looking really at electric cars, and I know the Peugeot 208 came out, and they said it had like almost 300 miles range. People were like, my family was like, that's not a lot, and I'm like, but you're not gonna do more than 300 miles. You know, if you're doing a long trip, would you probably bring the electric car? Probably not, but at least there's infrastructure now on service station. just got to plan to have a break, which is not an issue because break, split up your journey. It will help you in the long run. But my old car, and I used to have one of those Peugeot 107s, which is a Toyota Yaris,
Oh dear.
Yeah, but those small cars, 220 miles on a tank, right? So what's the issue with an electric car? Like, does it matter that it can't go the distance? Because
Yes.
technology has come a long way.
Yes. If it can't charge in 10 minutes, I'm bored. I want to go to sleep. It needs to be able to charge quickly instead of being like... I need it to not be a crutch. I'm also playing sort of the other side here. Unless it charges so I can make my journey in, a good amount of time. Because
So
nobody wants...
You don't think 30 minutes? You think 30 minutes is too long?
No, if I need to charge, I should be charging at home. But the extortionate rate of charging for home is hilarious, so let's not go over that. While I'm charging at a station, what's it called? I need to be able to have a quick sit down, do all my biz, then be able to get back out there in like 10 minutes.
I'm with you.
See, with petrol cars, you just fill up your car, bam, go do your bits, and then you're off ready to go on a full tank. With an electric car, you can't do that.
Well, you could do 10 minutes. It wouldn't get you far. You could do 10 minutes. I know what you mean, but these fast chargers. That's another thing as well. The fast chargers doesn't do 100%. They only do 80. They don't do the full value. But that's also main part. I think
sorry, we have another incident. That is, that is the VC Sim Racing. Not Sim Race Design. Where is...
That's the Raidillon TV. That is the Raidillon TV. And they managed to avoid it. They managed to get the car safe and gave a little bit of a flash to the car, but that was a very risky...
What is that boat track doing?
I don't know. I'm confused. Why would he make that move?
On the inside, on that apron, is not the place to make...
Any move at all.
Yeah, he could have gone around the outside. He was faster car. I don't know why he's going on the inside like that. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Well, they survived, and the Raidillon TV car did did survive.
Yeah, and at this moment, Craig knew he messed up.
No, I was actually trying to sneeze.
Oh really?
Well, yeah. Not the get, but when you were just doing the baby noises, like you would pan it to a baby. I was just trying not to sneeze. I was trying to sneeze.
Trying to get that nose clear.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Right, so we still have some battles on the field. By the way, Twisted Racing Red did not change their driver.
So it's still Harry Wills in the car?
No one's in the car. There is something seriously wrong with that car.
Twisted Racing Red. Where are they?
But, yeah, I'm confused what's happened to them.
No, they must have had a lot of damage. A lot more damage than we were expecting.
Yeah. Must have. It would explain as well why there was, issues with... That was stupid of me. I went to close the went to close something, and I went to the voice chat by accident.
Dearie me.
Whoops. All I heard was Harry saying something about the brakes. The car just locked up.
Oh, I.
Brakes. So we did see a lot of lockups. Very weird lockups. He's not going to jump in here in a minute and go, "What are you being in here for?" Did I?
Oh no, no, Bono, don't hit me.
The worst thing is, you say that, and I'm sure someone's made a fan fiction like that.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know. That's
Stop
the worst
this.
thing.
Stop this now.
I'm not even going to say any more.
Stop this now, immediately.
I'm still trying to get over the fact that I typed in turkey baster and the top thing was, "Can I get pregnant with a turkey?" So like, come on.
What are these questions?
Yeah, like, why is that a question? Like, why?
It's like somebody's.
Google.
It's like, can I get pregnant from inhaling flowers or something? I don't know. Or from sniffing the smell of flowers.
The worst thing for me is that now I'm going to get adverts on Google, Google advert, where it's going to be about, turkey basting and how to cook stuff.
Hey Google,
I'm quite...
it's your boy, me. I'm here with some turkey basting.
I'm here though with a battle in the amateur GT1s between MH Racing and Twisted Blue. They are literally right behind each other.
There's another incident. Sorry to cut across. Another incident. That is the Zambia. Oh no, that's the Zambia car.
That is
having a slide. And he was all on his own. But
how did that HPD not hit him?
Oh crikey! How did he not get in front of that Corvette? Gee, Mac. And cue the video of the guy reading out pregnant questions with typos. Yeah. Am I pregnant? Yes.
Oh right, okay. I will say, that this is Democracy Manifest.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
One of the Aussie betting YouTube channels that do a lot of comedy stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Actually did a sit-down interview with that bloke.
Oh yeah. He thought he was getting caught for something completely different, and then he just like, let's act very, very like, not very sort of weird about it more than anything else, like to try and see if he could cop like some sort of like not guilty but for reasons of insanity. I mean, he was being smart about it, but at the very same time, why would you say that?
I can see you're good at judo.
Ah yes, I see you know your judo well. Gentlemen, this is a Democracy Manifest.
That was brilliant, though. You gotta love that.
To be fair, he said some very no words. Some very no words.
Oh, yeah.
Like, telling a police officer, "Are you grabbing my..." Yeah, not the smartest thing when the camera's right there.
Oh, I don't know. You don't know what the camera's there for. Oh, God. Oh, no.
What are my charges? I've been arrested for eating a meal.
Oh, dear.
I mean,
2.5. Go on.
How long ago was that ever even made? Like, well, not that's like saying it was like a proper production video.
Yes,
yeah, that would have been not a for production video, as that is the Zambia team coming in for their pit stop.
Democracy Manifest was 1990.
Really? 1990?
Yeah.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Apparently he was, the purported crime of dine and dash.
Oh yeah, they thought he was like, he was one that coined a robbery or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, dine and dash is basically where you just like get the meal and then run off.
Oh yeah, dine and dash. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
But they also thought he was arrested for. He thought he was being arrested for being a robber or something like that. I can't remember.
Yeah.
So that's why he did that, as in like, not have act a bit cuckoo. To put it lightly, and say those things live on air.
Well, the thing was, this was never broadcasted. It was recorded, but was never broadcasted until 2009. Someone kept hold of this footage for almost 20 years. Let that sink in for a moment.
Maybe they thought it would have been the perfect thing, just, you know, with how the internet is. Oh yeah, the internet's gonna love this in about 20 years.
I've got to watch it again.
I really want to watch it again, actually. But I already know I'm gonna go down a rabbit hole.
Yep. Have a look at the headlock here. That's all I'm gonna say. So,
I mean, he did get him in a bit of a headlock. I tell you that.
It was a half Nelson. It was good.
Anyways, back to racing.
Back to racing, of course.
What do we have on the deck?
Well, there was that battle at the rest in the amateurs between Twisted Corvette and MH Designs. MH had a slowdown last lap and unfortunately lost some time. So they are now 4 seconds behind Taylor Lane in the 378 Twisted Corvette Blue. The only Twisted Corvette at the moment. Harry back out there now. Still with some damage. And that car's still not happy. Ooh. Yeah, that car's really just... Well, the wing's still bent. But anyway.
Is it the opposite of nice?
Well, it doesn't look like crispy. Put it like that.
It doesn't look crispy.
What have we created? What have we created?
We've created something terrible.
Created a monster.
We're taking it highway to the danger zone.
Danger zone.
I'll take you right into the danger zone. This stream's already is going downhill by the second. I think right now what we should do is take a 15-minute break.
Okay.
Get ourselves spruced up. Get ourselves ready for the giveaway.
Yeah, which I'm not going to win, but I don't care. It's a charity.
I mean, if you won, there's going to be some serious questions.
There would be serious questions if I did win, I will be honest. But, hey, I entered like everybody else.
Yeah, you paid for charity.
Yep. And we have had more donations. Okay, hang on.
I'm hanging on.
Twisted HPD has donated £75.
Ooh.
So, yeah, that is a team of Jonathan Hoggard, James Costa, and Wayne Jury, and of course Christopher Hamer, donating £75 cause. So that's a nice way to go off while we do a quick 15-minute break, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
Way to go. So, back in 15. And we're back. Or I'm back. I don't know if Rob's back. But we're back. And Jonathan Hoggard is back in the Twisted Racing HPD car. Just loses the lead for the short term, isn't it? Coming up behind them. And there's still battle room between the two of those. So Ruben Bonga provisionally, I apologize, provisionary pole, leading, sorry, not pole, yeah, provisionary pole. Yeah, we're 7 hours, we're 10 hours into the race and we've got provisional pole. What am I like? What am I like? Hey kids, this is what happens when you're on, like, I don't know, 6 hours of sleep.
And you have to work tomorrow, don't you?
No.
Oh, grand.
They were asking people.
And you were just like, nah.
Nah, I'm good, mate. I'm gonna stay home.
I'm good.
It would only be indoor work anyway, but yeah, no. I know, I'm good. Honestly, thank you everybody for using the postal sum. You know, thank you. Thank you. It's not your fault that we're struggling. There were photos in the papers over the last few days, because like photos have got out now of how bad it is in some Royal Mail depots, and it's like, remember DuckTales where he had that vault of gold?
Oh, aye.
Yeah, just imagine that with parcels. Yeah, you imagine that with parcels, you get an idea of what the photo was like. It's the new age, people. Everybody's just gonna get their own, you know, get everything via, you know, deliveries. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but Scuderia Colorblind were, sorry, in like the top 3 of the amateurs. And what's gone on? We'll see. I'll see what's going on. Oh, he hit the wall on the second head. Horseshoe. Already having damage. Make some more damage. And they came in because it was a nose-on hit and took their last fast repair. So they're down the order. They did their last fast repair? I don't think they're fast. Regardless, they came in to get some damage repaired. And they're now down the order.
The GT1 standing. There we are.
Yep, here is the GT1, there is the HPD. And I love that you've got the blue and the green colours.
I made sure that they were the correct colors.
I think it's fantastic. Let's have a quick reload of the totalizer. Oh, wow. Vanity Racing. Yukdilic has just donated in the last 5 minutes £90 on behalf of everyone at Manatee Racing, a cause near and dear to our hearts as it is for so many. We're signing up for a round 2 if there is one. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The funds, well, not the funds, sorry. The total now stands at £3,314.63. As I say that, Scuderia Colorblind have lost the car in the bus stop.
Not again.
Side-on hit to the barriers. I think the cars are just starting to struggle.
Yeah, people are falling sort of into a daze, sort of having a lapse of concentration. I mean, we've had them as well, but we're sitting down just commentating on it, so.
But that's so nice, and also there are 10 minutes left for the raffle.
I think it's time I played one particular song again. Get that queued up.
Everybody get ready.
Announcement from Harry Wills. The raffle will be drawn after the stint Harry is doing right now. That's from Harry Wills. I just got a message.
I just got that as well. That's fair enough. Where is Harry at the moment?
Where is his car? Where is he? There he is. He's in 13th.
Yeah. Wow.
Doing the best he can.
I feel like I need to watch him at the same time. Let's not watch him.
Let's not curse him. Yeah, let's not curse him the third time. Is it the third time at this stage?
I don't know. I've lost the track. How many more times can I curse?
How many more times can you curse a person? I was about to say Harry, but you're not Harry.
Yeah. Oh dear. Don't call me Harry.
All right, Harry.
All right, Dave. How you doing, Dave?
I just think back to Dale. Why am I thinking back to? Why am I thinking back to Dale?
What, Dale Earnhardt?
Yeah.
Do you remember from Daytona earlier this year, guys from bottom split doing a lap around the track?
Yeah.
Michael Waltrip.
I'd see that.
We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that.
Come on now, hit the gas. Hit the gas. See that post? That's for Dale.
See that free? That's for Dale. I mean, that was the one that got me. It was just funny, but then just the see that free, and I'm like, oh, I've lost it then.
See that 3 number? That's for Dale.
See that 5 behind Harry Wills? That's an overtake. The 48 Casper de Court in the 5-star makes an overtake only over the Nomad Sim Racing Blue of Tony Bard, who is not looking to make a reaction into the first horseshoe. He's caught up and has made up a well, actually they've made up a spot because they started 5th and now they're 4th. So they're in this battle with Nomad, who were pole position start of the day. Gone into 4th. So kept near the front for most of the race, which is always good to see in some respect. A lot of drivers will basically not qualify and then just work their way up because there's no need to be so aggressive in a 12-hour race. But you look at it, Manatee's made up 6 places. German Sim Racing made up 7. Twisted and Team haven't made any spots up, but it's still just a good battle. That's all. So Casper de Court and Tony Bard at the moment, the big battle on the track. As we're slowly, 2 hours is tipping. 2 hours and 58 seconds.
Slowly ticking down. 2 hours starting in 45 seconds.
Oh, Harry Wills locks up in the horseshoe. I'm watching it because I'm like, please, Harry, Like, no one kill Harry, and Harry don't kill anybody.
Please, Harry. Please don't
Yeah.
do this to us.
He's fine. He's fine. Although Ryan Hamilton goes off at the horseshoe.
Oh no.
I didn't mistake from Ryan himself, so Tony Bard had caught up there. The Nomad car had caught up to the 5-star Motorsport. Now, what would you call? Come on, me and Josh had a debate about this earlier. That 5-star Motorsport car. What color would you say that car is?
Let's have a look. The 5-star. Let's have a look. That is going to be a very deep orange.
Oh. Okay, because I called it mustard.
That's not mustard. Mustard's
I
lighter
called-
than that.
Yeah, I called it mustard, and then Joshua found the color dark goldenrod. Look, there's a name for everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, but... Eh.
So, yeah. We were trying to work out what on earth that color was. We worked it out.
Just about.
We spent about, 5 minutes trying to work it out anyway.
How can you spend 5 minutes working it out? It's just a color. As a designer, we're both wrong.
Oh.
It's golden yellow.
There's nothing gold in that yellow.
I can see it.
Okay.
You're very skeptical.
I am, but I'm the same person that drove a Peugeot 108 in plum. No, sorry. No, hang on. No, that was my... So they called the 108 purple. They called the paint color purple, but everyone said it was pink, right? And then that was the 107, and the 108 I got plum, and that was more purple than I ever saw, and it was really weird. So I know nothing about color. It's yellowish. There you go. See, Jamie G. There was a photo. There was an old artist meme or something of how a woman can see the color spectrum, and it's like everything is rose red, magenta red, navy blue, cobalt blue, and all that stuff. And the men see red, blue, green, yellow, black, just like that. And kind of is me. Unless you just name it something, I'll just yeah that color. It just I'm sorry.
Roses are red, violets are blue. You can't name colors. That'll do.
In Ryan Hamilton's defense, he has been driving 5:45. Excuse me?
Oh god, he's bet my record anyway.
Wow. Has he really been driving? Sweet wow.
Sweet Merlin.
So Jason Dilworth started and did the first 49 laps, and then about just over 50 laps done by Lewis Foster. And
Oh no!
Ryan got in the car.
Frederick
at lap
Pisani,
100.
he's got... No.
No.
Uh-oh.
That is not. Oh dear.
Yeah, oh no, he's stuck in the barrier.
The German sim racers have to tow. That is not good for them. That is a shame.
And
They
that
got
was...
stuck.
Oh.
Wow, I didn't even know you could get up. I mean, it's any wall. You can get stuck anywhere. This looks like they ran out of room. Boom. Oh, wow, yeah. But fair play, knew right away that they were stuck and just towed instantly. The moment they knew they just got out there right away. So they didn't try to get themselves free. They just went.
I mean, there's not much you can really do in that situation either.
No. Unfortunately, you can't. So Ryan Hamilton has been driving now. Said it's now 12 o'clock. He got in the car at 5:45. Gone in at lap 108, is now lap 323 for me. Yeah, that's a long time. That's wow. That's a long time.
By the way, guys, if you want to become a member on our YouTube channel,
Oh,
we will love you long time.
love you long time. Now I got full metal jacket on it. Thank you very much. You know how people always make the joke there are 5,000 people watching this but only 1,000 likes?
Yeah.
There are 44 people watching this and 42 likes. Good ratio. Good ratio.
That's a great ratio.
Yeah. Teddy Jones, go team.
Oh, by the way, it's now Sunday.
Yes, happy Sunday. Yeah, sorry, Teddy was just saying go team, and I think he knew what I was going to say next. I was going to be, but which team? And Rob would have probably hit him.
Yes.
So, fine.
And just...
Unfortunately, there are no battles out on track at the moment. Otherwise, we would be bringing them to you. Well, there is a battle, actually. Oh, God, there is a battle. Look at that. Max Riedmuller in the 248 5-star motorsport car against Nick Johnson in Scuderia Colorblind. So, we have battles.
We have them. We got battles. Battles are happening. Oh, my God.
Battles here. Get your battles here. I told you. But did I tell you when I went to America and the baseball and the guy calling for the walking around selling hot dogs were
Get your hot dogs.
Made fun of me because I had a plain hot dog.
Yeah. Why? I like playing hot dogs.
I know. It was just him having a bit of fun because he just he knows some people, he knows some of the regulars, talks around. You want any sauce? No. You want anything? No. Hey, he wants nothing. He wants nothing. What a weirdo. There you go. It was just all for play at the end of the day,
Yeah.
but it was. He was an older bloke, and I'm pretty sure he walked by two college girls. They were just talking to each other. It was just like, yeah, he's old enough to be your dad, and that's what he's doing right now.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Not like that.
Oh, dear. What?
Get your head out the gutter. You know what I mean. Pulling the old dad jokes and stuff out. You know.
Oh, really now?
Yeah. Really.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Good guy. Good guy. Expensive hot dog.
That's your only comment of that hot dog. Expensive, isn't it?
No, it was quite nice actually. I did enjoy it. It was nice to get, at the end of the day, you're having like sports park food.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be like great cuisine, but it's still decent.
Yeah, you're expecting that good cuisine from America. Team car 55, team go.
Yeah. Give me a T. Give me an E. Give me an A. Give me an M. What do you get? Team.
We would show the gaps, but these are the gaps. Oh dear. It goes from cars 278 to 293 is 9 seconds. And then 210 is 1 minute. 272 is having a bit of an issue. The timing is a bit oof. Then it's 1 lap, 2 lap, 2 lap, 2 lap. 3s, 5, 7, 8, 9, 14, 14, 61, 124, 135, 166, 176, 241, 302, 309.
That's seconds. That's seconds or minutes?
Laps.
Oh, wow. Yeah, there's no gaps. We're just playing it safe for the moment. As it is with endurance racing. Cool.
I just remembered I had Cookie Clicker open a backwards.
I was saying how like that was expensive. Like you've seen London prices, right?
Oh yeah, like grossly expensive.
So when I go to a gig in London, I always have to get a hotel because, you know, I can't get the last train home. It's easier for me to so I always go to Paddington. I go to Paddington and I always go to the pastry shop in Paddington. And I remember just buying one of their giant sausage rolls, and it was £4. And we're talking the size of like 2 Gangsters sausage rolls, like those 2 big ones put together. And I bid that Barney Gumble thing, and I said to myself, this better be the best sausage roll I've ever eaten. You got lucky. £4 for a pastry.
I mean, what are you expecting? Good cuisine from England?
Yes. Although I will say, when I was in Pittsburgh, the hotel charged me the most expensive Jack Daniels and Coke ever.
What was that?
I think it converted to £7.
Yikes.
But they did give me the entire can. They did give me the entire bottle of Coke. You know what I mean? So it wasn't like they just gave me the glass and filled it. You know.
You could actually get like a little slosh of Jack Daniels, and that would be better.
Yeah. Pretty much. You know, I think the more expensive Jack Daniels was cheaper in a shot in France than what I paid for that normal Jack Daniel in America. I said to myself afterwards, I said, I am never coming to the bar in this hotel ever again. I'm already paying for the breakfast, which is good enough price, but I'm never having a drink from the bar again.
Just YOLO it, lol.
To be fair, they said to me when I got there, they said, do you want to pay, you know, for breakfast in the morning? No, I think I'll skip. And then I realised first morning, yeah, I don't know anything around here. Yeah, I better pay for breakfast. So I just stuck with that. It was alright, actually.
Just live a little.
Well, I did also make a mistake because I won free breakfast at the fast food, well, not the fast food, the restaurant called Denny's. I won a free breakfast.
Is it Denny's terrible?
I don't know, but their free breakfast didn't look good. Like, imagine an American version of a full English breakfast.
So just grease, literally just slabs of grease, not even food.
But anyway, I could have had a free breakfast, and because of the fact that I realised that it was like a 20-minute Uber away, the nearest one, I just decided, yeah, I'm just gonna stay in the hotel and have breakfast. I still have the voucher. Like, it's no longer valid. I still have the voucher.
Why didn't you keep it?
It's a momentum. Like, literally, it was right in this. It was in the baseball. Right in this inning, if somebody from the team hits a home run, everybody gets free breakfast at Denny's tomorrow, and it happened. And I totally forgot about it because we were so busy celebrating. But 2 innings later, someone comes walking around and hands out these little slips of paper.
And I said, what about breakfast and Tiffany?
Breakfast and Tiffany. Okay, yeah.
Breakfast in Tiffany, I says.
Oh. I've never... What film's that again? I can't remember what film that's from. You're frantically looking at something.
No, I'm having to look up something for Harry. Totally not related to what's about to happen. Definitely not.
Right. Okay. Harry's out the car, is he?
Yeah, he is.
Oh yeah, he is. It's raffle time then.
Alright, where's my random number generator?
Oh, you mean the one that when the RSL series had a random number generator grid reverse, you brought chaos every week?
Yep.
I don't trust it.
Doesn't matter if you don't trust in it. I'm still gonna use it.
Yeah, I know you're still going to use it. End of the day, it's all for charity either way. So, thank you to everyone that's donated. I think there was about almost £200 raised in terms of raffle tickets.
See what Pascal just wrote.
Wow, Pascal. Wow. I'm just saying that it just felt like every time Rob hit the random number generator, it was a high number. So we always had a high grid, reverse grid. Wasn't there also the time that now was it Linus or somebody else had an internet drop, and the reverse grid was like 2 places in front of him, so he missed out on getting put on pole or the front row.
I didn't know this. Random number random.org. That was made by somebody in Trinity College Dublin.
Oh. Okay. Did not know that. You learn something new every. There is a battle on the field while you. It's only an amateur versus pro, so it's not that important. It's still a battle on the field, though. Can the amateurs, Nick Johnson and Scuderia Racing with Race Face Colorblind, get by the 5-star Motorsport Blue? What are you laughing at? Scuderia Racing Race Face. Yeah, I said that.
Hang on, how do I catch the part of the window? Hang on. Let's make this really big. Let's make this really big.
Wow.
About as best as I can do.
Yes, 3 cars in 3 seconds for the podium in GT1 indeed. Yes, you've got the V10R Esports #1 Adequate Racing and then the VEC Sim Racing all there. And there is, about just 3.5, 4 seconds gap between them as you've got Vegas Lamick versus Kyle Bernie. Hang on, that's what I get. Bernie, sorry.
What?
Bernie. I don't know. Bernie. I don't know.
You're right, sir.
Yeah, I'm fine. But there is a 2-car battle at the moment for P3 in the GT1 Pro field. We're an hour and 41 to go. And Rob, we were talking about this, that there's going to be this panic moment where we've got to start pushing for positions near the end of the race, and with an hour and 40 to go, maybe that's starting.
I would have thought that it would happen. I would have thought that it happened sooner, if I was going to be honest. But at the very same time, now that it has actually started happening, we are going to see it get going.
Are gonna be bedlam.
Let's check up on the recent donations.
Not much at the moment. There was a raffle. That's it. £324.60. Let's find another. Hello, Harry. Welcome back.
Hello.
Wow, God, you really sound hyper.
Yeah. It's just I mean, it's an overwhelming feeling to get taken out by your own team. I'm joking. I'm joking. It's all forgotten about now. No, I'm not. No, look, it's cool. Alex gave me a little nudge tap into the horseshoe, and then broke the rear suspension. So we had 8 minutes as required. But I've told him now the only thing that he can do is obviously to win Am, because if he doesn't win it, we were going to win it, obviously. So obviously. So now if he doesn't win it, then I'm going to be really upset. But look, it's fine. He's actually, bless him, Alex has just donated £10 to the cause as an apology for giving Harry Wills a love tap. I mean, Alex, I'll there's one small thing in there I'll disagree with. It was the love tap. I didn't feel much love, but you know what? It's cool, man. No, he's put some money in the cause. So thank you very much for that, and know our feelings, Alex. Raffle. Who is going to?
I'll keep an eye on the battles while you doing the raffle.
Who is?
I have it up on the screen. It's from random.org.
Lovely. So I have the result or the entries in front of me in 1 second. So I've put the entries into a draw. So the rig has gained £180, which is fantastic. Thank you ever so much for everyone who's donated into that. Craig King, you have yourself a few entries on there as well.
I might have, but yeah, if I don't win, I don't care. It's all for charity.
Indeed it is. So, I mean, this is just to show that whoever wins this, it is not rigged. If you go to the RacingSimRigs World Series website and you go to where it says raffle entries, you will see that the entries are numbered 1 to 18. So whatever number this throws up in a second here will correlate directly to that. It's not rigged. It's 100% drawn at random. Rob, do the honours.
In 3, 2, 1, go. 17. Nicholas Reeves. I'm not too sure if Nicholas is a member of this race. I have a feeling he's with the VRT guys. Let's have a little look here. Nicholas Reeves. Nicholas Reeves, I believe. Yeah, I think he is one of the VRT guys. I was just going to see if he is around. He is. He's muted at the minute, but he is part of the VRT entries. I'm just going to check he's not on track, because obviously we don't want to be disturbing him while he's still trying to win a race. Just see if we can say hello to Nicholas. Is he on track at the minute? He's part of one of the VRT entries.
He is not at the moment. Nicholas Reeves is currently Verve Racing Black has got Nicholas Crittenden in at the moment.
Okay. Well, as soon as Nicholas Reeves is not available at the minute, but he is there. He's muted. I'm going to try and get his attention. But he has won the raffle. He is the now owner of a very vibrant green RacingSimRigs GT1L rig. So obviously, once the lockdown has eased, he will have to go and jump in his car and go and collect that from Chris Hamer's unit where he does prepare all the rigs. It would be very good to get him on here, but unfortunately I don't think he's there at the minute. So yeah, but we've raised £3,334 at the minute, which is just absolutely fantastic, and I'm really so happy that we've got that level of money in, and I'm so proud of everyone for taking part. I'm really thankful of you guys for putting on this show and enjoying it with us. I think we've got some good battles spicing up. I think we've got 3 cars within a second for GT1 AM lead. That's
it's P3. The battle for P3 in the GT1 Pros.
yeah.
But a battle for the AMs, of course. Hopefully Taylor continues to lead that car for you. Otherwise, there might be some banning happening.
Definitely. Without any shadow of a no, I won't do that. We can't. No, maybe. No, if look, any of the guys obviously who've taken the time to compete in the race, winners or not, I genuinely hope a lot of them had a good time, and I hope everybody who's taken part in the event has had a good time. And like I said, thank you to you guys for putting on the show. And with an hour and 34 minutes left, let's hope we see some really good racing and no more accidents like I was involved in. But yeah, no guys, thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, and on that, Nicholas Reeves has just messaged to say he is here. So should we grab him and give him the good news if he doesn't already know?
Well, let's grab him.
Yeah, let's grab him.
Let's grab him. I'm just dragging him now, but he is muted, so I'm going to pop him in there. Let's drag him up. Nicholas, can you hear me? Oh, he's just left. And like that, he's gone.
Wow.
I know. Let's just see if we can get him.
What did you do? What did you do to us? Do that?
Hang on, where's Matt Hatred? He's in the broadcast room. There he is.
I don't know why. Yeah.
Well, Matt's in here now. So, and I think one thing that we'll say just before we do speak to Nicholas is a big thank you to Matt for organising all the website and all the posters. He's put a lot of work into that. So, Matt, do you want to say hello?
I am driving.
Okay, we're going to get rid of Matt.
Thank you. Thanks.
I'll drag you back down, dude.
I got him.
You got him, yeah? Okay.
Wow.
I am driving. And of course he's in that battle for third place. Well, for GT1 AM win. It's him, Scuderia, Racing McRaceface, Colourblind, and obviously the Twisted Racing Blue car that are in that battle. So let's just see if we can get Nicholas here quickly.
Nicholas, this is Big Brother. You are live on YouTube. Please do not swear.
He's on the channel.
He is. He's there, and I am dragging him now. And there's that many channels. It takes a minute to get through. Here he is.
Hello?
Nicholas?
Yes, that's me.
If you haven't, or where are you from, Nicholas?
I'm in London, or just north of London at the moment, originally South Africa.
Okay, I was going to say, by that accent, I thought we'd made a monumental cock-up.
No.
Really scary.
No.
But I'm glad to see you in London. Mate, you've won a rig.
Oh, fantastic.
So you are the winner. Your number was drawn. So you need to, obviously when your lockdown eases, because I know that London's just got into a lockdown. So when that happens...
my Christmas was cancelled earlier today. 4 o'clock today.
Well, on a lighter note, you've won a GT1L rig from RacingSimRigs. You just need to plan a trip to Wales.
Okay.
And go and collect it from Chris Hamer, who's got a nice, vibrant green rig sat there waiting for you. It's already assembled, so just make sure you've got a fairly large boot in the vehicle that you take.
It is one that you can. I've got a Vauxhall Insignia, so I suppose it's a big enough boot, but you can take the upright pillars off, I assume.
You can indeed. A couple of Allen keys.
Yeah, a couple of sockets, Allen keys, and I'll get that off. Yeah,
you'll get that off, and it'll be in your boot, and it's all yours, mate. So just we'll put you in touch with him, obviously after the event, and just arrange a time and date to go and pick it up, and just avoid the sheep while you're there.
Yeah, brilliant. That's the first thing I've ever won in my life.
Well, there you go. Well, you've just so, mate, congratulations. Thank you for you and your Verve Racing team for taking part in the event. I know you guys have had some
Yeah,
Ups and downs.
it's been a hell of a lot of fun, but unfortunately the racing for both cars unraveled after the first 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I know. I saw
But-
I saw the front end missing on the LMP2 car, and
Yeah, it's fair enough to say that I don't know about the GT car, but for the LMP2 car, it was no one else's fault other than Nick Crittenden's.
you've named him. That's the
Yeah.
thing there. You've
Yeah.
I saw it. I saw he went for the bus stop, didn't he? And then he just buried it in that barrier on the outside.
Yeah, that's the one you saw, but unfortunately he had 2 major crashes before that and used our fast repairs
Nice.
for those 2, so that was the
Nice.
4th one actually.
Oh dear, bless. Well, you know, you've won a rig. You've taken part in it. Hopefully, you've had a good time. Hopefully, your boys have had a good time as well.
Yeah, we have.
And yeah, we'll get that sorted and head over and go get it collected, mate. All right.
Perfect. What's your total up to at the moment?
We are
approximately
£3,334.63.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah, it's wicked.
Congrats.
I'm chuffed to bits that we've got that in. So thank you for you guys. Thank you for everybody who's taken part. We are going into the last 90 minutes of the event.
Yeah,
And,
it's been really good.
Yeah, wicked. Well, I'm going to jump down. I'm going to take you with me. So, guys, I'll leave you to it up here.
Okay.
And,
All right.
And yeah, let me grab Nick, and we're going to go in here. All the best, guys. See you soon.
Take
Yeah.
care.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Rob, every time I tell you, I need the lower numbers, not the high numbers. No, in all due fairness.
I didn't even know which number was which. And
I
that's
will
how you
say,
know.
though,
And that's how you know it was fair.
I will say, your random number generator constantly gives high numbers.
It was programmed originally by an Irishman, so it's perfect in every single way.
So it's powered by potatoes. I thought so. Rob's now gone silent, and I'm worried that I've upset him. Hey, I will say this though. I just find it a bit hilarious that we were talking about how you can't go to Wales yet because of a lockdown, and someone from London wins it who's in a lockdown. Perfect timing. I'm just saying. No, neither of them can get there. No, but seriously, that's gonna be good for him. Who won the sim rig in the amateurs last season for RSR? Neil Butler, wasn't it? That was it. Neil Butler won. I remember seeing photos when he got it all up, and they do look nice, those racing sim rigs. Congratulations to Nicholas, of course. Now then, there was some battles going on. We've got a battle for the overall GT1 lead. Manatee White versus Samba. Under a second is the gap. We had a battle. There was some other battles going around. I cannot find them per se, but I do know there was a battle in the amateurs, the for the GT1. It is. I've lost that battle, but because the key thing at the moment is the lead battle for the pros in GT1. Under what is a second. Rowinkle has taken out 0.2 of a second that last lap. We are really coming into that crunch time. 90 minutes to go. How much would I have to donate for one more safety car? Yeah, we're not that type of charity, Jesse, unfortunately. I know what you're on about, though. I almost made a joke when Harry was here, because that was quite... I did find that quite interesting when you had... what was it? The Jimmy Broadbent charity race, where you could donate to get rid of your penalty or take a forfeit. So I thought was pretty cool. And the donations really helped. I think it was also £1,000 would get you a safety car. So we don't really want a safety car.
How much do I have to donate to get one more safety car?
I just said that. I just said that.
Look, I'm slow right now. I'm tired. I'm not used to 6 hours of sleep. I'm used to 4.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, used to 4, okay. Oh man. I don't know. Sorry, I've just seen something that grinds my. That yeah, the F1 community on iRacing need to raise 600 Australian. Now you're asking why do they need to raise 600 Australian dollars? That's their broadcast.
Wait, hang on a minute. What?
Yeah. The Straight for Field broadcast. It's on Saturday, 2000 GMT. It comes to about $600 Australian for the season.
Who's broadcasting it?
I actually don't know. I think SimSpeed.
Well, if it's Australian dollars, it's definitely SimSpeed. I just want to. I wonder what Southpaw Racing is doing up at like 4 a.m.
Pass.
Isn't he meant to be getting ready for Max Bant's like 19 million?
I don't know. I think he is. It comes to about £330, £340 from the current conversions. I don't know. Maybe it's a pet peeve of mine, but I understand that. You know, broadcasters need to make money and need to get revenue in, but I feel like for an iRacing official event, kind of a thing that's done. You know, we can have that debate. We can have that debate over and over, and there's fors and against it. Of course, it's going to happen no matter what. So, it just happens. Any little help, you know, and chip in by all means. Right now we're here with 1 minute through, and I've missed the 45 seconds bit. Around 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a shame. Yeah. Literally, the only battle at the moment is this battle for the lead, which kind of a good thing that the only battle is the battle for the lead between Delict and Rowwinkle. Manatee versus Samba. Yup is trying away and doing best to keep away. Fortunately, nothing else at the moment elsewhere. Just this battle. Like we were saying, when you think that it's, you know, you're less than 90 minutes away, you have to start thinking about sending.
We're getting tired. I can feel it.
I'm fine. I'm just actually trying to find something to talk about. One of these things now. For some reason, I'm just wired. I'm wired. I don't know why. I'm looking forward to. I am looking forward. Well, I'm looking forward to later today, because we are on Sunday. Because we do have 30 minutes in launch level. With the current participation in the F1, in the GT1 series or the GT series, it really looks like it's going to be fun. An interesting fight in the HPD AM. Yeah, there is a 3.5 second gap between Van Loen and Harrison. So No Luck, M Sport, and Nomad been battling 2 and Pro. And that's even when they're on the pit stops. And Harrison filling 3 laps for Van Loan.
I keep forgetting that the 155 is not it's Pro. God damn.
I know.
I keep doing that.
We all do it. No. It's pit stops are off cycle for the top 3. Eric is letting us know. Yeah, good thing 155 is Pro. They're too fast. Yeah, sure they should have had a drive-through for having the wrong number. I mean, Rob remembers ERO when we did ERO earlier this year.
I remember it well.
Every race there was a drive-through penalty. At least 2 drive-through penalties.
There was definitely one at least stop and hold for 60 seconds at least.
But no, people did forget to put the right numbers, and they got penalised for it. I mean, to be fair, even at the last race of the series, they still got the wrong numbers, and we're just like, you've done this for so long. Surely you must know. Nope. They do not. Oh, interesting move there, Rowinkle. The Samba racing team for the GT1s was unable to get a slipstream coming up to the bus stop. Rowinkle had to pull to one side to let Harrison go, but Lick was already...
Oh, I just saw the RSR boys just hit the wall.
Oh. Please don't tell me. The RSR boys?
They hit the wall coming out of the pits.
I've been waiting for someone to do that.
Oscar Coper, you're live on air. You just got fucking smashing the wall.
Congratulations, Oscar. You are the recipient of the pit stop fail. We've had a few. Actually, when you think about it, Team have done the wall hit and the sausage ride. And they're the only ones that have done both. Think about that for a moment. They've managed to mess up the pit exit in every way possible, apart from unsafe exit. Not that I want them to get an unsafe exit.
Oh, well, you wouldn't want to.
No. I still love that last donation, £10, the apology donation.
This is Team. Their name is Team, but officially they're called Team car number 55, Team RSR Esports, powered by Butt Kicker Team.
Team.
Let's have that.
So is that like the total? Oscar doesn't mind talking and driving. Unfortunately, Jesse, I do. What am I? You're dragging. Okay.
No, yeah, you're dragging. Don't worry.
I'll let you do that. I'm not going to be the one that's there responsible for the crashes.
Very easy. Oh no, I can't find... Oh, there he is. Let's just hop down there. It might make it easier.
Where are they? Oh, they're just called Team. Yeah, let's do it.
Hello, Team.
Hello.
So,
Hello.
congratulations.
On what? Which bit?
Be the only team to hit the wall in the pit exit and hit the sausages.
I mean, I've already did. I beat him to the wall. You just didn't see it, so it's all good.
You beat him to the wall. Literally.
Yeah, just before I hit the sausage curb, actually.
Apart from that, I've got to ask you guys, what happens with the pit stop when you had to get that nose repair?
Oh, just a fast repair. To be honest, it was I was battling hard with Rubens, and GT1 just broke a lot earlier than I expected. I thought he was going to go out wide, but he's kept it on the inside. Broke earlier than I definitely expected. To be honest, I didn't expect him to stop that quick. I just fired it into the back of him. What made it worse was Ruben's car net-coded and fired me under the Aston, so I couldn't stop at all. And yeah, it was just it was my fault, to be honest. I probably should have prepared for a slower class car to maybe brake a lot earlier. But yeah, it was all my fault, to be honest. We were lucky enough we had a fast repair.
And then you couldn't get in the pit to take it. You were going forward and backwards.
Oh yeah! Oh god, yeah, forgot about that bit. Yeah, I for whatever reason the fast repair it was ticked and then it unticked itself, and every time I tick it and went back and forward, it'll untick itself, and I was pulling my hair out over it. But I got it sorted in the end. It was just iRacing was against me right then.
Well, iRacing's with you at the moment.
Yeah, yeah, we're still on the lead lap somehow, but yeah, it's eventful.
How are you doing, Rob? You must have something to ask.
I do. How does it feel to be team car number 55, Team RSR Esport, powered by Buttkicker Team?
Team.
It's getting longer and longer.
Yeah, it is.
I think everyone's enjoying it. It looks like people in the chat are enjoying it. I know everyone in our team Discord is absolutely loving the team. It's all everyone keeps saying, "Go team." Yeah.
Well, Jesse, do you know what this means, right? You're never gonna live it down. It's the thing that you're gonna remind you about. This is what you've done.
I can see it. I can see us during an RSR broadcast going, and the RSR team have taken the win. I just see me just making the team mean.
Well, I might try to convince Anthony, who makes the paints, to maybe do a special qualifying livery or something.
Yeah, go team. Written on the side, go team.
Where it's got RSR, maybe like team or something on the side of it. Maybe I've got to try and pull his arm off.
Just the RSR logo, just very badly scribbled out, like somebody spray painted over it.
Yeah, I might just go on Microsoft Paint. That'll do.
So, I mean, go on, Rob.
How is it feeling out there now that the temperatures? What are the temperatures now? Like 18 degrees?
21.
Oh,
21 Celsius, 69 Fahrenheit.
How about our lower temperatures, Jesse?
Well, from my stint, obviously when I messed up, it ruined our pit strategy. So I tried to quad stint and save a little bit of fuel. It didn't go too well. We're still going to have the splash and dash. But yeah, it's got that much cooler. I could nearly quad stint a set of tyres. I mean, it got loose and a bit ropey towards the end. But the grip's there. It's the tyres are lasting, the grip's there. You should ask Oscar. Oscar's driving it right now.
Yeah, trying to make sure he gets by the German sim racing team.
Yeah, let's wait until he gets to the overall.
Yeah.
So I can barely hear Craig.
Oh.
But that's just me not having him turned up and have turned everyone else up.
So if I say that Oscar's the worst driver in RSR and he's a disgrace.
You'd be totally right. Yeah.
Oh, you can hear me. You can hear me. All right.
Selective hearing.
Well, just over an hour to go. You're almost at the finish line.
I mean, the main thing for us is we just want to finish on the lead lap. We know we've got a splash and dash, so we've got to pull a nice gap, but it's just making sure nothing else goes wrong. I think third is pretty much guaranteed now. I know the Twisted and the Manatee cars, they're like really close now. I think there's like a 4-second gap between those two, so I don't know if something's happened.
I did not see anything. I did not see anything, but
Manatee looked like 6.5 seconds last lap, so there must be something.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think we're pretty much, unless there's a colossal mistake between the guys ahead of us, I'm pretty sure we just got to salvage third and take it home.
Okay. I will let you know what happened. Tim Matzke almost rear-ended a GT1 to the point that I had replay bug and it removed the front nose and then put it back on.
Is that going into the first horseshoe?
Second horseshoe.
Okay. Oh, the VEC car.
And they might have touch, but there's no issues with his times at the moment. They might have touch.
Yeah, to be honest, these LMP2 cars are pretty bomb-proof. They can take quite a bit of abuse, unless it's a sausage curb or an Aston Martin.
No, nothing can take a sausage curb, trust me.
Nothing can.
There was nothing more fun when it came to Daytona Week in ILMS or ESS, as it's now called, than just on the practice, just coming out the pit lane, putting the boost in an LMP1 and going, and just going over it.
I could imagine them sausage curves being quite interesting with the new damage model.
Oh, we haven't tried that. I must try that.
Might get a lift off.
Well, I don't know if you've got anything else to add, Rob.
Oh, I think.
I do actually.
Oh.
So, Jesse.
Hello.
I really want
to where is it going to go?
Give me a second. I need to breathe.
You're going to laugh whilst you're saying it, aren't you?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, come on, spit out. You're making me excited now.
There are some drivers. A short view back to the past. 13 years ago, Nicky Lauda told us, take a monkey, place him into the cockpit, and he is able to drive the car. 30 years later, Sebastian told us, I had to start my car like a computer. It's very complicated. And Nico Rosberg said that during the race, I don't remember what race, he pressed the wrong button on the wheel. Question for you both. Is the HPD driving today too complicated with 20 and more other GT1s on the wheel? Are you too much under effort, under pressure? What are your wishes for the future concerning the technical program of iRacing? Less cars, more, or less and more communication with your engineers?
I didn't quite catch it.
Could you repeat yourself? Oh, how did you know that? Was that off? Like, was you reading that? Was that from the script? Was that all up? I was gonna say that was
incredible.
incredible.
Getting dragged in, it was a bad idea.
As soon as you started saying that was it. Oh, it made me how long have you been waiting to do that today? When did that come in your head?
I was just like, I need to say this. I'll say it once again.
Oh,
here we go.
Wow. Oh, here we go.
A short view back to the past. 30 years ago, Nicky Lauda told us, take a monkey, place him into the cockpit, and he is able to drive the car. 30 years later, Sebastian told us I had to start my car like a computer. Vasco Rash told me to be quiet.
We should maybe ask Murray Walker what he thinks of it, Craig.
But gentlemen, a short.
Oh my god.
But the actual question I had was, you've driven the current P2, correct?
Yes, once.
Have you driven it for a long time once?
No, literally when when you have a new update and you get to test drive all the cars.
So you bought the car, test drove, and never played it again?
No, I never bought it. You know when you get to test drive cars, you haven't bought it. Yeah, so I did it, and I probably did a good 50 laps around Watkins Glen in it.
What did you think? What did you think about that car compared to this one?
It's a lot more loose. The rear end, they drive completely different, to be honest. It's I find this car is very rigid, tight. You can feel the understeer a lot more. There's a lot less steering angle. Where I'd probably say the P2 close, obviously it's got lots of downforce. It's really quick, but it probably drives a little bit more similar to a GT car these days. It's a lot more floaty and it handles curves a little bit better. But I think it's just it's an evolution of the car. But it does feel, to me, it feels a lot different.
There's the reason this is one of my favorite cars, and the new P2 is one of my least favorite cars.
Wow. That's a lot. Like I said, I was saying to Jesse earlier, I started with the car when I went into ILMS, so got a little bit of a soft spot for me, the HPD. So it's a shame. This could be one of the last events it sees for a while. To be a nice little send-off for it, though, in fairness.
I mean, we already kind of gave it a send-off when it was retired. When it's a season ago now at this stage. Jesus. How that passed us by.
Well, you never know. Maybe the iRacing gods are watching down on us, and they could maybe implement it in the new GT1 class. Who's the title sponsor in that now?
They won't.
Wishful thinking.
Yeah, no, they already said that they weren't last season, the season before, due to damage model, and now that it's made Legacy, now it's also made Legacy, it won't be. So.
Yeah, I think this. I don't think there's going to be many more times this is going to be raced, unless it's a little fun hosted session. But other than that, it's. I think this is probably going to be one of the last big races for this car.
Trying to think if Major Series might revisit it, but apart from that, actually I think Majors are revisiting it when they come and do Le Mans. But that'll be one for down the road. I do think this might be one of its swan songs, so it's a shame.
I think getting it, obviously there's quite a high caliber of drivers in it at the moment. I just think it's going to be the last time there's going to be a big bunch of very quick drivers in it racing the hardest anyway. I think it's going to be the last time in a long time.
Well, Rob, I think it's best if we get back to our little booth. Cold down here.
And not incur the wrath of the steward by just black flagging us from entering the
So all the best, guys. Hopefully in an hour you'll be still with four wheels on the podium.
Actually, just before we go, we should actually say, did they want to shout out anybody or say hello?
Go on, Oscar, you can go first.
I'm driving, it's hello to you.
Oh God. All right, well, I'll probably shout out to Anthony, all the guys over at G Performance as well. I know the livery we've got showing off a lot of butt kicker at the moment.
Who Anthony actually is.
Oh yeah, so obviously you said, I can't remember what you said in the RSR World Series stream now. You said hello to an Anthony, you didn't know who he was. He's the team boss, he's the boss man. He's the guy that designs all our paints, organises everything with all our sponsors, lets us know all about all the different leagues going on. Yeah, he's a proper good guy, really good dude. I was really apprehensive about joining any team, to be honest. I just kind of drove by myself because I didn't like the idea of commitment. I'm always flat out working and I didn't want to let them down. And yeah, they're a mega team. They take it really seriously, but at the same time, we have a lot of fun. They let their hair down. It's the most active Discord I've ever been in. Yeah, big shout out to the boss man and all of our sponsors. And I'm pretty sure my old man's still up downstairs. So I'm going to say hello to my my dad, Wayne, who's probably downstairs making models.
Aww.
But yeah, other than that, that's all the shout outs I've got. Oh, and I don't know if Ole's watching this, but hopefully all your swimming and everything's going well. And hopefully we get to drive with you soon.
All right.
Shall we turn
We
to the old
will leave you guys. We will leave you guys to it. Enjoy the rest of your race. Just coming up to an hour left.
It's nearly bedtime, isn't it?
Here, but I'll be fine.
All the
Anyways,
best, guys. Take care.
all the best. Thank you very much, guys.
Adios.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Now then, welcome to ILMS. We are ready now. 50 seconds until we go live for ILMS. An hour around Daytona. I couldn't resist.
I mean, to be fair, it would have made sense if it was like ILMS oldie style.
Oldie style.
Yeah, like 10 years ago.
Well, like I said, I am pretty sure, and I'll have to check, that Major Series will be using the HPD. We'll have to check that. But what was it? Oh man, website on. They are doing Mon. Is, as I was right, yes. So June 20th, Major Series, the Le Mans 2.4 hours, HPD, both GT1s, and the Porsche Cup car. That'll be an interesting combination. Actually, I'm more interested to see what the Porsche Cup car does compared to the others. So that kind of is just a road-going car, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
You know, so
just adapted, and in a bad way, on Iris.
I, unfortunately, because of the time I wake up in the morning now, Sky don't show adverts. They just show the same video of Porsche and their Cup Series, with how they've got these kids that that want to racing, and they bring them up and they do their training, and then they're all in this camp learning together and training together, and going out and runs together, and then the weekend then racing against each other in the Cup Series. So I do like that. But it's also very annoying because same ad twice in an hour. It's like that's all they raid, that's all they show, and it's like
And we've ticked down past the hour mark. We're into the minutes.
58 minutes to go. I'm very excited.
As you can tell, me and Craig, we're both dead.
I must admit, when we did the 12 hours Le Mans, we were both very, and of course then something happened right at the end that ruined the whole final 30 minutes of the race. So we then went back to the... No, I've been pretty upbeat. I think it's the charity aspect.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like I said, it does not matter that third place is not gained on a list. At the end of the day, the only list that matters is who donated what for the same cause. So once again, the Gamer Heroes section of Macmillan Cancer for doing charity events for Macmillan on video games, raising £800,000 is just an achievement itself. Us raising over £3,000 for an achievement itself is great to see. So that's the important thing.
If you give me a minute, I will be right back and be freshened up and readied up for the last hour.
Okay, dokie. Well, the battle in the GT1.
Also, you need to speak up because you've gone quiet again.
I've gone quiet again? Wow,
Yeah.
I should not go quiet. The battle in the GT1 have expanded, like, pretty much. 9 seconds. No idea what has happened there. We said there was a battle going on between the Electric and Rowinkle, and Rowinkle... Apologies, I had an internet drop. Went to the pits, came out the pits, 9.1 seconds behind now, so not sure what happened there. Nothing on the lap chart say that they've had an issue. unless they had something happen on their outlap. Apart from that, yeah, I cannot see it. So I came in. Oh, now I see. I apologize. Now I see. Unscheduled pit stop. I had an off. To where? Once I take it right back, look what happened. P2 in the GT1 looked like they had a moment. What happened? I cannot tell you. Yay. Anyway, gap is 9 seconds between them. Any other gaps we're talking about? Well, Matsuke's been held up quite a bit here in the lead for the HPD. The gap is now 1.5 seconds. Both of these cars on similar fuel pit strategy. We've got Jonathan Hoggard, a British touring car driver, Tim Matsuke, one of the top sim racers, in a battle for the last 55 minutes around here. Now we're looking 429. Yeah, 429 laps overall. We're at 394. So if I do the maths, that's 30. Under 30 laps to go. Any other battles going on at this current time? We are keeping an eye on the amateurs everywhere around the clock. To be honest, I do not see many amateur battles happening at the moment. Just Corvette Blue still in the 23 seconds ahead of MH9 himself. Pretty far ahead of the next amateur. Gapped again, laps, so looking set in stone almost for the amateurs then. I think also the amateurs for the HPD are set in stone. I think I might just move my microphone. I think I've had an issue with my microphone, hence why people said I've been quiet. Apologies for any noises there. We make do with what we've got. As I was saying, the main battle at the moment is the lead HPD. So Manatee look like they're going to take home both pro titles. Taylor Lane has now done 112 straight laps without a break. That's it's crazy to see some of these guys doing so many laps. Taylor Lane just continued to race that car. Didn't drive earlier. Casey Metzger, James Howard, and Andrew Hooson all went in, and then Taylor the car found a rhythm. So currently leading the amateurs. That's good. It's good. But it's not Ryan Hamilton good. I'm sorry. He's been in the car now for, well, where are we? We're at 1 o'clock in the morning. Been in the car since 5:45. He got in at lap 108. He is now lap 357. That is 250 laps. Done almost 6 hours of the race. That is some commitment from Ryan. Just incredible. And his tires aren't really falling off, which is another. So fantastic going there from Hamilton. Of course, Taylor as well, doing their bit as well for driving quite a while as well. So number one, you're all crazy, and number two, thank you very much. Of course, I don't mean. Right, gap from the lead HPDs is now under a second. Well, it was under a second. They crossed the line at 0.9. And Matsuke's flashing nobody, so he must be flashing Hoggard in behind him. Be aware of it. This is going to be a fun battle. It's got to be proven. I'm not sure if Matsuke did drive a lot of prototypes or the HPD. driving well, Hoggard. Of course, we met, like I mentioned, British touring car driver. Doing well in the car, to be fair. Enjoying his rise around track, so curious to see what he does. I mean, he gets to catch a slipstream. He might do okay, but gets to the entry of the oval 1.2 seconds. So no dice this time around. Right, Manatee had held up with traffic last time. Fury Taylor Lane gets by. He should get held up by traffic this time, but he has lost a little bit of time. Hoggard does catch up. See too much issue. Probably about 5 kilometers faster, actually, is Hoggard. So did cause a little bit of time, but goes high, loses a bit of momentum. Gap is now 0.4. This is the lead battle for the amateur, not the amateur, the HPD. Keep an eye on the battle as much as you can. Hoggard, I think he's just struggling elsewhere, but the time difference there, 134.898 for Hoggard, and Madsgay with 135.489. Madsgay is consistent. It is consistent. Hoggard is starting to tighten the screw, as they say. Elsewhere, just for a look elsewhere while we're waiting for anything to happen, the inevitable to happen maybe, who knows. Else happening, that gap between Manatee and Sandberg in the E Pro, I said GT1 Pro is 8 seconds. Looks like Rowing and Sandberg Racing will have to probably stick with a E2 overall. 48 minutes to go. 48 minutes. And the main battle is the battle for the overall race win. Matsgate and Hoggard. Gap continues to come down. If this was a sprint race, Hoggard would probably send it in right now into turn 1 with the sides. You know what? Not yet. Not yet. Wait for the times, and the times were almost identical. Another 134.838 for Hoggard, and a 34.939 for Matsgate. Wow. It's an interesting, interesting time differences there. But yeah, this infield, it's not like it's favouring Hoggard at the moment. Another issue. Losing a bit of time in the infield section. Gets it back a little bit. And thanks to the slipstream on the draft. Half a second right now. .4 when they come out to the stop. Maybe 0.3, 0.2. Hoggard wanted to make the send. He probably could go for the send, but might be wise just to avoid it at the moment. 0.2, 0.1. Matsgay knows it. He has to go around the outside. Does Hoggard? They're going to be going side by side into turn 1. Who blinks first? And it looks like neither of them. Matsgay wants to take this fight all the way around the first turn. Got the inside, and Hoggard will just have to yield. Loses 3/10, but that is the first time Matsgate have been in the trouble, been in the pressure, and actually when they crossed the line, Hoggard had the nose in front, so technically Hoggard did have the win if that was the final corner. Ooh, Hoggard has to hit the brakes, going for that little kink in the infield because of that E1 car. I should have had a drinking game. Every time I said GTE, to take a drink. That's what it feels like, right? Elsewhere. Keep looking elsewhere. Just be on the safe side. Never know. Of course, a few retirement. Verve Racing Team tyre. Verve had tyre? Yes, they did. Yes. Verve retired. VEC Sim Racing. Legonta Mobila. Manatee Racing Black. GRG Esports, roll with it, full send, 285, Twisted Corvette Green, BFR Racing, Huskenveld 235, Paris Warrant, all tiring for Paris Warrant to take the start. How is the gap now? Well, lap GT1 almost cost Hogarth a second. The gap is now 0.8 gap. They cross the line. And if there is anything going on, we will show it. But there's no close battles at the moment on any part of the field. Kind of ironic that the only closest battle happens to be at the front. Think they've been battling for 11 hours. 11 hours they've been battling for, and it comes down to the final 29 laps. 5-star take what could be one of the last pit stops. Okay, we need to. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Because, let's be brutally honest, there's only one person that we need to thank for this race. As Jonathan Hogarth takes the lead. Just as that happens, I think Tim Matske had a bit of a got held up there, coming out of the bus stop. But keep an eye on that. But there's one person we need to talk to, and it's Pascal, who has officiated this race very well. I mean, we've done. Well, Rob's done 12 hours. I've done about 8 hours. You've done more than 12 hours. You must be just as exhausted.
Oh yeah, it's been quite a ride towards here to actually get this running. And we had our ups and downs with this first safety car period. But I think our organization team did a very good job to get this thing running.
I think it's been done well. I really have enjoyed, and you know, it's been very good communication all the way with the lead up, and as well, one of the things about the community as well, it's not just been Harry and yourselves in the running team making up practice sessions. Other people have been making practice sessions. It's been very well received by the teams through the whole event. So I've.
So you?
Okay, sorry, yeah, my internet just decided it was going to have issues again. Apologies. Yep, this is all part of the plan. This is all part of the plan.
I figured.
Yeah, no idea what's going on. I'm probably like trying to download stuff. Oh no, it isn't. No, I have no idea. Welcome to English Internet. I was going to say, it's just great to see, yeah, like I was saying about how everyone's just doing everything. It just lightens the load for you as well, because for those unaware, Pascal also does officiating, of course, in the RXR series outside of this as well. So does it everywhere. So I don't know how you have the time, if I'm honest, Pascal. No idea how you have the time.
Well, me neither. I'm just sitting down at the end of a race when the race is obviously going, and the time is over at some point, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. This is how it works. Meanwhile, I'm issuing penalties. Some people are happy about it. Some obviously don't. And I guess this is just the way it works.
To be fair, it's, with some of the racing I have seen with the penalties system, you just get standard. Oh well, call that a stop and go. We'll call that stop and go. But you have a fantastic tier system that goes by it. If you really look at it, and it's great just to see what category you put an incident in. You know, a hit could be like a minor issue, or a massive hit could be, you know, something major, but it all comes in the same thing. So yeah, I understand people can play. I've been in races before where it's been you only give a 10-second for that, but a 20-second for that. It's hard, but it's more about the severity of like what the hit does more than anything, and not just, you know, cars out the racing. Am I right?
Yeah. Also, it's pretty hard to always. You have to keep it on one line, so you always have to remind yourself about similar incidents. So everybody receives the same penalty for the same action they have done. So everything in the whole race is going to be fair, because even if you made a driver error and you smash somebody off the road, it could be because of some different reasons. But you always have to keep in mind that you have a standard line you act on. Because jumping around from tier to tier, just because you feel different at this moment, it's not going to lead anywhere. So for this 12 hours, you always have to keep in your head that it's not really about you. It's about the racecraft, why these 12 hours are going, and you have to manage a driver standard across 40 cars.
And I think it's well, just the racing has been well done by everybody in a lot of respects. I mean, you look at the protest sheet. There's only been 38 registered protests during the race. 12 hours doesn't really sound a lot when you think about it. That's probably 2 every hour, just over 2, like almost 3 every hour. But not a lot of them needed anything to be dealt with, which, you know, is racing is.
Yeah, it's not that bad. Obviously, sometimes things happen, and in the most cases, 99%, it's not intentional, right? Not everybody is a perfect driver, and sometimes just errors happen. And obviously, when you have wrecked somebody, you get a penalty for it, but it's never like nothing personal. It's just like things happen in racing.
Yeah. It's the way it goes, and you know, so it's one of the things I've always said when it comes to racing. A lot of people do it. It's a good mindset to get yourself into with racing. If you have an accident, you've got to think to yourself: did I cause it? Did I contribute to it? What could I have done to prevent it?
Yeah, that's. I think that's how I learned racecraft from my side. Is even when your initial thought is, okay, it's his fault, it's I think a good way to improve yourself to just take a look what you could have done in the first place, because judging somebody else is not going to help you when you're not judging yourself. So it's motorsport is like, it's when an incident happens, it's always about the 2 people that have crashed. It's never one guy that crashes. It's always 2.
Like I always say, it's a phrase I've always come back to. It takes 2 to tango. The same in racing. If one person wants to do one type of dance, the other one doesn't want to do another. That's when you get the miscommunication. Yep. You know, if someone has to take some sort of blame. I got taken out of a race myself earlier this week, and the more I look at it is, while the guy, yes, he was doing something stupid, maybe I could have just been a bit more safer. Could have just moved to the left a little bit, so if he did go to make a move on me, I would have probably avoided it in time. You know, it's those little things. So it may not be your fault at all, but there could have been something you could have done to stop it.
Yep. I mean, I think sometimes it's easier said than done, but I think this is a good way to try to improve your racecraft, just an overall.
Manatee Racing Blue has just taken the lead away from Twisted Racing HPD.
Yes, I was about to say that, and you've come in just as I wanted to. The gap is a second.
These guys had a great battle over the last, I think, half an hour or something.
Yeah.
It's always good to see they went side by side on multiple occasions now, and they never touched. So this is like a good example of what we were talking about. Like, you can race as hard as you want, as long as you keep it in the rules and always leave space. It's gonna be good racing.
Yeah, me and Rob, we did the major series last weekend. We saw an amazing overtake. Granted, these are not like top drivers. You know, they would be the amateur drivers in RSRC, and they just made a blinding move on Bathurst around a guy. I was just there thinking, number one, that's an amazing overtake, but number two, you both gave each other room, and it's refreshing to see it when you see so many incidents now. So, because they always say league racing is probably the cleanest of racing, but you can get some clean racing in officials.
Yeah, I guess in official racing, you have to pick your fights. You kind of have to know who you can drive against, and you kind of have to get into experience with some drivers. Then you're just gonna learn who to avoid, and then just maybe back off a bit, or just try to drive away as soon as possible. This is at least how I drive my official races. Yeah.
I don't know if you've got anything to add, Rob, by the way, welcome back.
No, not for Pascal, but other than who's your pick?
Who's my pick on the battle? It's hard to say. I think Hogarth was able so far to catch up, but catching up and actually overtaking is another story. So I'm not gonna take a pick. I'm just gonna go 50-50 and keep my mouth shut, I guess.
It's now developed into a 3-year battle.
Well, Copa has the pick, so no, it hasn't.
Oh,
I know. What could have been.
I've seen you guys jinxing a lot of people, so if you guys could not do that, right? That would be pretty helpful for a lot of teams.
you also didn't like my my very good question.
No, I let it go once, right? But if you repeat it, I'm gonna get bored. Towards the racing craft again. We had the safety car period, and we didn't expect that after the first safety car that things are going to happen like they did. So afterwards, we had to get Casper, the court, on board from IRA to make some adjustments to make the second pace car a little bit better. And I think it actually worked. At least I haven't seen a 16 car pile up. We were pretty down. Yeah. Our mentality was pretty down after the first one, because we were like, oh, this is a great race after the safety car. We had to manage a lot of things. Had to talk to a lot of people, and this gave me a headache for a lifetime.
Well, it's safe to say once this is done, you can just sit back, relax, and have a
yeah. So we were pretty happy when the second safety car went through. And now, we know it took a lot of time to actually go to the green again. I think 5 or 6 yellow flag laps. That's a lot of time, but I think we gave everybody a lap back that was involved in the crash or else. So that was great teamwork from the whole organization, plus Casper.
Shout out to Casper coming in and helping. Of course, once again, thank you for all the thankless work you do. As they always say that If something goes wrong, you're the first person to get the blame. But if something goes right, you're never you never get the thanks you deserve. But 12 hours officiating this and all the preparation you've done beforehand, it is well earned. And if I could buy you a drink, I would buy you a drink. And unfortunately, I'm not there.
Yeah, I would totally take the drink. Well, I think the money we raised is already like positive enough. Even if we don't like instantly receive words unless they're negative. We see the money we are raising. So I think that already speaks for itself. I don't know where we at now, like something about over 3k. £3,334.63. Yeah, I mean, that amount is obviously totally crazy. We have started with the thought about, can we get around 500? Would that be great? Yeah, it would be totally great, of course, because every cent counts. But then we raised this amount. No, this was like more like a daydream or something, you know, something like an organization would never think of, but it just happened for some reason, and I'm pretty proud of that.
I don't know if you've got anything to add, Rob.
No, nothing from my side at the moment. I'm trying to think of a good question to pose to Pascal.
Not the long one again, okay? Because I'm not gonna pay attention.
Oh, come on, you have to admit that was pretty funny.
Well, the first time, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
that was...
Go
on.
If there's nothing else, I would go and look at the protest we just received. I don't know how long is the race
I just
going?
saw that.
It's going to be
Good.
just under
29
30 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I guess I should get to work because otherwise there are people out there with no penalties.
Yes. I will let you get back. All the best. And
Thank you for the broadcast, guys.
yes, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
See you soon.
Bye-bye. I think one of the incidents he was on about there was a accident a few laps ago where the V10R Esports #1 car was hit and flipped by, I think it was the team's station car. Did see it. It was coming into the second. I didn't see. Well, I did not see the incident. I saw the aftermath with the V10R car upside down. It was a shame, and this battle for the lead has kind of faded away.
Yeah, Jonathan Hallgard got a slowdown coming out of the bus stop, and he had to serve it.
So unfortunately, well, I stayed. So you know, who knows? Anything can happen.
Though to be fair, Twisted Racing HPD are going to finish at the exact same place that they started, so that's pretty good for them.
And team.
And them. Though Manatee Racing Blues started 7th, and they're probably going to win this if they don't make a mistake. I've already jinxed them. Touching wood.
Yeah, already touched the wood for you. Been a good race overall for everybody. Fair. Yeah, there've been your usual incidents. But one thing I have learned is I don't think these GT1 cars are good at night time. You know, it was hard to see the lights. Granted, that does not excuse drivers driving into the back of them. They weren't easy to spot. It was a bit of a shame, which caused a couple incidents. But I think everything's gone around well, especially with the fast repairs to just keep people going. Charity at the end of the day, it's all for fun stuff. It has been an enjoyable race. We're at 27. So we are looking at, we're on 412 of 428 lap go. So I can't do my maths. I mean, most cars are now just flashes and dashes. I'd be surprised if anyone had to pit now. Oh yeah, no, I don't think anyone had to. So that's everyone can breathe a sigh of relief.
That's what's happening.
I will say, in all due fairness, that there has, like, the gaps have been pretty close, despite they've been spread. We've not been talking, like, across the whole field. Been little pockets of people just getting, close together. You look right now, the 17 and the 48, 3 seconds, 2 of them. Leaders, they had an overtake, and now they're 5 seconds. I think it was the same with the GT1s as well. 2 leaders had a little bit of a move, and actually, Manatee are in the pits. Sambra are coming around NASCAR 3
and 4.
But Manatee are going finally, so I don't think that's going to cause... Gap was 15 seconds before. I don't think it's going to make too much of a difference. No, they haven't even started to turn, so it could be about an 8 to 10 second lead there for Manatee. I think they might be the last ones to hit.
MH Design Racing will have to pit.
Yep, they're the last. I think that, and then Scuderia. All right, so yeah, there are still some to make their pits with 24 minutes to go.
By the way, the fact that LMCgear.com are still going around even after their massive accident, and that car does look like new. Well done to them.
Well, yeah, well done to them. I think Verve Racing Black also had that same issue, didn't they? They had an accident early at the start of the race, and they've covered. Were they even know that the accident? There was one that had an accident early in the race.
I think Verve was have a massive accident at the start.
Yeah. So, fair play to everybody coming back. Great to see. Remembering to keep your damage ticked, because my friend didn't do that once when he did Nordschleifer on his own, and cost.
Oh, he's just had an accident.
Oh dear.
Nomadson Racing in the hairpin, or not in the hairpin, in the bus stop, and
the GT just spun. That is MH Designs. They were the leaders. That'd be twisted. Yep. I think that is.
I think it's Twisted Corvette Blue, is it not?
Yeah, that'd be the leaders, but I don't see.
Oh, GT1 Pro. They did.
Oh, and the gap is down to 2.5 seconds.
Things are looking spicy.
And almost died in the bus stop. Wow. You live by the bus stop, you died by the bus stop.
They can see them. They're kind of 293, they can see them.
But they were, when they crossed the line, 2 seconds. Now it's 2.5 seconds. But they're losing time throughout this lap. Meanwhile, Lauren Hoggard is unable to catch up to Tim Matsgate at the front of the HPD traffic. The amateurs are pretty much set in stone, so for the HPDs, definitely. And for the GT1s, MH have, I beg your pardon, Twisted have the thing, and we have Tristan Koenig has been black flag. Not sure who that is. That I think it is, though. It is. It is team set. It is car 17 team Streckenstrup, as we were talking about. The tier 5 is going to be a 10-second stop and go. They, like I was saying, they ran into the back of one of the cars. I can't remember who it was. 210 B10R cars. That 10-second stop and hold, which will take them out of their battle and actually I think they just served it. I'm not entirely sure. They might have just served it.
They did. They served it on that lap. On this lap.
Yeah. So that takes it out of a battle. But I feel that the only battle we've got at the moment is that Stamber Manatee. Manatee White, of course, at the end. Another refresh totalizer. And it's still the same, but regardless, I think everybody has got their in. Still an amazing score.
Well, they're serving it again.
Oh yes, no. They fueled and then they got penalised. So they were in the pits for their fuel stop, and then they got the black flag. Just got about that. Oh, Raceface Green were just saying that they would like it if all curbing was flattened. Just mentioned that the Discord. Unfortunately, their possible chance of winning the HPD amateurs blown because of curbing when they spun at the horseshoe. I can't believe I'm saying that. Yeah, so 19 minutes. Got a favourite moment, Rob? Favourite moment from the last 12 hours?
It has been. I'm tired. I want to go to bed. As I almost knock over my drink again.
Oh yeah, I finished my drink. When we had one of those when we had that big break, I made myself enough drink. Or so I thought was enough drink, and for the last half an hour I'd not had any drink. That was very smart of me. Warning for driver Yopdilik, calling steward Tossic. Okay.
Fair.
Fair. But we are coming to the end. You can tell that we are absolutely shot.
Yeah. I'm shot, you're shot, we're all shot together. But we have raised... how much?
Money.
3,000... yeah, we've raised money. £3,335.
Woo!
Yeah. You can tell, I think that both of us just want to go to sleep at this point.
It's been fun, and I know a lot of people say that Daytona not the most fun of tracks. You can agree with that, but I think it's been a nice little combination, the HPDs and GT1s with the Daytona. But because of the nature of the track, it's just allowed to have that somewhat clean racing, and it was just nice to see. There's only been less than 40 incident reports over the 12 hours, which is fantastic from a driver standpoint. Gonna feel weird to not be doing stuff late on a Saturday night after doing 2 weeks on the bounce, doing late stuff from you know, from doing. Oh, it was 3 weeks for me because the first week I was doing an endurance race, then we did majors last week, and now we're doing this. So my Saturdays have just been, you know, racing, and it feels weird. I'm not used to it.
I literally just blanked out for about half a second.
I was thinking to myself, I wonder if we're going to hear Rob Fudd on the table.
Oof.
We're almost there. We're almost there. I don't know the song. There is no words to this song. Just know that we're almost there. We're almost there. Yeah. Oh, there is something I do need to check. Is the pace car. Now that's the crucial thing. Is the pace car in the wall?
I imagine it is. It still is.
That's amazing.
It's in there.
That's
quite a way.
It's wedged in. Wedged in. In fact, if I go to the cockpit, is it? Oh yeah, just wool. Loads of wool.
Let's see the view on the inside of this. Hang on. Let's get a view of the driver. Oh. How's the driver feeling about this?
All I know is I look at the nose and I'm inside the infield.
Ah, yes. Let's see what the driver's thinking. He's not very happy.
Oh my god.
He's not very
God,
happy.
those eyes. Oh my god, those eyes. Wow.
Just the death stare. The death stare. Hang on. Let me adjust this real quick. Hang on.
I'm gonna have nightmares. I'm gonna have nightmares.
He's buried it in the wall. Oh. He's buried it in the Oh. Oh, hello. I didn't notice this in this car.
What's that?
The dash is not fully muddled.
Oh.
Oh. There you go.
Now we know. So our key battle at the moment is the Pro GT1s. Fast Rowing was trying to chase down York late. And took 3/10 of a second last lap, but only going to take 2 tenths. Actually, no, only going to match this time. So, unfortunately, 13 minutes to go. They're looking at 404 laps for the GT1s. They're looking at 428 for the HPDs. So, I reckon there's 8 or 9 laps to go as Jonathan Hoggard. Jonathan Hoggard just Tokyo drifted the bus stop. How he did not lose that car, I do not know.
Let's have a look at this Tokyo drift. And oh yeah, that's a Tokyo drift.
That's a Tokyo drift. Yeah. How he kept that car straight, I'll never know. It's nice to see people just having a nice chat after the race. Some people had some unfortunate endings to their race. Just still coming together and talking. Nice to see.
Indeed it is, yeah, and it's good to see that people are still enjoying it for what it is, which is a charity race to raise money for charity.
Charity. Like I said, wherever we finish on that list of most donated or biggest donor, doesn't matter. We're still winners. Everybody's still winners. Yeah, 3,000. Yeah, still the same. Money's still the same.
I have a really dumb idea. I really do. I'm gonna get this ready. It's still showing the back of the car. Like, look at the stream. I've messed up the camera very badly.
See, this is why we can't have nice things.
And at the 10-minute mark, for one last time, let's remind ourselves what we're racing today. It's Daytona.